We are the soldiers of the IDF, the world's most moral army. And we have discovered a solution to a most perplexing quandary. The human shield, when a terrorist hides behind a human shield, what do you do? Let the terrorists go? Well, we say no, human shields are expendable because they're animals. So we propose to go and shoot the shields. We should shoot the shields, the human shields.
Well, they ain't human, so it's really okay.
So shoot the shields, shoot the shields. We should shoot the shields, the human shields.
Now do you do this, shoot them right in the face. Patrolling Gaza the other day, I shot a human shield as she kneeled down to pray. One more terrorist shield out of the way. Oy vey, let's party.
Shoot the shields, we should shoot the shields, the human shields.
No, they ain't human, yeah, we blow them away.
So shoot the shields, we should shoot the shields, the human shields.
What do you do there? Come on, don't be ashamed. I was driving my Merkava tank. A half a dozen shields got stuck under my tread. I'm not sure if all of them were dead, but I'll go back again and
shoot the shields, we should shoot the shields, the human shields.
Yeah, they ain't human, so there's nothing to pay.
So shoot the shields, we should shoot the shields, the human shields.
Now do us proud and put that kid in the grave. I was flying my F-35. I bombed 100 shields, not one terrorist died. That ain't what I call no war crime. No way, it's fine to
shoot the shields, we should shoot the shields, the human shields.
They can't be human cause I don't feel a thing.
So shoot the shields, we should shoot the shields, the human shields.
Oh, it ain't murder, power, whatever they say. I tortured prisoners with sodomy. All my friends and neighbors came and started to cheer me. Isn't that a heartwarming story? Yeah, like family, supportively we
shoot the shields, we should shoot the shields, the human shields.
No, they ain't human, no, you don't need to think.
So shoot the shields, we should shoot the shields, the human shields.
You pull that trigger, don't you dare hesitate.
To shoot the shields, we should shoot the shields, the human shields.
If they surrender or are running away,
shoot the shields, we should shoot the shields, the human shields.
And this is how we prevent anti-Semitism.
We shoot the shields.
Hello. Hello. Okay. TikTok noise at the end. Hi. How's it going? Yeah, so, not the best news today, huh? Not the best news, huh? Yeah, so I saw Oliver Tree in person in 2019. And, I was a fan of his music when I was in high school and, liked it afterwards as well. I haven't really thought about him in years, to be honest. Haven't listened to him in a good while. But I'm going to be honest. I have some kind of curse. I have some kind of curse. So in 2018, in March of 2018, I met Mac Miller. And I actually ended up having a very small conversation with him. I mean, met is a little bit of a exaggeration, okay? I said hi to him when he was in a restaurant at the Heathrow Airport, okay? And I was like, Mac Miller, I love you. And he was like, I love you too, man. It was great. He was dead 6 months later. And then later on, I think it was 2019, late 2019, maybe. When did Juice WRLD die? I can't remember. It was the last tour that he ever did. I saw Ski Mask the Slump God with Juice WRLD. And it was in that era where he was like very fat. He had like a beer belly. And he did fine. He did okay. Ski Mask was way better than him, to be completely honest. He was dead less than 6 months later. Okay. I see Oliver Tree in 2019. And I'll tell you what, he lasted longer than 6 months. He lasted about 7 more years. Okay. good suit today. Thank you, Jeffrey. Thank you, Jeffrey. I appreciate it. You know, and good old Oliver. He lasted around 7 more years after I saw him. Very good concert. I very much enjoyed it. It was fun. But yeah, he yeah, it's unfortunate. It's very sad and everything. Of course. Now, you know, I don't think you guys are gonna like this joke, but this is just what I do. But I'll tell you what, you couldn't catch me dead getting into a fucking helicopter. Okay, pun intended. But you know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was pretty bad, wasn't it? But you know,
isn't that 2 helicopter deaths in 5 years?
I mean, yeah, you got Kobe, you've got, you know, Oliver Tree, another influencer was killed. My whole thing, like, helicopters are just like giant death machines. Okay, literally, Kobe Bryant died because there was wind in the air. Okay, like, I'm sorry, it's just, if I ever become like actually like famous and rich, okay, I am not ever getting on a fucking helicopter. Okay, like, I'm sorry, I'm just not. It's just not happening, right? Dicker showed us a video of a woman being thrown off a bridge to her death right after talking about Oliver Tree. Yeah, so I might as well talk about that as well. I'm not going to show the video because it's just like it's exceptionally disturbing. But Brazil is going through a lot right now. Brazil is going through a lot, okay? Because literally, like, you know, several days before this, there was this woman who was thrown off of a cliff, like, and it was bungee jumping, right? She just didn't have ropes
why
on.
Brazil keeps telling Baby No Money to come over?
Probably. I keep on saying it should have been Baby No Money. Like, let's just be honest.
You look like Baby No Money.
We all wish that it was Baby No Money instead of Oliver Tree, but here we are, right?
Do you have any idea how insulting that is to say to somebody?
Yes, that's why I said it.
That they look like Baby No Money? Like, that is the worst thing you could possibly say to someone.
But yeah, so this woman was thrown off of a cliff, right? And I'm just gonna be honest. I think it was a murder. Thank you for the
Your
2.
tie looks like a candy cane.
Thanks for the 2. Appreciate it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm pretty sure it was just straight up murder. Because I watched the video, and then I watched how it's usually supposed to be done. She's like all strapped up like she's a goddamn astronaut when it's the way it's supposed to be done. Like, she's got these like crazy like thick ropes and stuff. I'm sorry, they just threw her off, and she clearly had no ropes attached to her. I think it was just straight up a murder. I'm pretty sure it was just straight up a murder. There's no way that you can not notice that this woman doesn't have gigantic strapped harnesses and ropes attached to her. Okay, that just doesn't make any sense to me. And the weirdest part of it is, if you watch the video, she gets thrown off, and, you know, the video, at least that I saw, was censored, so you don't really see her hit the ground or anything, but you hear it. And the people watching, the way they react, it's very strange. It's very strange. They don't really get emotional. They just kind of are like...
To be fair, I don't know how I'd react to seeing a dead body.
Yeah, but, you know, the stereotype... There were women there. The stereotype is that at least one woman...
Hey, can you do 3 shots?
No, I don't drink for Donogos anymore. Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
Can you do 3 shots of Coca-Cola?
Yeah. Well, Dr. Pepper is what I have. I'll do it in a second. But either way, so usually, you know, stereotypically, when like a tragedy happens, you've always got like a classic woman be like, oh my God, oh my God, oh... There really was not any of that. They're just kind of watching. They're just kind of like sitting there like this. They're like this. And you're just like, okay. So that just felt like I just watched like a ritualistic murder more than anything. But yeah, so that woman's dead too. Rest in peace to her, I think. I mean, I don't even know who she was. I feel like she was just a normal person. Very sad though, I guess. And yeah, I mean, Oliver Tree is also dead. So... yeah, Brazil's going through it right now. Don't come to Brazil, okay? I think that's the moral lesson here, right? You know, and listen, if you don't like my jokes, I'm just letting you know now. This stream is going to be one of the more controversial streams I've ever done, okay? Because we are covering some just absolute insane shit, and I'm I hate to say it. I hate to pull this card, but I'm being very brave tonight, okay? Because I'm covering something that I don't think anyone else is going to cover. And I especially don't think that anyone else is going to cover it the way that I'm covering it, okay? I'm not talking about the cousin cucking story.
Ecuador is #1.
So true. So true. I'm not talking about the cousin cucking story. I'm talking about the other one. Because there is this YouTuber who has been milking a supposed hate crime that happened against him, and it just smells very, very fishy. And I'm just being honest, it doesn't seem real. It just doesn't. It just doesn't. Okay, so we'll get into it. We'll get into it. But like I'm just telling you guys now, I'm pretty sure there's a semi-decent chance, even with low viewership, that this guy will see it and respond to it, just because of the fact that I, in the title, compared him to Jussie Smollet. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Either way, Jussie Smollett is a guy who made up the fact that he got like hate crimed and like organized like a fake crime against him.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
That one black guy. Yeah.
I remember that guy.
Yeah. So
I just looked up the bungee jumping incident. That was absolutely murder. There was no cables there.
Right?
That was murder, yeah.
Was she like pushed off of the cliff?
No, she was thrown. Like she literally like there were like three people.
Like
there were 3 people on either side. No, there are 3 No,
her.
listen. 3 people on either side. Like it's a funeral pyre. Like you're carrying a coffin, okay? And then fucking yeets her off the cliff.
I sent you a video.
Let me see the video. Yeah, thank you. This is censored, I assume.
Yeah.
It doesn't show anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Censored. Yeah.
The last video I saw that was like gory was the San Diego.
The last thing I saw was Charlie Kirk.
Well, they always said that Charlie Kirk was
a
Nazi.
Fuck.
Okay.
What
so,
the
murder,
fuck?
right?
That's not even.
Yeah, that's just straight up murder, right? Like, I mean,
that's
there's just
you just killing someone.
that's just like straight up just murdering someone.
Have these people been arrested?
If you see, if it's the video that I'm thinking of, in the replies there should be a video of how it's usually supposed to be done.
This is Kiwi Farm. There's nothing.
Oh, okay, it's on Kiwi Farms. Okay, so in the tweet that I saw, there's a reply where it shows like how it's supposed to be done. And again, like the woman who's like actually doing it how it's supposed to be done is like strapped up with all these ropes and stuff. And it's like, dude, how do you not notice that? How do you not notice? Like, come on. Like, so long, random woman, said the Brazilian Mario. That is so true.
If you want, I can send you this video where it's just her being thrown, nothing else.
No, I'm alright. I get the gist now after I've seen it.
For Hamilton.
No, I'm okay.
Oh.
Well, at least you're alive. Yeah, I really owned those 2 dead people, didn't I? Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I am still alive. So, first, today we're going to be talking about, now that we've kind of talked about Oliver Tree and everything, kind of talks about the current events of the day, we are going to be talking about a very strange story that slid across my desk. And that is the cousin cucking story. I'm not sure what compelled this guy to talk about this, but apparently he got cheated on, and his girlfriend slept with her own cousin.
And that's really sad.
It ends up being an abuse allegation where the girl says that she felt like she had to. So let's get into it.
Oh.
Right.
Foreigners, man.
Not a foreigner. He's all American, brother.
My fucking girlfriend.
My girlfriend cheated on me with her cousin by I'm Not Kenneth 9 days ago.
Is he actually called Kenneth?
Thank God that he has like a star sticker to, you know, not have acne or whatever. Is that what that usually is?
This is like a
Look at this room.
I thought that was a sign you were part of the Wu-Tang.
This room is
disgusting.
Yeah.
He has a like a poster that says Goon Cave.
Yeah, I'm liking that Goon Cave sign. The question blocks
Spider-Man next to Fat Peter Griffin.
The Mario question blocks are very interesting choice. And then we've got like it's so strange how this room looks cluttered and very empty at the same time. You know, it's a lot of interesting choices here. Okay. Why the naked man? Well, that's Peter Griffin, Jeffrey.
I'd just like to say that feels like the beginning of a Darman title. My girlfriend cheated on me with her cousin. She lived to regret it.
Friend cheated on me with her cousin. See, shit like this ain't even funny because I wouldn't have even wished.
I mean, yes, it is.
This on my worst enemy. Who the fuck prayed on my downfall this much for some shit like this to happen to me? Now, I'm not gonna drop no names or anything, but y'all know who she was. You know, I posted with her, you know, obviously she's my ex now. I don't even know why I say girlfriend, bro. We made content together. We dated for a couple years, and all of that ended recently, bro. I had to call it quits, bro. As of
Echo, sorry. It always happens. Sorry.
last week, I had to call it quits, bro. I caught her cheated on me in my house. Keep in mind, I paid all the bills in this motherfucker, bro. And she had the audacity to cheat on me with her blood cousin. Now, you're probably asking, how is she still roaming the earth? Me, personally, I would have put her 6 feet under. But nah, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Whoa. Okay. So maybe he did abuse her. Maybe he did abuse her. Because immediately we're just going straight into.
How is she not 6 feet under the earth?
Yeah,
bro?
I would have probably killed her. Yeah, okay.
Maybe
not,
she was the one who went bungee jumping and he just cut the cords beforehand.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, it's like a different type of self-control I had in that moment where I was just like, you know what, bruh? It's not worth it. I have no enemies. On some Thorfinn, Vinland Saga type shit. But to be honest, I think this was just my canon event. You know, it was bound to happen. Everyone tried to warn me about these light skins, but I tried to take on the challenge. Now look at me, my nigga. You're probably wondering how to...
I don't like the way you said that. Now, yeah, don't. Now look at me. Yeah,
I catch her cheating. What exactly happened? Well, this is what the fuck I did. So it was like last week.
What the fuck did you do?
Like last week and a half, bro. I was like literally in the crib. She was taking a shower or whatever, bro. Really quick though, here's some filler information, bro. So lately, bro, I've been noticing she's always on FaceTime with this nigga, bro. And it's her cousin, bro. She's always on FaceTime with her cousin. But it's like...
She's always on FaceTime.
Jeffrey Epstein said, "Are details being embellished, quote unquote? He must think the audience is retarded? Space question mark? True. That's very true. Yeah, clearly."
What normal person would think that's weird? Like that's her cousin. Like, I thought it was on some normal ass shit. Like, you know, like, I guess I didn't realize that they were sleeping on the phone together, that every time I would come near her, she would go on mute or whatever. But that's not the point. She was in the shower.
I'm sorry, dog. I mean, yeah, the warning signs are clearly there. Like, I don't care if you're a cousin or not. I would just think that she's lying about it being her cousin. That's, I mean, obviously, like, if she's displaying that kind of behavior,
and I heard her
you're just being retarded. You're paying way too much attention to your, like, naked Peter Griffin and, like, weird goon anime body pillow than you are with your girlfriend. Okay.
Talking on FaceTime. So that was like a red flag. So I walked near that restroom. Like, this is my restroom. Then there's like another room and another restroom over there. I walked near that restroom. The doors are locked, which was also suspicious because why are you locking the doors? But I heard her say the word gains, as in like gym gains. And I heard yams come out her mouth. And once I heard that, I'm like, who are you on FaceTime with? And why are you talking about yams, my nigga? So basically,
do you think that's how he said it to her?
Why are you talking about yams?
Why are you talking about yams?
I have like a little cat litter box, but it's like a AI advanced $900 litter box that has a camera for some reason. And it's in her restroom. So
I'm sorry. What the fuck are you talking about? Why does the litter box have a fucking camera? What? I'm sorry. What?
Zoophilia reasons, maybe?
That shit. And I basically seen her at the mirror of her restroom with her phone plopped up. You know, the FaceTime shit was on, her camera was on, and she was on FaceTime just showing straight yams to that nigga. Like, I'm talking about 360s in the camera, grabbing yams, just everything, bro. Butt ass naked, bro. And
are yams like an ass? Is that like a black word for ass? Because yams also means cocaine. I know that as well. Okay, I know that from Kendrick Lamar.
You're showing straight cocaine on FaceTime?
I know that from Kendrick Lamar.
At that moment, bro, my heart sunk, bro. I was like, damn.
He watches his cat shit. Lol, maybe the girl was right. That's so true, Jeffrey Epstein. That is so true.
damn, it's GG's. She just
Well,
cheated on
you
me.
might
But
be
that's
right.
not how it ended, though. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Because I didn't want to make it seem like I knew and I caught her and she was gonna try to play victim. So I walked up to her room. I knocked on the door. I was like, let me see your phone real quick. I grabbed her phone and I noticed her like grabbing that shit, like, but like not really grabbing it in like a way where like she made it obvious she was hiding something. So I just grabbed it and sped walked to my room and then I locked my door. And that's when she started banging on my door saying, Kevin, open the door. Give me my phone.
No matter what happens, we can't have any hidden resentment or bad feelings that could fuck our bond up. Like if we go through a breakup or some, obviously it might not feel good, but no matter what, we can't have
Can I be the
hidden
blue one?
resentment after or once inwards get in the next relationship or anything. And if we feel some, we gotta say it and talk about it. I'm TB on both sides. I don't know what TB is. You fuck with me? Go ahead.
You feel me, by the way.
Oh, okay.
It just started. Can we resume this momentarily, bro?
Yeah.
That promise is a hard one to keep.
Favorite cuz is crazy.
Aw.
Okay.
No.
Okay, I have clothes on. Can you open the door, please?
It gets like that. I guess this is what we signed up for. The sacrifice.
What?
Yams, pancakes, or
Uh,
grenades, y'all.
Thank you for the 5.
Pancakes.
Hello?
Hello.
What
She's
helps-
being haunted.
What helps, something, like, this is I just remember that we both agreed we'll always be close no matter what, so you know you'll still be here kinda if this has to end.
Man.
I thought you were blue.
Sorry, I was editing. That's true. I know I'll never lose you. I just be worried from us getting this intertwined. Like if we had to end, it would be heartbroken. And I have to go through those emotions again, or that I'll feel away when you eventually get with someone else.
Yeah, I feel you. I don't got any words of encouragement because I don't want to feel this either.
I gets like that. I guess this is what we signed up for. The sacrifice.
Kenneth!
Bro. This motherfucker's called Kenneth.
Hello?
What's the whitest name of all time?
What is this? What is this? What is
Kenneth!
this little... Like, I be thinking this isn't gonna go nowhere. Not because neither of us don't want it, too, but because it can't, and that be fucking me up, like, on some... I really wish we just weren't cousins. God
We
damn,
fuck
bro.
cousins.
Could you imagine how devastating it would be to read this? Like, this is just, like, horrific.
I think this is a moment where, like, I think suicide's an option.
I was gonna say, this is the moment where, like, I literally just kill myself
I
in
would
front
kill
of people.
myself.
Like, I mean, this is
I would-
where the
I would
only...
curse someone and then myself.
I think I would just irreversibly change the course of someone's life by killing myself in front of them, honestly.
Please!
You think a
Please,
person who cheats
please,
on
open
their
the door,
cousin
let's
would care if
talk.
you killed yourself, though?
You're actually like a psychopath, gang.
You ain't talking.
The response is crazy. You are actually like a psychopath, gang. Like, okay. Great. I'd just be worried from us getting... Okay, so we already read that. The intertwined, I would be heartbroken. Yeah. To have to go through the swing of things with you, I don't want shit to get sticky. Seems a little too late for that. Yo,
Ew.
out of topic.
I don't want to get no stick on this.
But I'm seeing this in 40X. It's so cool. The chairs are moving and vibrating, and there's wind and steam and rain and sound effects. It feels like you're in a roller coaster. Damn,
I mean,
I ain't even know what
4D.
4DX was. This over cool.
Like you really are fucked up in the head.
Please talk, please!
Nah, gang, we're good. I'm
Just
good.
open the door!
I'm good off of you, bro. Get on my house.
Open the door!
Get on my house, bro.
Can I talk to you, please?
Get out my house, bro. I feel you. I think I am in deeper too, because every time I think of the future, I always picture you in it. That is so damn
I always
cute.
think of the pooper.
Please, Kenneth, please, open the door. Let's talk first. If this is it, let me just talk to you.
No, this is it, gang.
Okay, that's fine. Let me talk to you, though.
Why are you calling your girl gang, dude? Why are you calling your girl
Yo, what's
gang?
up, shouty?
Can we have a conversation?
And the more she said that, bro, I was digging through her phone, nigga. I went through hidden
Why is he saying it like that, bro? I was digging through
I
her,
was digging
bro.
through her
If
phone.
y'all know about hidden, bro, check your girl's hidden. Fucking iMessage has like recently deleted text messages. Check that. I went through Snapchat.
What?
I think I know that cat. Check derails.
Thank you for the 5.
I went through fucking. I tried to go through Maya's only on Snapchat, but I didn't figure out the password. I went through her notes. I went through everything, bro, and I seen tons of explicit photos from her and him. And then I went through
What the fuck is this,
the text
bro?
messages,
Bruh.
and there was a bunch of weird shit going on, bro. Like she was talking about that nigga being boyfriend material.
I feel like I can visualize you as a boyfriend figure. The cousin stuff be fucking me up in a different way too, because I like be worrying this is a fruitless love, you know what I mean? I just don't want to get
fruitless love.
heartbroken. OSS. And then he just responds,
She was saying she feels a disconnect from
He's calling her gang because they're immediately done. I mean, fair enough, I guess.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Thanks for the hoodnomics.
Yeah, thank you. I think that after Kentucky, I'm deeper. Why do you say that? Like, I feel like way more endearment towards you. And also more disconnect from Kenneth.
Kenneth. She was saying all types of shit.
Jeffrey Epstein says, to be fair, I believe Africans usually have the highest rate of incest. Thank you, Jeffrey.
Bro, and honestly, bro, I wanted to crash
Can you get
out
a
at
fact
that
check on
moment,
that, Jeff?
but obviously I couldn't because I would go to jail, and you know, yeah, I'm a good civilian. I'm not gonna crash
What
out
is
over
he
a girl,
saying?
but it was
He's saying that he almost like killed her and hurt her and almost went to jail, but he
Oh.
decided not to because he is, quote, a good civilian.
sick to see, to be honest, bro.
Psychopath.
Like, I genuinely was throwing up. I'm not gonna lie, you could ask all my homeboys. I was calling them. I was in my restroom throwing
I'm
up
asking
just
you,
nonstop, bro.
homeboys.
Everything I ate prior to that, I threw it all up, bro. It was sick, bro. Like,
Can't
I
really blame
genuinely
him.
feel like 2
Can't really blame
years
him there.
went down the drain. But like, to your cousin though, like, there's a bunch of like scenarios where like my homeboys thought she was doing something with somebody else or whatever. But her cousin, like, I think that's how she got away with it for so long, because it's like you don't expect your girl to be doing something with her cousin, my nigga. Like, I thought that was some Alabama like movie type shit. I didn't know that really happens in real life. So yeah, once I found that shit out, bro, I ain't gonna lie, nigga, I got my phone. I took pictures of everything. I wish I scrolled some more, but you know, I like once I seen it, I was just ready to kick her out, bro. I took pictures of all the pictures she took for him.
He talks
all the
like
pictures he
Rice Gum.
sent her, the text messages.
Yeah, except at
everything.
least he's actually black, right?
Rice Gum's black, right?
No.
Civilian, is he past military? No, I think he's just stupid and doesn't know how to say, citizen.
Of all the pictures she took for him, all the pictures he sent her,
I'm a
So-
psilocybin.
the text messages.
I agree, man.
That is so damn cute, bruh. Sorry, responding to something.
Just everything, bro.
Bucket list. Nut on face. Eat off body. Sex tape. Head videos. Hand job plus spitting in mouth. Handcuffing. Tripod video. Public quickie. Movie fuck. Okay.
All on my phone, just
I
in
would
case she
kill
wants
myself
to fucking deny
immediately.
or lie to me. It was all on my phone. I gave her phone back. I told her she had to go.
I'm so sorry, Kendra.
I don't care. You can't.
I don't care.
There's nothing you can say to me right now. You did what you did. You gotta face that. You gotta go.
This is something that I only did recently.
Okay. And? I'm sorry.
No fucking
And?
He should have said, "Why you tripping, huh?"
I only had sex with my cousin recently.
Just know that in all of our relationships, I've always loved you a lot. And I cared for you a lot, you know that? I'm sorry.
I don't
If
care.
anything, the fact that you did it
Always had a close
recently
relationship
is
since we was
worse.
young, and I
Yeah.
think, like,
I think.
We was that close when we was young. So they were fucking when they were kids, I guess. Okay. Girls do have lists
they were
like
fucking
that.
in the playhouse.
Not uncommon. They are willing. Thank you, Jeffrey Epstein.
some mentally fucked up shit. I think, like, we had some psychological shit going on when we were young because, like, when we were
Oh,
little
shut
kids,
up.
like, before even puberty, like, we were, like, really close to where, like, some of
Yeah, a little too close, huh?
our, some of our family members would notice it. And I was already having my doubts. And, you know, if you You've always been different than how I wanted you to be. Like,
What? What does that even mean? You've always been different than how I wanted you to be. Is it because I'm not
Yeah.
related to you?
Man.
Is it because I'm not related to you? Yeah, I'm just confused on that one.
Oh, you fuck your cousin.
so, what's that opportunity
So you fuck your cousin.
to me?
So you fuck your cousin.
Oh my God.
You need help, bro.
He kind of won.
Yeah.
He kind of won. I can't even lie. Kind of won on that one. Can't even lie.
She's
No
not with
coming
me
back
anymore. We're
from
not with
that.
each other no more. But it's just like, bro, hey, all my young bulls out there, bro, learning experience, you
Well,
can't
okay.
trust
Young bulls,
Even
really?
that
Of
bit.
all the fucking things he could have said there? Okay.
these girls no more. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You can't
I don't
trust
think you
boy
a
best
bolo,
friends.
bro.
You can't trust cousins. You can't trust brothers. My nigga, if this was a step brother, like that.
Apparently they broke up like 5 separate times.
I am
Really?
shocked by that.
Kind of on him for not just leaving after like I don't know. I can imagine like, yeah, sure, try to give it another chance after the first one, but like by the third time, give up, bro. Give up. Okay, I'm sorry.
I would have been a tiny bit better because cousins, they got your blood. Like that's like your dad's brother's son. So like for you to do that with
Thank you for explaining
Really?
what a cousin is. I really appreciate
Yeah.
that. Thank you.
that nigga, bro, like that's genuinely diabolical, bro. Like that's just like I can't
on
go
it.
back, bro. Like obviously in the past we broke up a couple times for bullshit, but this was just a fucking like cherry on top, bro. Like I can't, bro. Like I think
Minor side comment here. I really don't like his mustache.
I'm not a fan.
It's it just doesn't make sense. It's very thin. Like it almost feels like it's like drawn on.
it's gonna take me a long
Yeah.
time to
No,
fucking
I'm
recover
on
from this, bro.
the
I
same
literally
tip as
have
you in this
Yeah.
regard.
not been in my groove. I haven't been posting. I haven't been. All my friends could tell you that I'm like, I was depressed, but like that shit genuinely like it did something to my brain, bro. Like if
Yeah, I'm sure, dude. I'm surprised you're alive. Like honestly.
if for all y'all boys that been cheated on before, or all you ladies that's been cheated on, y'all know what I'm talking about. Like you just feel stuck in time. You don't really want closure, but like you do kind of want to know why that person did that. Why? Like the feeling of betrayal is just so sickening. But honestly, bro, it's what.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to get cheated on. That's a horrible, terrible feeling. But like, your cousin, like, come on.
To me, like all I could do now is just stack my bread, get in the gym, and just do better, bro. But I ain't gonna lie.
I'll bet the cousin had a better mustache. True, Bunglas.
Though it's really hard. It's really hard to like really like stop yourself from bed rotting and stop yourself from just letting money slip through your hands, bro. Cause like, bro, I have all the ways to make money right now.
True, Jeffrey Epstein. True, Kanye. This is just like Kanye.
Yo.
Her and her cousin were reading dirty magazines. That's so true.
But I'm just too demotivated
true.
because this shit's in the back of my head. But honestly, I know it's gonna get better, bro. But like, damn, bro, canon event of doom. Like, getting cheated on is possibly one of the worst things ever. Cause it's like you thought you knew this person for so long, like you plan a future with them. You, bro, literally, bro. I took her to see the finale of The Boys, my nigga. The finale.
I don't give a fuck.
What an awesome line, though. I took her to see the finale of The Boys.
Of The Boys in a 4DX theater, bruh. The chairs were moving. When niggas was getting fucking decapitated, you would feel fucking water sprinkles to emulate
would get
blood.
decapitated.
I took her there, right? As I was there, she was testing her cousin, saying, we need to go to a 4DX theater. And that's just sick, bro. Like, I'm thinking this is a nice gesture, me and you. And you're testing your fucking blood cousin, telling him that y'all need to experience that too. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know if it's a light-skinned thing or a fucking Miami girl thing. But, bro, you know.
I don't think it's either. I think it's
it's just a bad people thing.
Yeah, it's a thing that bad people do. I what do you mean? I don't know if this is what light-skinned girls do. They're just all incest freaks, or maybe it's just like, you know, Miami girls. Every single one of them is incest. Yeah.
Not gonna see me touching any girls from Miami anytime soon. Shit, light skins are fucking evil. I like that shit's confirmed, bro. Manipulative as fuck, evil as fuck, and they catch you and lure you in by their fucking looks. Don't fall for it, my young bulls. Don't fall for that shit no more. It's a fucking scam. Where's 2 years of my fucking life?
Stop.
2 years wasted down the drain, bro. Bro, like the crazy part is, like in a relationship as a guy, you spend so much money on a person, bro. Like I genuinely spent like 50 bands plus, like upwards to 100K probably. 100K is a stretch, but like definitely 50 bands plus, bro. Because
why did you describe it as that, Speed Racer? She was partaking in some white culture, Himpleton. That's true. That's true. Thank you for being a member for 4 months. But Speed Racer says, I wanted to keep this a surprise, but a little taste is fine. She was sending him spread flaps, and he was sending her his elongated member. Yeah, that's makes
Why would
sense.
you describe it like that?
I just don't know. I don't know.
We was long distance for a little
Speed
bit, so I
Racer,
was
are you
obviously
okay?
flying her, bro, all of that shit, bro. Buying gifts and all of that. Food, of course, Ubers. But, like, all that's just down the drain and just wasting money, bro. And it's like, I wish you could just ask for a fucking refund or just invoice the bitch, but, like, or just invoice the motherfucker, but you can't, bro. That's not
You just said that twice. Okay.
realistic, bro. And even,
Fine.
like, some people, I know
wish you
some
could
people
invoice
take
them
back the
or
stuff they bought.
invoice them.
I just wish you could, like, invoice them or, like, maybe, like, invoice them or, like, maybe, like, invoice. That's just the rest of the video.
The other person, or
Is he having a stroke? What's going on? What's going on? Is he okay?
like, you know, ask for it back.
I'm scared.
Invoice.
But I'm not even gonna do that, bro. It's whatever, bro. I just gotta move forward.
Everyone,
That's what's been, you know, happening to me. That's my life been really, really weird and shit, depressing. But honestly, we gonna overcome this. We gonna move forward.
But honestly, I just wish that you could invoice them.
We gonna keep on grinding, bro. Hey,
And honestly,
was just
imagine
announced,
if you
bro.
could
I ain't gonna lie,
invoice
nigga, we gotta get
Like, you know, we just got, like, announced that we're going to be at, like, this cool streaming thing, but I do just wish that you could invoice them. And then Jeffrey Epstein says, there is no way they were kings at any point.
Cheated on me.
There is no way they were kings at any point. Okay, great.
in that bitch too. But hey, young bulls out there, bro. Do not trust your girl if she has a cousin. Like, genuinely, she has to have.
Wait, I'm sorry. If your girl has a cousin, bro, you do not talk to her.
Get her out of your face.
Just never speak to her.
Have no one in her life. For you to like actually be comfortable, she can't have a stepbrother. She can't have a cousin. She can't have any siblings.
Or you just date a normal person. What are you talking about? You're actually like having a psychotic breakdown at this point.
Why are these people retards?
You're just having a psychotic break here. Like something's going on.
She can't have a boy best friend. She can't have a gay best friend. Honestly, bro, she can't even have female friends. She literally.
Are you okay? Is this like turning you into like some kind of like horrific abuser? Yeah, she just can't talk to people outside of me. She has to stay in one room and she has to be chained up. We can't trust her.
Really has to be a fucking nobody for you to fucking be successful with her, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Cause I thought I was safe. I thought this girl was not gonna do me like that. But the worst of worst happened. All I'm gonna say is stay safe out there, boys. For real, for real.
What was that ending?
All I'm gonna say is stay safe out there, boys. For real, for real.
Look at, he's just filled with like a forlorn face at the very end here. Look at, wait. I wish I could like, hold on.
But the worst of worst happened. All I'm gonna say is stay safe out there, boys. For real, for real.
Okay, whatever. You get the idea. Okay. Jesus. Okay. So then I'm pretty sure this is the girlfriend responding. Oh my God, are you fucking kidding me? Somebody was saying that he responded to the girlfriend's response. So I guess let's watch that. Because it's not going to show me the TikTok. I'm assuming that's what this next video is. Oh, okay, so my truth is first. Okay, let's go for my truth.
Hello everyone, I am here to
No extended family whatsoever, ... Is this guy a fucking nomad? Strange. I know, Jeffrey, it is strange.
say my truth and share my story on the things that have been released on the internet and the things that have happened to me. First and foremost, I want to start off by taking full accountability for what I did. I want to start off by apologizing to the person that I hurt the most in this situation, which was my ex. I want to say sorry to my supporters that I disappointed. I did a lot of things that I'm not proud of, and I have to own up to them.
Let's be honest. You're just sad that you got caught. You found nothing wrong with that behavior. Just be so real, right?
My ex, I'm so sorry for hurting you, and I'm sorry that I did not take your feelings into consideration when I did what I did.
What are you talking about? This is already just such bullshit. Yeah, I'm sorry for like not really like asking you before I decided to like have sex with my cousin. That's probably something I should have like asked you about, okay? And then thank you for being a member for 2 months, random web abuser. You can't trust people with limbs anymore. That's so true. What is this though? What is this bullshit? Yeah, I'm sorry for not like you know, kind of asking you before I had sex with my fucking cousin. I just didn't really consider your feelings in that situation. Yeah, it's cheating. What are you talking about? Like, are you stupid?
Our relationship was not picture perfect as it may seem. I lost myself in our relationship and I was in a very dark place at the time when I did what I did.
Oh.
I have to own up to what I did and I have to take accountability for my actions.
Ability? Why didn't you say ability?
Ability? Is she
Accountability? Listen to that.
I have to own up to what I did and I have to take accountability for my actions.
What is that?
And in doing that, I've come to realize
Someone just said she has the lopsided eye. Okay, great,
that
dude.
I need help for myself and for all my loved ones around me. I know
Wicked just said, I'm going to the Cheesecake Factory with my cousin. Uh-oh.
Nice.
I guess have fun, I guess.
I've done wrong, I fucked up, and I'm taking time away to seek professional help in order to correct my mistakes, reflect on what I've done, and become a better person. But I was still
What the fuck are you even talking about? How many subs do you have? Okay, so you have 40k subs. Sure. Okay.
like to come on here to share my story because regardless, I've done wrong, and I
Jeffrey Epstein just said. Jeffrey Epstein said, she seems like she would do anything for money. Noted. Okay.
did not have to go down that route. And I
Great.
deeply
Jeff, you gotta get back in the game, man.
Okay, well, that's diabolical.
Jeff, the world needs you.
Jeff, this woman's crying out for you, okay?
And I did not have to go down that route, and I deeply regret it. But there's more to my story, and there's a lot of lies and misinformation being spread about me in order to farm more hate and negativity towards my name, and I would like to clear up a lot of things. First, I want to address the note that was released online. I did not have any involvement in creating it or writing it in any way. It was only shared to me. And I also want to make this very clear. I did not have any sexual intercourse with anybody outside of my relationship.
Okay, you were just sending flaps. You were just sending flaps.
Ass.
No, she doesn't have to have had, sexual intercourse. But notice that she said sexual intercourse, so foreplay could have happened. So that's not out of the realm of possibility.
There was a rumor going around that I was cheating my entire relationship, and I've been doing this for months, which is completely false because this is only a recent incident that had
There's
occurred.
also a thing called
I'm not
emotional
trying to make
cheating, right?
anything
Yeah, but this is a recent incident.
I've done sound any better, but I think it's important that I share my truth because of the insane amount of lies that are being spread about me on the internet. Firstly, I want to clear up that I wasn't disowned by anybody, and I still have a great relationship with my mother.
What was that little flash?
It was her past calls. Please go inside, sleep it off. Okay, please eat and go to sleep. Tomorrow's a new day, okay? I'm going to sleep, okay? Before you go to sleep, day good, night 9K, and we talk in the morning, okay? I want you to come to Miami. Together we will make it through, okay? I love you. Good night. I gotta get some sleep. And so do you, okay?
This was a fallacious rumor that was started by someone that I thought was a friend and is completely untrue. My family does not agree with the choices that I made, but they're standing beside me as I continue to get help and work to better myself. I also want to talk about a stream that my ex was on where he alleged that I did not want to publicly claim him and I wanted to hide our relationship from the internet. But in reality, in the first year of us being together, we actually had a popular couple page. And the real reason on why I wanted to go private was because at the time, I had a lot of people actively telling me to leave him because it was toxic.
I would often discuss his toxic behaviors towards me in my live streams. Wow, that sounds healthy.
I also want to make it clear that any cousin or stepbrother or any content like that we made together was his idea and he convinced me to do it.
True.
The next thing I want to address is a very serious topic. It is my belief that suicide in any form should be taken serious and never lightly. While I understand the streaming business and the need to say crazy things in order to get clips and impressions, the thought that somebody's personal struggle with suicide can be used by anybody.
What the fuck are you talking about right now?
For jokes and views is disgusting and cruel. While I've been off the net,
I guess I'll bet it's just
break from the camera a little.
I'll bet it's
staring at the camera.
I'll bet it's people telling her to kill herself. That's probably what she means by that.
That the streamer Snowcone made up a false rumor that I admitted myself into a suicide facility in order to get attention from my ex. I was involuntarily admitted into a suicide facility because I was considered a threat to myself.
Suicide facility. I've never heard somebody describe that like that.
I assume she means a mental health.
Yeah, well, we all know what she means. A suicide facility. That makes it sound like it's like a factory. It's like an assembly line factory where they shoot you in the head at the end when you want to kill yourself.
Yeah, they create suicides.
Yeah, they like create a suicide.
It was a terrible experience.
What factory
and one
to
I would
work at?
never
Oh, the
wish
killing
on
yourself
myself or anybody else. I want to say to Snow Cone
And then I
that
reply,
while I
"Isn't that
understand
every
I'm not
factory?"
perfect and I've done wrong, regardless of the mistakes that a person makes, that doesn't give you or anybody else the right to belittle, lie, and create false allegations about somebody's mental health. Throughout all of this, you've lied and made up rumors about me in order to hate farm me and get attention. Even though you don't care, I want to let you know that the rumors you created have garnered me more death threats and have made my mental battle that much harder.
No one escapes the Epsteining in gigging derail in thread.
Thank you. Thank you for the 5. Yeah, this is just, this is miserable. This is absolutely miserable. Like, every single, like, turn so far, she has genuinely just been like, yeah, but, like, feel bad for me. Hey, feel bad for me. I know that I'm the one in the wrong, but, like, you just got me so many death threats from saying that I had to, like, you know, go into a suicide facility. No, I don't think that's why. I don't really think that's why. I think it's probably because you had sex with your cousin and you cheated on your boyfriend with them, if I really had to guess.
And that hurts from someone I considered a close friend. Me and my ex were involved in a toxic and abusive relationship. When I was in love with him, I was...
She does kind of look inbred, doesn't she? Interesting. Maybe this is a tradition. Who knows?
I don't like the fact that she doesn't stop staring at the camera, but she's also not looking at the camera.
Well, her face kind of looks like a melting, like, wax statue. You know? Like, it just... I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest.
You can be honest, man. It's alright.
From someone I considered a close friend.
Harrison, if she
Me
was
and
your
my
cousin,
ex were
would
involved in a toxic and abusive relationship. When I was in love with him, I was blind to the harmful behavior and abuse that was going on. Our relationship was built on unhealthy emotional attachment, and I stayed because it was all that I knew. He was my first boyfriend, he was my first everything, and I met him when I was 18, just graduated high school, and he was 21.
Dread shaking disapprovingly, so we know that she does not like incest.
There's two sides to every story.
Well, fucking her
Our relationship was unhealthy on both ends, and since he's decided to bring my wrongdoings onto the internet, I believe it is only fair that I bring attention to the things that he has done to me, because my ex was...
Jeffrey Epstein says, I remember hearing the phrase that some people look easy to draw. Maybe it rings true. Yeah, man, I mean, yeah.
Did you hear that? Saint, like he paints himself out to be. We had a lot of arguments throughout our relationship, which was normal, but what wasn't normal was the verbal, mental, and physical abuse that he subjected me to. He put me
Proof?
me through a lot in the past 2.5 years of us being together. He even forced...
Like, let's just be honest. This is a very convenient time to be saying stuff like this. I'm not saying that she's lying. I'm just saying this is this is rather convenient, right? This is a rather convenient time to say it, right? Okay.
Himself on me at one point. My ex dealt with a lot of anger issues, and he would often use me as an outlet. For example, he would punch things, he would rip wires in the heat of conflicts. He would yell at me when I cried, and he would gaslit me until I believed I was the problem. There were 2 or 3 times where my ex would approach me unprovoked and put me in a chokehold against the wall, and I would tell him to stop because I was scared. And
I mean, like, come on. Like, again, maybe she's telling the truth. It's just like, yeah, this is the most convenient time possible. You never talked about it with anyone. You never, you know, you don't have anything except for just your testimony. You don't have anything, nothing. Like, come on. I don't know.
Wouldn't. The next thing I'm about to say are serious allegations that I know men often get falsely accused of, but at the end of the day, all I can do is come on here, tell my truth, tell my story, whether you want to believe it or not. There was a time where me and my ex were drinking, and he forced himself onto me.
Her lifeless Bambi eyes do not convince. I agree.
And it hurt, and I cried, and I begged him to stop, but he never did.
I don't know if I can believe you. you're just showing me nothing here.
Time of my essay.
Also, are you in heaven? What is this? What is this white line? What is this? What's going on?
He was very rough on me, which resulted in me getting a cut on my insides. Luckily, I was able to take video footage of the blood on the scene and a graphic photo of the damage that resulted.
The picture of my internal tearing was too graphic to share online.
Okay, dude.
Oh, I'm sure it was. And then, okay, like a single drop of blood. Okay.
So next time I get a nosebleed, I'll claim that I got assaulted.
Or the next time you have, like, period sex, because that is also a very... Oh, and people are saying that it is from period sex. Okay.
After all this abuse, I formed a trauma bond with my ex, which made it hard for me to...
Not how that works. That would be Stockholm Syndrome. A trauma bond is mutually bonding over trauma that both of you experience. It could be separate traumas that both of you experience, but like trauma bonds, that's not what that means, okay? It would be Stockholm Syndrome is what you're trying to describe there, but okay.
Leave and left me in a cycle of half-hearted apologies that I continue to accept.
Uh-huh.
This was a memory of mine that was heavily repressed because
True. Leather Daddy Freakers does say that that's par for the course.
I didn't know how to process it at the time, and I was very oblivious to what a healthy relationship was supposed to look like. After 1 year of mental torment and trying to get my ex to change to no avail, I left.
Yeah, Maine. I passed out last night. Kat, give me a brief overview of why you broke up with Kenneth. I don't know why you censored that. I could tell, but I finished at 3 a.m. anyway. I knew you'd be asleep. He lost a real one because of his problems he was never able to fix. I was putting 100% of myself into the relationship to fix it, while he put 50% of it so it didn't work. Despite everything, I loved him and I believed in him, and I gave him my trust in all hopes that he would change, but he never will for me, because soon after our talk the next day, we had an argument where his stubbornness held him back from being mature. It's just proof that he will never change, not for me, at least not while in this relationship. He needs to be alone and see that. So I stood up for myself and broke up with him 2 days ago, and we argued again. You know what's so interesting about this? Why are you not telling me, why wouldn't you say right after you break up with the guy that he abused you? Wouldn't that be a normal, good reason to break up with someone? Why would you not disclose that right after you break up with the guy? Because I'm not saying that as a single reason here. Not one reason that he abused you. That's not any of the reasons you've given.
Also, they allegedly broke up and got together 5 times. I'm sure there was an opportunity there to
multiple
stay
opportunities to just stay gone, right? Like, it's just bullshit. It's just bullshit, right? Like, I mean, this is just bullshit. I don't know. And then we have this other text. Do it right now or we break up. I'm dead ass done putting up with your bullshit and your stubbornness. You are in the wrong for this. I'm not putting up with it. Not having to wait for you to get your sleep before you want to handle the issue between us two. So please let me know right now. I am so genuine. Nah, I'm good. You go for it. You can repeatedly hurt me, but you get to claim that you love me, right? You get to claim you tried, right? I can forgive you as many times as humanly possible, and you can still remain the same man, right? I can go through hell and back and still be the one to try and repair what we had, be the one to come back, but I'm the one who doesn't care as much, right? I hope you rot in hell.
Here's proof of my ex admitting to...
I started shaking when I seen your text. I still am. This is why even censor at this point? This is not a censor. Okay. Good. You hope I rot in hell. I've been in hell for these past 11 days. I've been experiencing hell on earth. Good. I'm so speechless right now. You should be. I was just thinking about you and ranting about you. Is you texting me right now? God work. Nah, the devil.
His anger issues.
Right now, I feel absolutely tarnished and destroyed in life. I don't even feel like I deserve to talk to you right now because of what I put you through. I wish after countless promises that I kept them, and when I said I would do better, I'm not going to talk about the effects or what I've been going through because I'm not trying to manipulate you or feel bad or feeling bad for me or possibly twist your mind. But this is how I feel. I'm someone with a great amount of pride and anger issues. In the heat of a disagreement, I hold on to my pride and I argue until I die. That's what I've been told by so many people and not you. I don't like being wrong, but I think for as many times as I said I would calm that down yet never did. I'm so fucked up for that. I was looking at a picture of you maybe a few days ago with Brittany and was asking how I could make such a sweet girl cry. How could I do something so bad to such a lovable woman? These 11 days have been full of emotion, and I've seen this video of a guy, 1 out of 2. Thank God he said that. But yeah, I mean, here's my thing. I'm not seeing anything here that is not just like standard breakup bullshit. Right? I'm not seeing anything that isn't just standard breakup bullshit. I'm not seeing any indication of like actual abuse. I'm seeing indication of arguments. I'm seeing indications of toxicity, stuff like that. Nothing that actually shows abuse, though.
And admitting to the abuse that led to the fallout of our relationship.
Okay, let's see. So 1 out of 2.
And admitting to the
2 out of 3. Who documented after he broke up like a daily type of thing and how he was doing, and I was thinking of writing out my feelings instead in notes, but I've been through every single stage of emotions through this. There was anger when it first happened. I was like, man, whatever, she tripping. And then after anger, it's the sadness, the crying, the wanting to harm, the worst of the worst. After that is realization, and that's when I started realizing how bad of a boyfriend I was, and I was telling myself that if I could go back in time, that what would change. And I was able to list off so many different things that I would do differently to ensure that I never lost you. After realization, there's loneliness. You realize she's probably really gone and living life and you're here dying. I seen something that said the girls grieved and guys get over it quicker than guys because the guys are stubborn. And TBH, I don't know if that's true, but as time went on, it hit more and more. It's day 11 and I'm here up at 2 a.m. thinking about you.
that led to the fallout of
You were everywhere, in my phone, social media, but mostly you were in my head, and it started to kill me how what happened happened. I felt so bad about what I did and how my stubbornness led to this, how I could have done such a simple task, and we would have still been on a road to recovery. We were at our last straws, and I didn't need to add to that by being stubborn after saying I will do better and fix us. I had a dream about you just watching from a distance. You were shining, glowing like the sun, doing you and prospering. And I believe no matter how close I tried to get, I couldn't reach you. And immediately when I woke up, I started punching my bed like, why is this my reality? I feel like shit. I feel so miserable in my life. I don't have joy in anything I do anymore. I'm not happy anymore. And TBH, I was telling Brittany I'd rather die than continue living like this for the rest of my life. Seeing your text made me shake and almost start tearing up because of how much I've been missing you.
our relationship.
Yeah, that's usually what it is, Jeff, but I think for this, it's he manually put these down because this is Instagram. It's either Instagram or Facebook Messenger, but I don't know. You brought so much light and joy into my life. Every moment with you felt like a gift, and now that you're gone, there's this emptiness that I can't seem to fill. I miss your smile, your laugh, the way that you made even the simplest moments feel special. You were my everything, my soul, and the love of my life. I think about you constantly, replaying our memories in my mind. I miss the way that you used to look at me, the way you made me feel like I was the luckiest person in the world. Losing you has left a void that nothing else can fill. I realize now more than ever how much you meant to me and how much I took for granted. You were my everything and I let you down. I wish I could go back and change things, make different choices, and show you just how much you mean to me. But I know that I can't change the past. All I can do is know that one day, is hope that one day you'll understand how deeply I probably resent my mistakes and how much I love you. I miss you more than words can probably explain or whatever. So he's not admitting to any abuse here, so she's just lying and expecting people not to read these messages.
I still have the letters that he wrote for me where he confessed to his
When we broke up, I was consumed with so much anger that I didn't fully grasp what I did wrong, and I still had the mindset that I wasn't entirely wrong. For how I didn't want to do the task that you asked me to do while it was happening, I stood my ground, held my head high, and remained prideful. Pride is my biggest enemy. For me to remain prideful in the midst of a breakup, it's insane, and it gets to the point where you need to learn how to drop shit and give in regardless of how prideful you are. The entire day I was telling myself I was not wrong, she was tripping. I told Brittany that you are tripping too, and that I was not even entirely wrong. It went from me not being wrong at all to being entirely wrong, because although I am very prideful, I still have sense, and I know when what I am doing is wrong, but I will never admit it. I saw the breakup for a long time as something that would ruin us, something that would stop all of our progress and would eventually separate us forever, because long distance with you, I'm already separated from you for the most part, but the thought of a breakup chilled my spine, so I always tried to hit you with no, let's not break up, let's continue fighting. So to be clear, not I always tried to hit you. No, it's I always try to hit you with, no, let's not break up. Let's continue fighting. I will change, or some other empty lies. The truth is, you did the right thing. You were strong enough to see the man you once loved had become uncontrollable, and I have gone into a spiral of destruction. I was constantly raising my voice, acting erratically, and mentally abusing you. I did not understand your decision until your decision hit me. Breaking up with someone does not always mean it's the end, as a breakup can very much lead to a new life with that person. I stopped thinking of the breakup as pointless as harmful and started thinking of it as a chance for rebirth. I became a stranger, someone who you did not know from the start, and you breaking up with me helped me realize that I need to work on myself. I'm not working on myself for the sake of the relationship, but for me. I have problems that can hinder my growth in many areas of life, and I do not get that settled now. It will only grow worse. I'm very thankful that you showed me who I am. So, again, to me, I'm sensing a mutual toxicity. When I hear something like mental abuse, a lot of people don't actually really understand what that means. When you see what he's describing, when he says mental abuse, he's saying that he was acting erratically and he was raising his voice, right? That sounds like constant arguing to me, and that can get into the realm of like mental or verbal, etc. abuse. But I don't know. I don't know.
Abuse and confess to the wrongdoings that he put me through.
Oh my God, you're going through it so fast. God damn.
Where he confessed to his abuse and confessed to
so many words for bug bitch. Let go. I agree. Throughout this whole time, throughout my loneliness, I've experienced many emotions and stages. I started angry and ignorant. I was saying to myself, all right, fuck her. I don't care. She gonna regret this. And she will never find someone like me. When realizing the type of shit I was saying, I realized how toxic I am as a person, and I began to my quest of finding happiness and love within myself. I tried to figure out why I was so cold and dark on the inside. When the breakup first happened, I was acting erratic and trying to find anything to fill in my loneliness. I was hanging out with Brittany all day. I was going more places with my siblings, such as basketball games, downtown, etc., and I tried to push my mind away from the breakup. I unblocked some other person and told them the news. They obviously did not fuck with me because I ghosted them for the year, but then I explained what happened. I went with her and her friend and sister to get food at this ramen place, and I ranted about the relationship, and they told me that based on the way that I treated them, that I have anger issues and I like to argue. They were also based on how I would text them and treated them in the past, and even going back to how I would text and treat my ex before you. I've always had anger problems, and I'm starting to realize that. When I get angry, I become a different person, and I start calling people out their names as they were telling me when I got angry. I often call them whores, sluts, thoughts, etc., but then tried to apologize after saying I didn't mean it because I was angry. I ranted to them about how I wanted to become a changed man for you, how I still love you, and how you're always in my mind. They consistently told me, you love this girl, go get her back. It doesn't have to be toxic, etc. I even hesitated talking to them in the first place because it's not what you would have wanted, but after the breakup, I couldn't help but try to figure out how I can grow. I felt they deserved an explanation as to why I cut them off and ghosted them, so that's what I did. I was telling them a lot about how our arguments went and how I would act during them, and I realized that was the problem. Eventually, I made the decision to focus. So it sounds like she pressured him to cut off some of his other friends. I'm not sure what exactly that's about.
He put me through in our relationship.
His response vid to this is just so Jimmy. Okay, well, I'm excited. Overall, I'm smiling more and eating more, and overall, I can breathe without feeling that pain in my gut. I've come to understand that our breakup, as painful as it was, has been a pivotal moment in my life. It forced me to confront my deepest fears and insecurities and pushed me to become a better version of myself. I've learned the importance of self-love and self-compassion, and I've discovered strength that I never knew I had. While I still have moments of sadness and longing, I have made peace with the fact that life does not always go as planned. I've learned to embrace the uncertainty and find beauty in the journey, even when it is difficult. The experience has shaped me in ways that I could not have imagined, and for that I am grateful. I have made significant strides in addressing my anger and pride. I have learned to communicate more effectively and to listen with empathy and understanding. I am committed to personal growth and self-development, knowing that these changes are not only for me, but for any relationship that we might have. I want you to know that despite everything, I am okay. I am healing, growing, and finding my way back to happiness. Thank you for being a part of my life, even if it was just for a chapter. You have helped me become the person I am today, and for that, I will always be grateful. I love you so much, Kathlena Williams, so just, I guess she's fine with her full name being out there. You are the love of my life, and I finally see just how much you mean to me. You are worth more than words can express, and I am ready to do anything I can to earn the chance to call you mine once again. I am deeply sorry for all the pain and trauma I caused you during our relationship due to my anger, yelling, and psychological distress. I vow that I will never ever put you through such pain again. The time we have spent together has been incredibly eye-opening for me. I've spent countless hours reflecting on my actions and the hurt that I have caused you. It has made me realize how profoundly I have wronged you, and it has driven me to make lasting changes in my behavior and life. I've been actively working on my anger issues and pride, seeking help, and
I also have a screen.
guidance to become a better person. I have learned to manage my emotions, communicate more effectively, and approach situations with empathy and understanding. I understand now that a healthy relationship is built on mutual trust and kindness, and I'm committed to embodying these values. Kathlena, I cherish every moment we shared and every moment we laughed together. Your smile, your kindness, your unwavering support, these are the things that have always been so special to me. Losing you is a wake-up call that I needed to change, not just for myself, but for the possibility of a future with you. I cannot undo the past, but I can promise you a better future. A future where you are loved and cherished, and where your feelings are always heard and respected, and where you never have to endure the pain that I put you through again. You deserve nothing but the best, and I am determined to be the person who can give you that. Thank you for giving me the chance to reflect and grow. I hope you can see the changes I made and the effort that I put into becoming a better person. I'm truly sorry for taking your love for granted. I didn't fully appreciate the depth of your feelings and the sacrifices that you made for us. In my blindness, I failed to give you the love and respect you deserve. This time apart has opened my eyes and made me realize that how special you are to me. I understand now that how much you mean to me, and I deeply regret not showing you more in love and gratitude. I love you with all my heart and will do whatever it takes to prove I am worthy of your love and trust. She puts stress on the gang wordsmiths, these people. So true.
I still have the letters that he wrote for me.
So let's see what she says about this now that we've read it.
Where he confessed to his abuse and confessed to the wrongdoings that he put me through in our relationship. I also have a screen.
I'm going to be honest, Kitten Screaming, as somebody who's been in, multiple relationships, to me, this comes off more like the classic, I fucked up, I was a shitty boyfriend, I was kind of a dick to you, and so I'm going to, have a bunch of flowery language and basically say that I've changed so that you'll take me back. That's how this comes off, okay? It happens on both sides, okay? Trust me.
Shot of a 20-minute confession where he confessed to his
Letter to Cat.mp4.
wrongdoings, and he made it for me in order to convince me to continue being in a relationship with him. I tried to re-access the link in order to showcase the video for you guys today, but it was sent by him and it was privated by him, so I no longer have access to it. My ex often tried to use money as a way to avoid responsibility for his shortcomings.
He gave you flowers, and then he also did a romantic gesture to be like, will you be my girlfriend again, after they clearly reconnected, because if they're staying in a hotel together, they're clearly reconnecting, okay? What's wrong with that? Tell me what's wrong with that, Ren. Dude, Jeffrey, I didn't know, I didn't realize you know ball like this. I didn't realize you know ball like this. You know the pressure situation, Jeffrey? I didn't realize, dude. You know ball, bro.
I'm very grateful for everything my ex bought for me. However, I don't appreciate insisting that I was freeloading off of him when everything he ever did was his choice. And I don't believe a relationship should just be reduced to a list of expenses either. Monetary value does not disregard toxic behaviors. After all of these gestures, I took my ex back in February of 2025. And in March of that year, after leaving him from the airport, I was set into a spiral of losing myself and wanting to seek therapy. Here's the video I recorded after leaving my ex.
Like, I just don't know what I'm doing anymore, but like, I feel like...
Why do you look like that? Why does your hair look like that? I only know of it because I sent her $5,000 in dinar and charged it back, so it charged her. Lol.
I feel like... I'm losing my mind, bro. And like... I just need to listen to
What is up with her hair, bro?
help from other people in my life, or maybe therapy.
What does this have to do with him abusing you? This is literally just you crying after a breakup, which happens.
Like, I think like a lot of stuff
Like, bro, we get it. You want attention. We get it.
that's been going on, like, in my life. Like, I need to stop.
Bloatfly? That is crazy. That's crazy, Jeff.
Pretending they're not. I'm sorry, this is so non-descriptive.
Yeah. Exactly.
But I just kind of want to pour everything out because I'm at a breaking point in my life right now. But it's not your problem at all.
Is it too much to say fetal alcohol syndrome? I mean, I said that she looks like a melting wax statue, so I mean, probably not. I can see it. I can see it. Yeah. I've only ever... Okay, I mean, that sounds extremely toxic. You know, I hope for your sake that you get into something better.
But, yeah, I need help in that sense. I need to listen and grow up and do better.
At the end of the day, I chose to stay in this relationship.
I could barely understand that bitch. I'm gonna be real.
Mistakes. I regret everything I did, and I wish I could take it all back.
Okay.
I never wanted to hurt anybody.
I don't think you regret what you did with your cousin. Let's just be real.
And I understand how bad.
Why do women film themselves crying? I've never understood that either, Jeffrey. It's very... It's because they want attention. Can we be honest? It's because they want attention and sympathy, right? Like, let's just be so real. Okay, I'm sorry if I'm being a dick here, but let's just be just so honest and real. It's because they want attention, right?
Sadly, I messed up. The only thing I can do from now is take the time to better myself and to heal. The next and final thing I would like to discuss is my mental health. Throughout everything that has happened, I have come to terms with the fact that I suffer with depression. It's a battle.
I don't know about you guys, but like this video, and especially the video of her crying, it kind of comes off like one of those. Did you guys ever like make vlogs when you were a kid? When you were a kid? Did anybody ever make vlogs when you were a kid? Because I did. I used to when I was a kid. I would make these little vlogs where I would just kind of like talk about, you know, myself and my day. And it was so like put on. You know what I mean? Because you don't really know what... You kind of operate like... You kind of speak the way that you think you're supposed to in a vlog, you know what I mean? Rather than just kind of talking like as you are, right? Because you just kind of see like YouTube and YouTubers and like kind of day in the life kind of thing. So you just kind of talk the way that you think you're supposed to, right? And that's kind of the way that I feel about that crying video and this video in general, where it's like just none of it feels legitimate. None of it feels genuine, you know? I don't know.
I've been unknowingly fighting for the past...
Vlogging wasn't a thing in your time, unfortunately. Yeah, dude. I wish that we had, you know, young Jeff vlogs. That would be sick. That would be sick if we had young Jeff vlogs.
Last 2 years, I was in denial and blamed it on a lot of other things in my life without fully understanding myself. Mental health is so stigmatized to where a lot of people, including me, do not get the help that they need when they need it, and it can often lead to self-destruction. Throughout the past few weeks, I've attempted to take my life multiple times.
Oh my God.
The only reason...
Come on. Come on. Come on.
When they need it, and it can often lead to self-destruction. Throughout the past few weeks, I've attempted to take my life multiple times, and the only reason I'm here right now is because I failed.
Well, yeah, and apparently, like, nothing really good happened in the suicide facility, as you call it. Like, what is this?
In this fight, I stopped eating, I stopped sleeping, and I struggled to take care of my well-being. I felt helpless, and every day I would struggle with finding a reason to continue to live. I often felt like the world would be a better place without me. The suicide facility that I was admitted to was an abrasive environment that only made me regress more. In my time there, I met a lot of people that were in worse positions than me, and I learned a lot.
Well, she went to inpatient-arism. She went to the suicide facility, apparently. So, but that didn't work. That didn't work.
Unfair and inhumane treatment that these people receive. And from my experience there and my own personal journey, I've been very motivated to advocate for better resources and more attention given to these people to assist them in getting the proper help
Who the fuck are these people? What are you talking about?
they need. I understand that my actions have consequences, and I also understand how the internet works. So I knew the hate was inevitable, and I have no problem with facing that. However, I do want to remind you...
That's so true, Kitten. I mean, the thing that is, like, important in this is exactly what Arism said, which is if she had repeated suicide attempts and failed all of them, surely someone would find out about that. Surely. My God, surely. Okay? Like, you know, she would be an inpatient. Like, let's just be so real.
Guys, that I am still a human being.
Dude, and Jeffrey raises a great point, which is, where is the cousin? We need the cousin side of all this. Like, you know, we really do. I want to hear from the cousin.
I don't think anyone deserves the immense cyberbullying and the non-stop death threats that I've received in the past few days. I do.
No, Zeker, it's not a maid facility. She's calling like a mental health facility where it's supposed to like help her. She called it a suicide facility.
I believe that bringing all of this to the internet and the way my ex did was completely wrong and invasive. It felt like
oh my god, shut the fuck up. You're just pissed off that you got caught fucking your cousin. Let's just be so real. Let's just be so honest. Come on.
In our privacy. I know a lot of people don't believe I deserve the platform that I have and don't think I should come back to the internet at all. I understand. What I did is undoable, it's terrible, and I can't tell you enough how much I regret it. However, I do.
Nah, he wouldn't say I saw cheeks. He would say I saw yams. Would be a waste of resources. Honestly, yes.
Want to come back. I do want to be able to use my platform to raise awareness for mental health.
When was this made?
Because I know there's a lot of
June
people
9th.
out there who are just like me, who are struggling and they don't even know it. I will be back to...
So it's so interesting because she says, I'm sorry in the description here. What has she apologized for? What's the apology for? Because she never mentions the cousin once.
Streaming. And I will be back to doing what I love. Because at the end of the day, I want to use my platform to help people. And I do believe after I get stronger and I get help, I can do that. To my community and to all my supporters, I'm so sorry I let you guys down. I'm so sorry I disappointed you guys. And if you are still here to support me, thank you. If not, that's okay too. Thank you for your time. And thank you for listening to my truth and my story. This is my experience and the things that I went through in my relationship.
Doing what you love, the cousin? Yes.
And in the past 2.5 years of my life.
That part was so put on too. Tell me I'm wrong, bro.
My relationship and in the past 2.5 years of my life.
2.5 years of my life. I think I just did a better job than she did, bro. The fuck is this? Bro? Like, okay, sure. All right, let's see this. So this is Kenneth's response here. Okay, this is Kenneth's response. Let's check Kenneth's response here. Okay.
Catalina, there's no way out of this one. I'm sorry, but you're done. You're finished. So apparently, Kat has dropped a video titled My Truth. But honestly, Kat has dropped a video titled My Truth, but the whole video's fucking lies. So how the fuck does that work? I'm not gonna lie, Kat, you fucked with the wrong one. Nobody, and I mean nobody, will sit here and fucking lie on my fucking name, bro. Hell nah. All right. So the demon.
All right, strong start. I mean, I'm already on this guy's side, bro. Like, I mean, listen, I felt very similar to this one with how I did with that one Kai Cenat associate who got those false allegations. Immediately, I'm seeing a bunch of fake shit from the girlfriend, right? Very, very performative, very, very fake. And then the man is showing genuine, actual emotion, right? He's like, I'm fucking pissed. I'm gonna fucking show you guys. I'm gonna show you the truth. I'm immediately gonna be on that person's side. Now, obviously, I'm gonna evaluate the facts. I'm not gonna immediately like decide that like he's right, but like I'm already gonna start leaning. You know what I mean? Because I'm seeing genuine emotion from one side, right?
Has dropped the video My Truth for whatever fucking reason. It has 2.8 thousand likes. Y'all niggas are sick in the head. Y'all niggas really let yourself get manipulated by this demon, bro. By this fucking demon.
Wait, that's actually true. Wait, he got rid of the Goon Cave side and the body pillow in the back. He's locked in. Wait, dude, he is locking in, dude. He's ready. Why you never got married? Yeah, good choice, I guess.
Let's get into it.
It's not for everyone.
Hello, everyone. I am here to say my truth and share my story on the
Meet the Grams ass response. Yeah, it's literally isn't it Euphoria where he says, "Don't tell lies about me and I won't tell truths about you." That's what this is.
Things that have been released on the internet and the things that have happened to me. First and foremost, I want to start off by taking full accountability for what I did. I want to start off by apologizing to the person that I hurt the most in this situation, which was my ex. I want to say sorry to my supporters that I disappointed. I did a lot of things that I'm not proud of, and I have to own up to them. To my ex, I'm so sorry for hurting you, and I'm sorry that I did not take your feelings into consideration when I did what I did. But our relationship was not picture perfect.
All right, I'm sorry for fucking. You know what? You know what? You know what?
He's just immediate, dude. He's so done. You can tell he is just so done, bro.
I'm sorry for cheating on you with my cousin, but our relationship wasn't perfect, so that's the reason.
She does look like female Drake, low-key. Female Drake if she was like a melting candle. Yeah.
Reason why I did so. I'm sorry for sending my cousin pictures of my ass, titties, and fucking cooch on your living room couch and in your restroom and on my bed. But you know what? Because our relationship wasn't okay, that excuses it. I'm sorry that you had to find my cousin's cock in my camera roll, but you know what? It's okay because our relationship wasn't okay in the first place. And that right there is the work of the reputation saver that you was emailing and your fucking YouTube manager.
Bro, hold on.
The reputation saver that you was emailing.
Hi, Kathalina. My name is Blank, and I work in brand strategy, public relations, and crisis management. I recently became aware of the situation surrounding the quote-unquote allegations and the recent public discussion online. While I understand this is likely an overwhelming and stressful moment, I wanted to reach out because I believe that there's still a clear path in protecting both your reputation and your long-term career. One of the first things that stood out to me was the decision to delete your social media accounts. While that reaction is understandable given the volume of attention and criticism, it often leads to unintended narrative vacuum. In the absence of communication, audiences frequently fill in the blanks themselves, and many interpret silence or disappearance as confirmation rather than strategy. The reality is that public perception is rarely shaped by a single event. It is shaped by how the event is handled afterwards. My approach would focus on 3 priorities: stabilizing the narrative rather than allowing speculation to dominate this conversation. We would establish a controlled communication strategy that prevents further escalation and limits misinformation. Reputation preservation. The goal is not simply responding to the current controversy, but protecting future opportunities, partnerships, and audience trust. Every public action from this point forward should support a long-term recovery plan. 3. Strategic reintroduction. Whether through a statement, content strategy, media management, or audience engagement plan, the objective would be to rebuild credibility over time rather than react emotionally to short-term criticisms. I have developed a comprehensive recovery strategy that I believe can significantly improve the current situation and help position you for a successful return to your audience when the timing is appropriate. If you're open to a conversation, I'd be happy to discuss the assessment of the situation as I walk you through the recovery framework I've outlined. I understand that this can be a challenging moment, but reputations are often defined less by the controversy itself and more by how leaders navigate the response. I look forward to hearing from you. Best regards. So, you know, I think that there is a lot of potential in I think there's a lot of potential in what's it called, in like a YouTube PR firm. Okay, because this person seems like a classic PR firm, right? This is not a YouTube PR firm. I've always wanted to have a YouTube PR firm and have somebody kind of like on the business, who's gone to business school and kind of be on like the more logistical side of things, and then me be like the client guy who talks to people and gets them out of things. Because I mean, let's face it, I've seen like 7 trillion different controversies, okay, and I've been through a couple myself, and I'm pretty confident on how to handle them inside of YouTube and stuff, right? The whole thing here. This is the wrong way to approach this. This is definitively the wrong way to approach this. The way that they went, I mean, right? I don't know. I think the only way that you get out of something like this is by, immediately taking responsibility. But if you're this cooked, I think you just don't even I think you just leave, bro. I think you just leave. And then maybe you just come back in 6 months. You know what I mean? And maybe you make a statement and you just say hey, I'm really sorry, this is irredeemable, fuck it, I'm not gonna make excuses, I should have never done this, I clearly need to get some serious mental help, right? And then just leave, and then you dip for at least 6 months, bro. You get a fucking job, right? I don't know.
And your fucking YouTube.
There was foreshadowing about the cousin cucking. Look inside chat. Hold on. Bro. No way. Okay, but this is his cousin. Or is that her? Why did he say my cousin, bro? Isn't that just her?
First time trying Arby's with my cousin. Take a bite.
I ain't gonna lie, this not bad. You wanna try some?
First time trying.
What the fuck? I'm sorry. Um. I don't really even have anything to say to that. That's actually just like vile.
Manager told me about, bruh. He told me that the moment I exposed you, that you was
Wait, let me see.
told
So, wait, hold
a
on.
reputation saver that you was emailing, and your fucking
Hello, I'm interested.
YouTube manager told me.
Hi, Kathlina. I've attached the Zoom link above. Thanks again for reaching out earlier. I apologize that I couldn't give the conversation the attention it deserved at the time, which is why I wanted to set aside dedicated time today. In the meantime, let's try not to let the noise online overwhelm you. Situations like this can feel much bigger when you're in the middle of them, but they're rarely as irreversible as they seem. My job is to help you look at this strategically rather than emotionally, and I genuinely believe that there's a path forward. We'll go through everything step by step and focus on what we can control from this point on. Yeah, so the best thing to do in this situation is to call your boyfriend an abuser and show no proof, right? Like, I mean, okay.
Me about, bruh. He told me that the moment I exposed
True, Jeffrey.
you, that you was emailing people trying to figure out ways how to come back from this shit, bruh. You was emailing people discussing ways on how to just push the whole cousin freakery aside and just bring something new to light. And it's like, bro, like, come on, bro. Like, you really...
Well, and that's just immediately, like, crazy. You know what I mean? Because you're not taking accountability for anything that you've done. Audiences and everybody want to know that you're taking accountability for what you've done when you've done something wrong, right? Like, nobody likes it when you just dance around what you did. You have to be just brutally honest, right? You have to just immediately be like, yep, I had sexual relations with my cousin. Yep, I need some serious mental help. And there's no fucking excuse for me cheating on my boyfriend with my cousin. And I'm going to go away for a while. That's what you do. That's your only option here. Let's just be so real. That is your only option, okay?
You really gonna try to ruin me because you got caught cheating on your cousin. I'm innocent. I didn't do shit. But you know what? I'm gonna watch the video and hear what you got to say.
As it may seem. I lost myself in our relationship and I was in a very dark place at the time when I did.
Oh, fuck off.
I have to own up to what I did. I have to take accountability for my actions. And
but you don't.
I come to realize that I need help for myself and for all my loved ones around.
Okay, all right, yeah, we get that.
Help in order to correct my mistakes.
He's like, yeah, we done know that, bro.
But I would still like to come on here to share my story because regardless, I've done wrong and I did not have to go down that route and I deeply regret it. But there's more to my story and there's a lot of lies and misinformation being spread about me.
Okay.
To farm more hate and negativity towards my name. And I would like to clear up a lot of things. First, I want to address the note that was released online. I did not have any involvement in creating it or writing.
It was a shared note, bro, on Apple.
Look at that black individual on the recommended side videos. That guy clowned on him for the goon sign and the body pillow. Blackboy Max did. Yeah, makes sense.
Phones. You share a note to somebody. You collaborate on a note. Both people.
Bro, collaborated on the note on what to do sexually with her cousin, bro. Okay.
People, you have to literally like damn near like accept that shit. Am I tripping? It's a shared note. I went through your notes app and that shit was there. You have a bucket list with your cousin, bro. Like, come on, bro. Some of the stuff that's
a sexual
on there
bucket
doesn't
list,
even
yeah.
make sense if he wrote it from his point of view. The internet is not that stupid.
In any way. It was only shared to me. And I also want to make this very
bullshit.
clear. I did not have any sexual intercourse with anybody outside of my relationship. There was a rumor going around that I was cheating my entire relationship and I've been doing this for months, which is completely false.
Hey, first of all, hold on. First of all, there's clips on the internet of you literally admitting, confessing your love for your cousin.
But back when I was like, I don't even know the age, to be honest. I was young. I was just hitting puberty. Me and my cousin.
Why would you ever say this? What are you doing?
L story, yep, get to the point.
We kind of had a thing. We kind of had a thing going. But like, it was kind of one-sided though. It was more so me. But like, I remember like, I had a big crush on this nigga. Because we were best friends. And at the time, being best friends with a guy when I'm just hitting puberty and like my hormones are a little bit like peaking, you know what I'm saying? I kind of associated him with that.
Literally, like I'm talking about, I don't know how old this clip was last year, 2 years ago, but we've been dating for 2 years and some change. And you're on stream talking about how you have feelings for your cousins. You found him attractive when I was younger. You don't know if it was your hormones taking over. But now the fact that you cheated on me with your cousin.
Yeah, you went back to it. Like, that's crazy.
You told me that you left to go hang out with your family, that you left to Kentucky to go stream at this fucking...
Hold on.
Left to go hang out with your family, that you left to Kentucky to...
Kenneth, I'm going to Kentucky to stream at the biggest amusement park ever, and then she didn't even stream that Kentucky trip. Kentucky. Flight to Kentucky starts boarding in 40.
To go stream at this fucking, the biggest world fucking roller coaster in the world. I'll use with your cousin, because, I mean, I have proof of that, too.
Blank's little sister, I'm going to the main event with blank and blank, but I'm getting food and going to blank college campus with Jim and Hoop. My Uncle Sean and blank came and picked me up from the airport. My friends blank do that here and there. Now, sometimes I go out there to smoke and I don't end up smoking. I just listen to music in the car and talk to Blank or Jackie or my girls. I think it's a habit from my porch time. I'm surprised that he's like still making the cousin anonymous. I'm like, I don't know if I don't know if he deserves that, man.
Like, you was in the hotel room with your cousin. You kept on telling me you was going on these trips. You went to Puerto Rico with your cousin. You went everywhere with your cousin. And it's like, bruh, like, but you only cheated on me recently, right? This only happened last month, right? Okay, but
sure.
But, you know, I guess you just get to excuse that. I guess I don't know. Like, I don't know if this is like manipulation, top tier rage bait or what. But okay, you know what? I'm gonna keep on listening to what you got to say. All right.
False, because this is only a recent incident that had occurred. I'm not trying to make anything I've done sound any better, but I think it's important that I share my truth because of the insane amount of lies that are being spread about me on the internet. Firstly, I want to clear up that I wasn't disowned by anybody, and I still have a great relationship with my mother. This was a fallacious rumor that was started by someone that I thought was a friend, and is completely untrue. My family does not agree with the choices that I made, but they're standing beside me as I continue
I don't even think that's like
to better myself. I also want to talk about
I'm pretty sure you're just using the word fallacious wrong there too.
First of all, even though I'm in the right 100% for leaving you and talking about how I feel because you cheated on me with your cousin, you know, your parents were literally calling me and threatening me to delete that video because I don't know, they were threatening me with so much stuff that was just so uncalled for.
Great.
And I don't know, it just seems like they're more biased
Not
to
surprising.
you than what's actually going on. Like
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's her parents, right? So that makes sense. But like, even so, it's just like, come on, like, okay, hold on. It's getting cold. All right.
I think the fact that you're making this video right now, and I don't know, man. Let me just keep watching the video, bro.
Extreme that my ex was on, where he alleged that I did not want to publicly claim him and I wanted to hide our relationship from the internet. But in reality, in the first year of us being together, we actually had a popular couple page. And the real reason on why I wanted to go private was because at the time, I had a lot of people actively telling me to leave him.
Bro. Like, it's honestly crazy how much, like, bro, I've never been in a situation like this, but bro, girls are really like manipulators, bro. And I wish I had...
The only thing that I'm like not with him on here is like he randomly will just be like, yeah, you know what? This really is proof that just all women are horrible. And it's like, you lost me. You lost me there. You lost me there, dog. Like, you lost me there. No, not all women. Okay, not all women. Sorry.
iCloud Pro or iCloud Plus, bro, because I'm scrolling through my phone trying to bring the proof. This girl literally would make excuses not to post me because her fucking fan base was majority guys. She kept on telling me that she had a lot of mods that would gift her subs and she would use them, bruh. She would literally use y'all, bruh. She would literally take y'all money and fucking make, I don't know what type of operation she had going on, but bro, she didn't want to post me because of all her male fans. She didn't want to talk about me. I ain't gonna lie, we broke up like 5+ times in our whole relationship, and 99.9% of the times we broke up, she ran to the internet to talk about the breakup, to talk about whatever happened, and it's just so weird, bro. But the moment I do, when you actually do something insane, like cheated on me with your cousin, I'm the bad guy. Like, I'm the bad guy.
Because it was toxic. I also want to make it clear that any cousin or stepbrother or any content like that we made together was his idea, and he convinced me to do it.
Say wallahi! Yo, like I said, bro, she did not want the internet to know that she had a boyfriend because it would make her lose followers. She kept on telling me that, and I wish I had screenshots from when, bro. I don't know what's going on my...
Yeah, we need some Cameron F305 up in here, dude.
cloud. I'm trying to get messages from like early 2024 to 23, but I can't, bro. But I promise y'all, she would not want to post me. You could go on her page. She never had videos of me. It was always me, bro. I literally kept on telling her, why don't you post me? Why don't you post me? And she confessed this one time saying, my followers are majority males. They would unfollow me. I would lose all my followers, etc., etc., etc. She's sick in the head, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that's just insane, but unsurprising.
Next thing I want to address is a very serious topic.
She does kind of come off like one of those people who, like, you know, it's she comes off like one of those people who has like all of these you know, fans that are just there for you know what I mean, like a bunch of Gooner fans, right? So apparently this is the cousin. Oh man. Oh man. Oh no. So I guess she did find somebody who like kind of reminded her of her cousin. Huh. Okay.
It is my belief that suicide in any form should be taken serious and never lightly. While I understand the streaming business and the need to say crazy things in order to get clips and impressions, the thought that somebody's personal struggle with suicide can be used by anybody for jokes and views is disgusting and cruel. While I've been off the net, it was brought to my attention that the streamer Snowcone made up a false rumor that I admitted myself into a suicide facility in order to get attention from my ex. I was involuntarily admitted into a suicide facility because
all right.
Nothing light about her other than her skin, I guess.
So first of all, this was like 5 days before I posted my video. And basically what happened was she kept on blowing up my phone.
Whoa.
This was like 5 days before I posted my video. And basically what happened was she kept on blowing.
Kenneth, I love you. I'm so sorry. I don't know if me trying to talk to you is making it worse or not, but I'm so fucking sorry. I never wanted to hurt you. I never wanted to lose you. I never wanted it to go this way. I never wanted to cheat on you. And hadn't once in the 2.5 years of us being together. Then in the recent months, I started to overthink that you didn't want me. You weren't attracted to me. You weren't sexually attracted to me, and you didn't want to be with me, and you were just there. I craved your love and affection, but I thought that I couldn't get it no matter what I did because it was me. I thought it was fruitless. Me and him have always been so close ever since we were young, so I opened up to him. I was vulnerable about my problems and how I was feeling, and he convinced me that those thoughts were true. He convinced me that he could give me temporary love and fill those empty holes. Phrasing. Okay. To make me feel better for now, because I told him that despite all of that, I couldn't break up with you because I loved you. What? I thought because we were related, because it would amount to nothing, that it would mean nothing, that it was okay. It disgustingly convinced me enough that I wasn't cheating, I was in the wrong. It's sickening to the core. I fucked up. I'm fucked up, and I've been fucked up for a few months now. I know that I can't get you back. I know the weight of what I've done. I know that I've broken you, and what was once us. I just don't want you to hate me, and as selfish as it is, my heart hurts, and I know that you're hurting so much, but I'm just so fucking sorry. It pains me every day thinking about what I did to you.
Up my
Please, Kenneth, I love you. I'm hurting. I'm not thinking. I'm straight doing bad shit. I'll be better for you. I just want to be with you. I'm sorry. I looked for love elsewhere. I'm sorry he convinced me because we were cousins that what I was doing was okay. It wasn't cheating. It wouldn't hurt you, and I couldn't lose you from it. I wasn't thinking for myself, and I'm really fucked up. Please, maybe give it time, but don't give up on me. I've just made a mistake I'll pay for the rest of my life, but I can't lose you, please. I'm so fucking sorry with every part of me. Please believe me. I'm being so serious. I'm going to the hospital. I just need you. I need to talk to you to feel okay. I just wanted you to feel love. I'm so sorry I ever doubted your love. I think your condition in recent months aided in me having these doubts, these worries that you didn't want me, weren't sexually attracted to me because you wouldn't kiss me or touch me like you used to. I always loved you. I never wanted to tell you to let you go. I wanted to marry you and have a kid with you, even if it meant being checked out through it all. What? What a fucking insane thing to say. I wanted to have a kid with you even if I was just completely checked out and like not present. Okay. That's why I fought so hard last year for us. I just wanted to feel love. I was so sad and down. I let him pick me back up with whatever he could give me. It was never going to be nothing. I doubted myself every day and cried at night because I didn't know what I was doing. I'm so sorry, Kenneth. I'm so sorry. I love you. I talked to Baljeet about the worries I have. Okay. Who the fuck is Baljeet, bro? I love you so fucking much. I'm so sorry for what I did. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to feel better. I lost myself and trusted in the person closest to me. I'm so sorry, Kenneth. I love you so much. I never stopped loving you. I never wanted to hurt you. I'm so sorry for what I've done. I can't lose you. I can't lose us. I'm sorry I lost myself. Please, Kenneth, ML. Pictures of us are tearing me apart. Please, Kenneth, you don't have to give me anything anymore. I don't need anything from you. You can live for yourself, but please, please, I need you. I need you. I need you so bad. I love you so much. I love you so much. I was something hurting. I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. I'll work for you, be better for you, do everything in my power.
Blowing up my phone.
I was so fucked up and got manipulated. I'm so sorry. I can't lose you. I'm sorry if I'm bothering you. I just need you to know all of this. Even if you don't respond, I need you to know how sorry I am, how much I love you, how much better I can be for you. I'm so sorry. I was messed up with bad habits and bad influence. I hurt you. I know. I can make it right. Please let me make it right. I just want to give you everything that you deserve. The world is in your hands. I swear I'll leave you alone eventually. I swear I'll stop reaching out. I'll let go. But until then, I have to fight for us. I have to keep trying on the off chance that you can see redemption in me and a second chance. Holy mother of God, bro. Now, for anybody who might have the question of why is this guy censoring the pictures of her, it is probably because he's worried about her privacy striking him. Because he can react to this video because it's a public video, but like these pictures are probably a little, you know, they could potentially privacy strike for, you know, and it would be bullshit, but, you know, an explanation because he needs that. So true, Jeffrey. Can't trust cousins anymore. Yeah, I mean, that's what he said, bro. I'm gonna see my cousin. Okay, so why did you shave your pubes in the shape of a heart? We're going to see your cousin. Are you lying to me about going to see your cousin and see somebody else? Nope. She wasn't lying about that.
Spamming my phone.
Oh my God, I need you, please. I'll fix you. I'll fix it all. I'll fix everything. I'll pay everything. I'll take care of everything. Put it all on me, please. Just let me take care of you. I'm so fucking sorry. I let him get in my head. So she's blaming the cousin here, which is crazy, right? She's blaming the cousin. I let him get to my head. I'm so fucking sorry I listened. I'm so fucking sorry I did what I did. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't need anything. You can just give me what I just need you. I just need you, please. I'll be better. I'll do better. I'll take care of us. I'll let you sit back and rest. I'll step up. I'll do everything. You don't have to do anything. You don't even have to give me love. I'll spoil you with mine. I'll do everything on my own. I'll give you every part of me with nothing in return. I'll pay for everything. I'll take us to places. I'll take us to Mexico. I'll get you into Streamer University. I'll let you, I'll get you that Hellcat that you wanted. I'll get you that golden doodle you wanted. I'll just give you the world. You don't have to do anything for me anymore. Nothing. Just please, I need you. Tell me you're there, Kenneth. Tell me this isn't the end of us. Tell me I can fix this and make it better. Please, I need you. I'm so fucking sorry. Please, Kenneth, I love you. I'm so sorry. Please believe me. I was fucked up and I got manipulated. I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. Please, let me atone. Please, I need you. I need you. I need you. I don't care how pathetic it is. I need you. Please respond. I can do better for us. I can be stronger. I can do it right. Like, I mean, this is just like, this is fucking insane. This is fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, I know, a Hellcat. I know, dude. I know. By the way, the family knows and are upset at Kenneth. Yeah, I know. Hold on, the Hellcat's a good deal. Yeah, you get a Hellcat and Mexico, and you don't have to do anything for the rest of your life. Interesting. Okay, I'm starting to see the appeal here.
No caller
ID calls. One last time, please.
ID, text messages, calling my friend.
It won't let me text Kenneth. I'm sorry, Majid. Hi, Baljeet. I'm okay. Sorry for worrying you earlier.
And kept on saying, can I get back with you? Can we please work this out? I'm going insane. I'm going to, you know, manipulation words to get me to fucking give her attention. Because I was trying my hardest to just move forward in life. I caught her cheating. I'm trying to move forward, but she's blowing up my phone, trying to just get my attention, saying she's gonna do this. Even when she was going to the hospital, she was like, I'm leaving. And then she was calling me in the hospital, bruh. And I talked to her parents. Her parents said that she only had like 3 calls or whatever. She kept on spamming me on the hospital phone, bruh.
So she like was only able to make like a couple of calls when she was in the hospital. Every single one of them was to Kenneth, bro.
Like, bro.
I was considered a threat to myself.
Go Satan. So true.
It was a terrible experience and one I would never wish on myself.
And then the moment she got...
I kind of look like some kind of like Satan. Like a weird like version of Satan and like some kind of like, you know, what's it called? A adaptation of something, you know?
She literally...
I'm about to like offer you like a satanic evil deal. Okay, I'm about to like monkey paw your ass, bro.
Posted it on the internet. That's a personal thing that no...
After 5 days of imprisonment, I've been finally released from the facility. They treat you like an animal and take away your freedom to do anything. I'm finally free. Crazy.
Nobody had to know. But because you want to go ahead and post it on the internet, you want to gain sympathy before. It's like you almost knew that I was going to expose you for cheating on me with your cousin. Because why are you going to the internet about you being in a facility? If you're really trying to like fix your head and get yourself right, why are you trying to sympathy farm online by posting yourself in the facility talking about, for the past couple of days, I just came out because I tried to do this and that. Like, bro, that's sympathy farming. That's not something that needs to be on the internet. And I don't know what else to say, bro.
Or anybody else. I want to say to Snow Cone that while I understand I'm not perfect and I've done wrong, regardless.
I mean, it is. It's like definitively, like it's so like sympathy farm. Like I don't know, taking a picture of the facility you went to too, and then like acting like it was a prison, bro. Like I mean, it's just so shameless. You know, it's so shameless.
That doesn't give you or anybody else the right to belittle, lie, and create false allegations about somebody's mental health. Throughout all of this, you've lied and made up rumors about me in order to hate farm me.
I'm like the devil from Constantine. Are you fucking kidding? I'm like, hello, John. Hello, John. That's what he sounds like. He sounds so weird in that movie. I really like that portrayal of Satan. It's a really cool portrayal. Hello, John. Yeah, and then he like takes away his fucking lung cancer so that he survives longer. It's fucking awesome. It's great.
Get attention.
Yeah, inpatient sucks. It does. Like I went to rehab. I went to like a rehab facility. It wasn't like inpatient, but I've had a lot of friends who've gone to inpatient, and I've heard all the horror stories and stuff. Yes, of course it sucks. But like, my God, dude, like do that shit. Just do the work. Like, what are you doing? You know what I mean?
Even though you don't care, I want to let you know that the rumors you created have garnered me more death threats and have made my mental battle that much harder. And that hurts from someone I considered a close friend.
Thank you so much, Lucari, for the 5 gifted members. Really appreciate it, bud. We got Micro Missile with the gifted. We got Silver's Wolf. And hey, guys, we actually have a reason for you to join the members because I'm actually working on like a legit video right now. It kind of started out as commentary slop, and it's kind of evolved from there. I have spent like collectively probably like 40 minutes getting into contact with charities and all of this other stuff. I've done a lot of work for this video. It's coming out probably sometime this week. And I'm pretty proud of it, pretty proud of the work that I put in. It's like my first commentary video that I've done since 2024. So I'm very excited for it, and it's going to be available to members before it's available to the greater public. So you guys, and I'm going to do stuff like behind the scenes. I'm going to show you guys like some of the work that I put into it, that kind of thing. So there's a greater incentivization than ever to join the members. So you guys are getting some good perks. All right. Wow, a whole 40 minutes. What do you mean? Whole 40 minutes of what? Bungless no member still? I know, dude. And as you guys know, if Bungless does get a membership, I will give 20 gifted members to all of you. 20 gifted members to all of you if Bungless gets a membership. All right?
Me and my ex were involved in a toxic and abusive relationship.
Wait, what is the 40 minutes thing? What's the 40 minutes thing?
Toxic and abusive.
My ex more death threats and have made my mental battle that much harder. And that hurts from someone I considered a close friend. Me and my ex were involved in a toxic and abusive relationship.
Oh, a whole 40 minutes because I spent 40 minutes on phone calls. I'm not saying that part's like the crazy part. I'm just saying that No. I'm not acting like I've done like a marathon worth of work with just the calls, okay? To be clear. Okay. I'm just saying that's one of the things that I did in this process. Okay, that's just one of the things that I've done. And the only reason it wasn't longer than 40 minutes, let me just tell you this. Only reason it wasn't longer is because half of these charities can't even disclose the information that I need from them. Okay, only one of them was kind enough to tell me the information that I needed.
Toxic and abusive. Toxic and abusive. This is what they always fucking do. You see how the shift went from, I'm sorry for sending my cousin nudes. I'm sorry that you have.
It could have been 41 minutes. What is that supposed to allude to, Jeffrey? Is it a 41% joke?
Had to walk in on me showing my bare ass and my bare ass cheeks to my cousin on FaceTime. To me and my ex had a very toxic relationship, and it was very abusive. But you know what? Let's see what I did. Let's see how abusive I was, right? Okay, let's see.
When I was in love with him, I was blind to the harmful behavior and abuse that was going on. Our relationship was built on unhealthy.
Why not an hour? Because half of these calls were me like calling these places and being like, hey, can you get this information to me? And then them being like, no, you have to email this person instead. No, you have to do this instead. No, you have to figure this out instead. Like, you'll see. You'll see.
Emotional attachment, and I stayed because it was all that I knew. He was my first boyfriend. He was my
Who is Oliver Tree? He was a singer.
first everything.
You stayed because that's all you, bro. Bro, there was
That's an intensive days of work for me. No, it's not. No, it's not, bro. Fuck off. Fuck off.
so many times where I tried to get away from you. But literally, at TwitchCon, bro, I was in LA with my boys, bro, and you was literally calling me, telling me that you was finna, you know, and then like, bro, like, I don't know, like, bro, I get soft around that. I get soft with that shit because like, bro, I don't want to be responsible. I care about you. I don't want to see you do that to yourself. But when you're calling me, spamming me, saying you're gonna do that, bro, keep in mind, TwitchCon was in San Diego. I was in LA. She started saying she was gonna do that stuff, saying how sad she was. This was like when we broke up or whatever, back in like TwitchCon last year. And then
You can go up to $50 memberships. Yeah, nobody's ever done it though. If somebody got like a $50 membership, I would like, you know, I would do some serious, you know, some serious awesome epic stuff for them, okay?
I drove all the way from LA to San Diego because she kept on threatening to do that to herself. And then, bro, it's just a mess, bro. Like, I have tried to leave several times. Yes, this was a toxic relationship, but stop trying to put the blame on me. You did what you did, and now you're trying to change the narrative to make it seem like I was a toxic, abusive boyfriend. Like, how can you do that right now, bro?
And I met him when I was 18, just graduated high school, and he was 21. There's two sides to every
Okay. What is that? That feels like there's almost like he's trying to make some kind of implication there. I was 18, he was 21. What does that matter? Why does that matter?
I met him when I was 18, just graduated high school, and he was 21. First of all, you was a freshman in college, and I just turned 21, and I was literally a junior in college, okay? Now, I don't even know why that, like you try.
Yeah, why does that detail even matter?
Make it seem like I was like, no, I did not mess with you before you were 18. I messed with you after. Once you were in college, bro, like, what's going on
Didn't even meet her until she was 18.
right now? Like, you're trying.
If someone donates $500, what would I do? I would do a jig and a dance like I did with Jeffrey. I bowed down to Jeffrey when he gave me $500, okay? I bowed down to him, and I also did 6 wax strips, and it was extremely painful, okay?
It's so hard to make me look weird and to shift the focus, but bro, stop it, bro. It's not gonna work, bro.
And our relationship was unhealthy on both ends. And since he decided to bring my wrongdoings onto the internet, I believe it is only fair that I bring attention to the things that he has done to me, because my ex was never a saint like he paints himself out to be. We had a lot of arguments throughout our relationship, which was normal, but what wasn't normal was the verbal, mental, and physical abuse that he subjected me to.
Hey, by the way, y'all notice how she's reading the script, right? Like, can y'all, like, I wish I could just zoom in on her eyes. These soulless, evil eyes. And
dude, Kenneth and Jeffrey, like, really are just like, you know, they're parallel in their thinking. I mean, Jeffrey, while we were watching this, literally said that, like, those, like, cold, dead, like, deer eyes, okay? And now she's saying the same thing, bro.
just see the fucking script on her PC screen, bro. This is sickening, bro. Like, these niggas really emailed her talking about, we gonna save you. All you gotta do is sign your soul away. Her soul is gone, bro. She's reading off a script they orchestrated a whole story to bring me down. It's sick.
He put me through a lot in the past 2.5 years of us being together. He even forced himself on me at one point.
Say wallahi. Yo, hold on.
My ex dealt with a lot of anger issues, and he would often use me as—
Okay, no. First
She definitely smoked too much weed at a young age. Maybe.
of all, I've never forced myself on her. I've never put my hands on her. I've never done any of the sort, my nigga. First of all, this girl was literally like, I don't know what's the word, like over sexual or like overly freaky. But bro, she literally would force me to drink. I've never drank or smoked in my life.
What? Wait, what? Okay.
You would force me to drink.
Do you think it was weird of you to force me to smoke and drink? I never smoked a full blunt before. How often you smoked? I smoked my last one. And smoke where? I smoked a lot without you knowing for the past year.
I've never drank or smoked.
Like, just aggravated for no reason. So you were spending money on your weed, your money on weed every week. Not really. It was a bit would last me a good while, because remember, at the end of the day, I'm a lightweight. I never smoked a full blunt before, only took some hits. Do you think it was weird of you to force me to smoke and drink? Yes, that's why I stopped with the smoking, and I told you close to before we broke up. that I want us to only drink for a special occasion, and I mean that.
In my life until I met this girl. I have African parents and I don't fuck with that shit. I remember there was a time, she even forced me to get my matching tattoo. There was a time, I think it was at the tattoo shop or whatever. I was on a double date. It was me, her, and 2 girls. They were gay or whatever. And bro,
They were gay or whatever.
on me because I told her I did not want to smoke and drink, bro. She was literally in the hallway crashing out on me because I did not want to smoke and drink. This girl was a bad influence, always trying to force me to smoke and drink every fucking time she seen me, bruh. Because she didn't know how to do anything, process or have fun without that shit, bruh. Like, I just don't fuck with that shit. I don't fuck with smoking or drinking, but, you know, I just thought, you know, she's my ex or whatever. At the time, she was my girl, whatever. I was like, you know what, bruh? Fuck it, bruh. She wants to do it, then fuck it, bruh. I'm gonna do it with her. But I never did that shit just to do it, bruh. I don't fuck with that shit.
Okay.
For example, he would punch.
I don't know how I feel about that. You were forced to get a tattoo? Say no, bro. Okay, like, come on.
Things. He would rip wires in the heat of conflicts. He would yell at me when I cried.
I would punch things, my nigga. I've never punched shit. What are you talking about, bruh? And yes, I ain't gonna lie, early back in the day, I did have like slight anger issues or whatever, but I would never touch her. I would never put my hands on her. But yes, this is already on the internet. Like, every single time we break up, she goes to the internet and talks about this shit. Like, she's talked about this already. So why is she bringing this up again to make me look bad? Like, we're not forgetting the fucking bucket list, bro. We're not forgetting how you fucking...
Yep, the bucket list. The bucket list.
And cheated on me with your cousin. But whatever, keep going.
He gaslit me until I believed I was the problem. There were 2 or 3 times where my ex would approach me unprovoked and put me in a chokehold against the wall. And
put you in a chokehold? Like, you're making me seem like I'm the fucking, like I'm a fucking devil. Put you in a chokehold? Does that, yo, like, anybody that knows me in real life, does that even sound like something?
Ranch visit would fix this? Like Dr. Phil's ranch? Is that what you're saying? Or your ranch, Jeffrey? Which ranch are you referring to?
I would do? You're telling me I would walk up to you and just fucking put you in a chokehold? What type of shit is that, bro? Like, nigga, I've never heard you say that shit ever. Like, where?
Well, yeah, and in all of those breakup texts and all of that shit, she never mentioned that once. Like, it's just bullshit, right?
The proof, bro, like
WWE ab boyfriend. Okay.
How are you saying this with a straight face? This got to be a script.
Scared, and he wouldn't. The next thing I'm about to say are serious allegations that I know men often get falsely accused of.
Falsely accused. So you're about to falsely accuse me like every other.
Which is preferable? I'm not sure. Probably yours. I feel like you would treat her better.
Girl does to niggas, bro. Let's see what you got to say. Like every other girl does to niggas, bro.
You're about to falsely accuse me like every other girl does? Dude, this poor dude has gotten like just completely black-pilled to women. Like, this is unfortunate, bro. Okay, let me just say, this is not how all women are, okay, guys? This is not how all women are, okay?
Let's see what you got to say.
But at the end of the day,
like, I don't know who needs to hear that, but this is not how all women are, guys.
All I can do is come on here, tell my truth, tell my story, whether you want to believe it or not. There was a time when me and my ex were drinking, and he forced himself onto me.
Every single time we drank, she forced me to drink. Every single time we drank, she forced me to drink. She would always say, I want to see you blackout drunk. I want to see you drunk. I want you to just get loose and do whatever. But that's not the point. Because I've never forced myself onto you. Never. Every single time we did something, we had consent. You know why? You know why? Because you're the overly sexual one. I'm a nonchalant ass nigga. I'd be chilling in my own world. And I think that's what made you mad.
I'm nonchalant as shit, bro. I'm just a chill guy, bro.
I think that's what made you think I don't like you, because I'm not always trying to fuck. I'm not always trying to have sex because I believe there's more to just sex, bro. You're always...
Well, it's a little worse than a he said, she said, because she, at many points when she claims to have broken up with him for abuse in the past, it has never been mentioned that there was any abuse once, right? Like, I mean, nothing was ever mentioned in terms of abuse, right? So... that's a harsh reality. Breakups, insult, and wounds make toxic mentality go up. I mean, yeah, if you're a weak person, you know, like, I'm not trying to say that in like a shitty way, right? Like, I'm sure that we've all fallen in this trap before. But the fact of the matter is, like, you know, if you're in a weak place and you're a weak-minded person, it does tend to bring you to a place where you generalize everyone. Right? But that's a weak thing to do. And I'm not trying to say that in a way because, again, like, I'm sure that there's so many people in the chat, there's so many people in general who have gotten to a point like that, but, like, it's just true, right? Like, every one of you guys, okay, every single one of you guys, and me and everybody is stronger than that. Okay, don't fall down that trap. Don't stop trusting people entirely just because one person abuses your trust. Don't stop liking women entirely just because a woman betrays you, right? Like, that's just not the way to go. That's not the way to go. That's a weak way to deal with things, okay? That's a weak, fearful way to deal with things, okay? She's just trying to throw shit at everything to excuse the fact she slept with her cousin instead of being like, yeah, I did this, I'm fucked, my fault. Exactly. Why? So here's another thing. In those Discord messages that she sent the guy, why did she never mention the abuse once either? Why was she trying to get back with him? I guess it could be the whole excuse of like Stockholm Syndrome or whatever, but still.
Single day. Like, bro, when we were long distance, we was literally cracking every...
Does your co-host have a woman in his life? Who, Vic? Vic does not. Vic does not at this moment.
Single day, 2 times a day. In the moment I told her I don't want
to my knowledge.
Do it. I can't do it. She would gaslight me, say I don't love her. She would start crying. She would just force me, bruh. Like, bro. And then when she moved over here, obviously I see her every single day, so it's impossible to do.
Thank you to Lost in the World for redeeming your membership. Hempy speaking truth. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate it. We need to fix. Good luck, Jeffrey. Good luck. You know, I'd love it. I'd love it. We can play some. Jeffrey, you and I can talk. We can play some Matchmaker later if you want. We can talk about it.
Do that shit every single day, and I think that's what got in her head, and that's when she started saying stuff like, "I thought you didn't like me no more. I thought you never touched me no more." And that's when I guess she cheated on me with her cousin, but I don't know. Like, that's just what she wants y'all to believe, bro. But I don't.
And it hurt, and I cried, and I begged him to stop, but he never did. At the time,
like, come on, bro. Are you dead ass? You begged me to stop, and I never. Bro, come on.
That's
bro.
crazy.
It was very rough on me.
I mean, it's crazy.
And me getting a cut on my insides. Luckily, I was able to take video footage.
Y'all seen how she just looked at the script?
Luckily, I was able to take video footage of the blood on the scene and a graphic photo of the damage that resulted.
Let me see this. Okay. Yes. Okay. So, Saturday, July 13th, okay? 2 days before your birthday. There's blood on the floor, right? There's no way out of this one. Tell me why July 18th, the same year, by the way, a couple days after your birthday, there's blood on the sheets and on the pillows. You know why? Because you're a freak and you always wanted me to crack. Always. Even when you was on, you know, your period, that time of the month. You thought if I...
Cut me, baby. Don't bleed everywhere. I'm bleeding everywhere. You still got to dig me down, bloody and all. I ain't do all this work for none. I will. Damn. Uh-oh. I
didn't do it. I would think of you as disgusting. I didn't love you. So you know what? That's when I explored that and we started doing that. And I always had consent because that's what you wanted. You liked doing vampire sex. So what's on the floor is not the results of me doing that to you. That's just consent and what we had going on. I would never force myself onto you. I always had consent. I had proof from you. You always expressed how you wanted to do it during that time of month. And we did.
Him describing that as vampire sex is absolutely diabolical. Like,
the proof is in the pudding, bro. So you're telling me July 13th, you're telling me what, like fucking, because this is a hotel, by the way. The sheets get changed. Shit gets clean. So you're telling me 13 to 18, 5 days later, I did it again? I did it again to you? I did the same
Roger.
I did on the 13th, on the 18th again to you? But aside from that, we broke up tons of times and she always ran to the internet. Why, if this really happened, why was this never a talking point?
Exactly. Why did she never talk about this, bro? Why'd she never talk about it until just now? Like, really? Really? Do we believe this? Do we really believe this? This little patch of hair is bothering the fuck out of me, bro. I'm like, I fixed my hair before I started stream, and it just like somehow like, what the fuck happened? Like, what the fuck happened? Okay, whatever.
Every single time you streamed once we broke up, it was always stuff like, oh, he would yell at me. Oh, something about the airport. He left me at the airport. Why was this never a topic Why, matter of fact, why was this never brought to the police? Why is this only coming to the light now? I bet $100,000 that nobody in the world can say that you told them this. This is false. This is cap. And I know this is what the fucking reputation savers told you to look for. Any proof of fucking violence or SA. Like, you're sick and you're not gonna manipulate these people, bro. You're not gonna do that, bro. Fuck no.
After all this abuse, I formed a trauma bond with my ex, which made it hard for me to leave and left me in a cycle of half-hearted apologies that I
Made it hard for you to leave, bro? What?
continue to accept. This was a memory of mine that was heavily repressed because I didn't know how to process it at the time.
Oh my god. I missed that line when we watched it. Dude. Uh-huh. And you just suddenly remembered it the 5th time you guys broke up when it was your fault? That's a bit convenient, huh? That's a bit convenient, huh?
And I was very oblivious to what a healthy relationship was supposed to look like. After 1 year of mental torment and trying to get my ex to change to no avail, I left. Here's proof of my ex admitting to his anger issues and admitting to the abuse that led to the fallout of our relationship.
This was like our first breakup, by the way. We have like 4 more where I broke up with her and whatever.
Letters that he wrote for me where he confessed to his abuse and confessed to the wrongdoing.
By the way, this has nothing to do with you cheating on me with your cousin, by the way. This has to do with me trying to get you back after the first time we broke up because I had anger issues. And I agreed that I would yell a lot, but I've never put my hands on you. Never did that.
Yes. This is exactly what I expected him to say. Because that's exactly what this sounded like. Is this not the exact way that I described this, chat?
Never.
He put me through in our relationship.
4 more. Puss ate him alive. Ha ha. Thank you, Jeffrey.
I also have a screenshot of a 20-minute confession where he confessed to his wrongdoings, and he made it for me in order to convince me to continue being in a relationship with him. I tried to re-access the link in order to showcase a video for you guys today, but it was sent by him and it was privated by him, so I no longer have access to it. My ex often tried to use money as a way to avoid responsibility for his shortcomings.
Yeah, I mean, knowing the way that you're so vindictive and you like twist shit, no wonder he made that shit on private. You know what I mean?
Thanks. I'm very grateful for everything my ex bought for me. However, I don't
What, nigga? What? You're the last person. Bro, hold on.
appreciate insisting that I was freeloading off of him when everything he ever did was his choice. And I don't.
Everything I did was my choice. Everything I did was my choice? Are you fucking dead ass? You know how much money I spent on?
What? I am sleeping.
Dude, fuck you. Fuck you. Thanks for the 2. Fuck you. Thanks for the 2. All right. Fuck you. Thanks for the 2. All right. I appreciate it, but fuck you. All right.
And you're saying that was my choice? Bruh, I did everything for you. You got a car that didn't even fucking work. So you know what I did? I helped you take it to the shop and paid for everything. You missed flights that you were supposed to make on time. And because you were...
I mean, technically, that's still your choice, though. Like, you made that conscious choice to give her that financial support. I'm not saying that you can't regret it. I'm not saying that you can't regret it, right? But, like, let's just be so for real. That was your choice.
Stranded at the airport. You know what you did? You called me so I could pay for those flights. But even if you didn't call me to pay for those flights, you had other people paying for you. Your mod manager, his name is X. I don't know who the fuck he is, but I would go to your Cash App and you had thousands sent to you. And meanwhile, I'm working my ass off. You had money on the side coming from this nigga, and you just don't even help. You just, I don't know what it went to or what you did with that money, but you just had money coming in from multiple other guys. And I'm guessing that's why you're saying that you didn't even fucking like ask me to help you because you had money from other guys. But the whole time you was asking me, you was asking me to buy you food, you asked me to buy you this, take you there, buy you flights, take you to Universal Studios, $2,000 trip, by the way, pay for everything, flights, everything. But okay, all right.
I believe a relationship should just be reduced to illicit expenses either. Monetary value does not disregard toxic behaviors. After all of these gestures, I took my ex back in February of 2025. And in March of that year, after leaving him from the airport, I was set into a spiral of losing myself and wanting to seek therapy. Here's the video.
Bro, like, come on. Why are you playing the victim, my nigga? You talked about this on the internet when we broke up like 1 year ago, bro. Like, you're really trying so hard to bring up stuff that doesn't even correlate to you cheating on me with your cousin to make me look bad, bro. I see right through this. The internet sees right through this. Bro, if anything, bro, you emailed...
Yeah, it's the white void, the evil white void. It's like scary, dude. It's like gonna suck her in, dude. She's about to abstract like Amazing Digital Circus, bro. Like, I mean, I don't understand it.
In crisis and reputation saver, bro. Like, it's done, bro. You're done, bro. But whatever. Keep talking.
And I think it's so funny that she thinks that this video makes her look better.
Don't know what I'm doing anymore, but like I feel
Like, bro, this doesn't show nothing, bro. Like, bro, yes, we've broken up many times and you went to the airport, but every single time I would come and bring you back, that's like, we was toxic. Yes, we had a toxic relationship. The internet already knew that. You brought this to the internet many times. There's clips of you talk about me, lying on me already, bro.
I'm sorry, it's just so like non-descriptive, but I just kind of want to put everything out because I'm breaking point in my life right now.
What up?
But it's not your problem at all.
Yo, what's up, Jackson?
At all.
I had sent this video to a friend. By the way, she sent this to the guy who sends her every single dollar she had to her name. His name was Etz. He basically was a sugar daddy that she didn't really talk to me about. She would FaceTime him at times. I really wish I knew what they were FaceTiming about. Maybe it was some cousin shit. I don't know. But,
dude, she's probably like showing flaps, bro. Let's be real.
Yeah, a lot of times she would say this is her friend, but nah, it's Etz. It's her sugar daddy. Because you know why? Because he would often pay for her Ubers, pay for her rebookings if she missed a flight, pay for all of them.
Not good.
At the end of the day, I chose to stay in this relationship and I made my mistakes. I regret everything.
Like, I hate how you're trying to make it seem like you was
I'm hearing sirens in the distance. They're coming for me. They're coming for me, guys.
trapped in here, bro.
Oh no, man.
Like, come
I'll
on,
stay
bro.
here
Like,
and
I
kinda
fought
stream.
demons to leave your ass, bro. I fought fucking demons to leave you, nigga. I was fighting demons, bro. Everybody that knows me knows that you, like, manipulated me and I was fighting demons. I tried leaving several times, bro. Several times, but each time I tried to leave, it was, Kenneth, please. I'm about to manipulation, bro. Like, it's just like, bruh.
Everything I did, and I wish I could take it all back. I never wanted to hurt anybody, and I understand how badly I messed up. The only thing I can do from now is take the time to better myself and to heal.
Yeah, so after all that, so yeah, basically I cheated on Kenneth with my cousin. But you know what? He did all of this in the past.
Yeah, but he did bad, evil stuff, bro. So it's like actually bad or something.
And some things that I just found out because the crisis reputation saver people told me to lie about. But,
You know, I had to fuck my cousin if you really think about it.
you know, after all that, I'm sorry again for cheating with my cousin.
The next and final thing I would like to discuss is my
The word cousin is not used one single time in this response, by the way.
mental health. Throughout everything that has happened, I have come to terms with the fact that I suffer with depression.
Depression. Depression. What type of depression makes you send news to your cousin? What type of depression?
You had to do what? I was tabbed. What do you mean, Jeffrey? Oh, he's saying I was joking that she had to have sex with the cousin because of how evil he was.
Makes you,
You know,
lie to
when you
me
frame it like that,
you're
it's completely understandable.
Yeah, like it actually
Wouldn't
makes
fuck your
sense,
cousin.
right? Yeah, you have to fuck the
yeah.
cousin because he was mean, right? Has the
The
cousin
cousin
made a
made a
statement? That was my question. I haven't seen anything of the cousin making a statement. I'll bet he's trying to stay as far away from this shit as possible, bro.
going to stream in Kentucky just to hang out with your cousin. What type of depression does that, bruh? That's not depression. Why do girls always play the I'm depressed? I'm depressed, so I went ahead and spread my legs and took pictures down there to send to my cousin because I'm depressed. In my house, by the way, in the other room, by the way, door is locked. I always wondered why the doors were locked, but you know, it makes sense now. It makes so much sense now.
Everything that has happened, I have come to terms. I chose to stay
If he was that evil of a boyfriend, why did she even bother having an apology for him in the beginning? If not, because she already looked horrible for this. Exactly.
in this relationship, and I made my
Because,
mistakes.
like,
I regret
he's a big, massive YouTube star, and she's afraid of retribution.
So true.
everything I did, and I wish I could take it all back. I never
It's a
wanted to hurt
shitty
anybody,
excuse,
and
but
I
it
understand
could
how
be
badly
that.
I messed
Not a
No.
single tear in those eyes.
No, the way that it happened, you missed it. The way that it happened, no. It's not because of that. No, it's literally just because she's lying. She's lying about all of this shit. Like, I mean, it's pretty clear to me that she's lying about all this shit.
By the way, and she's reading a script.
up. The only thing I can do from now is take the time to better myself and to heal. The next and final thing I would like to discuss is my mental health. Throughout everything that has happened, I have come to terms with the fact that I suffer with depression. It's a battle that I've been unknowingly fighting for understanding myself. They need when they need it, and it can often lead to self-destruction multiple times. And the only reason I'm here right now is because I felt helpless, and every day I would struggle with finding a reason to continue to live. I often felt like the world would be a better place without me. The suicide facility that I was admitted to, fair and inhumane treatment
The suicide facility. I always forget about that line. What a great line.
that these people receive.
Like, bro, Like, bro, you really trying to sympathy farm, bro? I'm the victim. God, bro, like, nigga, I'm the victim. Even in the height of the situation, I had a calm voice catching you cheat on me. I didn't put hands on you catching you cheat on me. I didn't do nothing. I told you to leave my house, and that's what you did. Like,
correct.
I'm not the bad guy, and you're not gonna sit here and put all these false allegations on me and make me seem like I'm the bad guy, bro. Like, it's fucking sick.
And from my experience there and my own personal journey, I've been very motivated to advocate for better resources and more attention given to these people to assist them in getting the proper help that they need. I understand that my actions have consequences, and I also understand how the internet works. So I knew the hate was inevitable, and I have no problem with facing that. However, I do want to remind you guys.
By the way, the moment I posted that video, you deleted all your accounts. And days before I posted that video, you started sympathy farming on your Instagram story.
It's almost like you knew you were guilty, and then you got this false sense of hope from the PR company that you hired.
Posting about how you was in the facility and how the facility cheated.
Let's see the cousin.
We've seen the cousin. It looks like the boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
You so wrong. And then you started texting people saying, yeah, life has been tough, but you know, you just never really came to terms with what you did, which was cheat on me with your cousin. And I still think even now you believe you're in the right. I still don't think you.
This guy sounds like Gideon. Yeah, but he's like 10,000 times smarter than him. So also, hi Cam Nuggets. It's been a little bit, buddy. Hi.
Like fathom what you did. Like, I think this was just a way to try to fix your PR, but I just think you dug yourself a bigger grave with this one. You should have just, I don't know.
Guys, that I am still a human being, and I don't think anyone deserves the immense cyberbullying and the non-stop death threats that I've received in the past few days. I do believe that bringing all this to the internet and the way my ex did was completely wrong. And
every single time we broke up in the past 5+ times, you brought it to the internet. You're the streamer. You literally go on live and tell them everything, every single thing I did. Bro, if you're her mod, bro, come on, bro. Don't even fucking lie, bro. She would speak on everything, bring it to the internet every single.
Not too long. You were here 4 days ago. I must have missed it, bro.
Time, and I kept my mouth shut. Even when she lied to me, even when she lied on my name, I kept my mouth shut because I just didn't want to bring our personal relationship to the internet. This is the one time I snapped, and it's because I found her cheating on me with her cousin in my house, and I have a valid reason to bring that to the internet, and I don't care what nobody says. If you're in my situation, if the roles were reversed and she caught me cheating and I was fucking on, it would be merciless. With my cousin, bro, she would have merciless brought this to the internet instantly to shame me. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Invasive. It felt like a breach in our privacy. I know a lot of people don't believe I deserve the platform that I have.
Yes.
And
well,
don't think
okay.
I should come back to the internet at all.
Interesting word for a black man, but yes, he would be metaphorically lynched. Yes.
I understand. What I did is undoable. It's terrible, and I can't tell you enough how much I regret it. However, I do want to.
You don't fuck, bro. You don't regret it, bro. And you don't even. I don't even think you understand how wrong it is. Because the way you're texting me, the way you're saying I'm sorry, but you know what?
Well, what's really interesting is her text to him. The whole time, she's shifting blame. The whole time, she's saying that the cousin manipulated her. It's the cousin's fault. It's the cousin's fault. You made the decision, bitch. You made the decision to do some crazy incest shit, okay? Like, let's just be so real.
What? I could get you into stream university, though.
Backup for this.
What?
I see why you wanted backup for this.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm going through the trenches here.
Buy you your favorite car and your favorite dog. Like, bro, like, this, like, you're insane. Like, what did I get myself into, bro? What the fuck did I get myself into, bro? What did I get myself into, bro? Like, why me, bro? I'm just trying to, like, live my life, move forward in life. Why am I going through this, bro?
Come back. I do want to be able to use my platform to raise awareness for mental health because I know there's a lot of.
Nigga, nobody wants to listen to someone who cheated on their boyfriend with their cousin. You're not, bro. What?
Can't disagree.
What are you talking about? Who's gonna want to listen to you? That's incest. That you could go to jail for that.
Out there who are just like me, who are struggling and they don't even know it.
Thank God that he showed the AI definition for incest, just in case we were confused.
Nobody's struggling.
I was
with
really
fucking
confused
keeping.
for that.
I actually had no idea what he meant until I saw that AI definition. Now I understand it now.
Their fucking hands to their self and fucking not texting their cousin in a sexual way. You're the only one struggling with this. Who the fuck else is struggling with this? This is not depression. This is incest. Stop. Yo, people who are actually depressed. I'm sorry, because she's making fun of your fucking disorder. This is not depression.
And I will be back to doing what I love. Because at the end of the day, I want to use my platform to help people. And I do.
You want to use your platform to help people. Okay, to all of those who have cheated on your boyfriends with your cousin, just know it's okay. It happens. Looking at it, it's like, what, bro? Like, you can't use your platform to help. You cheated on me with your cousin. That's incest. And I just wish we live in a day and age where you fucking, like, bro, like, I have videos of your cousin's meat. I have videos of this down there.
Dude, come on.
Why do you have those videos?
Why would you say it like that, bro? What are you doing?
Why would you keep those videos even?
I have videos of your cousin's meat, bruh. Okay. Okay.
In your ass. They were in your hidden. They were in your Snapchat camera roll with your cousin. Y'all exchanged nudes tons of times. Y'all, you're not telling me shit, but y'all was in the same hotel room. He was dancing, y'all. He was grabbing on you. Come on now. You're not gonna lie to me.
I believe after I get stronger and I get help, I can do that. To my community and to all my supporters, I'm so sorry I let you guys down. I'm so sorry I disappointed you guys. And if you are still here to support me, thank you. If not, that's okay too. Thank you for your time and thank you for listening.
Like, bro, like, yo, hey, shout out to the fucking PR reputation recovery people. Y'all surprised me with this one. I ain't know it was gonna be that good, bro. Not one single tear dropped in this video. That would have made it a little bit more believable. But hey, man, I'm not gonna lie. This girl is insane. She really fucking tried it, but everything she said was a lie. She brought up old, irrelevant information that has nothing to do with the fact that she cheated on me with her cousin. I never forced myself onto her. I never put my hands on her. I never forced myself onto her. Everything was consensual. Every fucking thing, and that's on everything. That's on God. That's on everything. I will be taking this girl to court because this, like, you're not finna fucking like that's defamation of character right there. That is sick. I didn't lie.
She wants to use her platform to help people cheat. That's so true.
I didn't say a single lie about what you did.
I am more than willing to fly to the United States and whatever state he is in just to watch that shit live.
Hell yeah.
Provided millions of
should do an
evidence.
IRL stream.
I caught you. So why are you trying to make me look bad? You're the fucking cheater. You cheated on me with your cousin. I'm not gonna lie, bro. When I first seen this video drop, bro, my heart fucking dropped, bro. It took me so long to be able to record this. But, bro, I'm not gonna sit here and let her try to tarnish my image, bro. Like I said, you need help. You can't just try to come out to the internet and tarnish my name. It's not gonna work because I will always have a counter. So don't try that shit. Just own up to what you did and move forward. Okay? Stop trying to play victim. I'm the victim of the situation. I got cheated on. And this is what happens with a lot of males in this generation. The girls always try to manipulate the fucking internet, manipulate the world.
All right. Calm down.
World. Have a sad face and play victim.
Yeah, he's going like full incel.
And play the SA card and make false allegations. But no, bruh. That shit is fucking dead, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and allow that to happen no more, bro. People who make false allegations need to get arrested, bro. So like
listen, I agree with this part. Like, I mean, you know, people who make false allegations need to face like serious repercussions. I've had a debate about like whether they should be arrested before. I don't think they should be arrested. And the only reason I say that is because that would be so difficult. It's very difficult to fully prove it, and I think that it could get into some very sticky situations. So I'm not sure that I am an advocate for arrests to be made because of it, but I will say for sure that you know, certainly they obviously need to be like socially pummeled into the ground. They need to get their asses sued, you know, 100%, right?
If they can 100% prove it one way or another, then an arrest is probably warranted. But
yeah, I mean, if you can 100% prove it, but it gets into weird territory, right? Like it can very easily get into weird territory.
I said, I will be taking this to court, and if she ends up making more shit, I'll respond if I have to. But like I said, she's fucking lying about everything. And she's sick in the head. Thank you to everyone who's been reaching out and supporting me so far, bro. I really appreciate your support. But I'm sick, bro. I'm fucking sick to my stomach.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Oh.
So that's gonna be it for now when it comes to the cousin fucker. Okay. But we got a few derails, and then we're getting into our next subject. All right. Got a few derails, and we're getting into our next shit. So
anybody
first one
that does false accusations should be ostracized from society and become a recluse. I agree.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yep. Need to make an example, you know. All right, here's the first derail from Sunday.
Step at a time, Bartholomew. Stairs are very treacherous. Okay, Daryl. Where's Kenneth? Wait up, guys! I'm coming! One step at a time, Barth.
Nice.
What? Okay.
Kitten fell downstairs. Very sad. Very scary.
Epstein Mommy speedrun starts now. All right, come on. I don't know why that ball's there.
Dude, Jeff, are you watching this? Jeff, are you watching this? Jeff, I hope you're watching this.
Skip that. This jump's hard. Easy. Jump over that. On his shoulder. Nice. Didn't get stuck. Keep going straight. Bang. I don't know why my avatar is also him, but we can ignore that. Stay tight to this. That's light work. Tough as hell. It's a big jump. Nice. We can get a little bit to the right here. Easy. I just skipped that. Nice. Come on.
It's the Epstein obby.
I've been at this for hours. This is attempt number 743. Skipping the heads. I skipped that last checkpoint. I have to slow down.
What? Play Cousins by Ye for her.
I would play Cousins by Ye, but like Cousins by Ye gets you like blocked, like fucking raped and blocked. I could do it though. I could do it.
I would play it, but you didn't donate enough money.
Yeah, if we get it as a derail, then I'll do it, but
Go down a little bit on this one just to maintain all my speed.
Thank you for the
Come
2.
on. All right, stay in this whole jump so we go up the stairs faster. All right, stop jumping so I don't hit my head. Then jump at the end. Nice.
Jeff said, always good to meet a fan. True.
Over the lasers?
Yeah.
Easy. You can just skip this. You don't even have to do it. Nice. All right, you can skip 2 at a time. Easy Israel flag skip. Nice. Now skip this.
Oh, dude,
right, we
he's
can jump on top of him. And
Oh,
skip this whole maze section.
okay.
It's a huge skip. Huge Epstein skip there.
Huge
All right,
Epstein skip.
Skip all of these. We're really good. We're at a really fast pace now. We still need some good RNG though. Come on, whole jump. Just go right here. Nice.
Okay. Okay.
Left, left, right, right, left.
Fuck yeah.
Easy. All right, not great RNG, but we take this. We take this. Oh, I ignore the pop-up. I hate that it does that. That's light work. Skip all this.
Okay. Okay.
This level takes forever, and there's usually griefers on this that like try and knock you down, but I don't think there's anybody in my server right now, so we should be fine. Just keep going. Gotta relax a little bit. Dude, I hate how long this level takes. It actually takes years to complete. Come on, man. This ball level's annoying too, so we gotta take our time. Don't hit our head. Nice, nice. All right, huge slide skip coming.
Okay.
The slide skip's absolutely massive.
Ooh.
Nice. Oh my god.
Oh, that was sick.
All right, we can skip this too. Light work. Come on. Onto the tree. It's easy. I don't know why any of this is on Epstein Island, but... Alright, take our time. There we go. Come on. On the lava.
Okay.
That's easy peasy lemon squeezy. Go first person. Skip that. Nice. On the files.
On the files. Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
Double jump. That's a good double jump. I kind of messed it up there, but it's okay. We can recover. Onto the cars.
Okay.
So easy.
All right.
See the shadows below me. Epstein's not ready for me. I'm way past him at this point. He's not
This game is
fast
still
enough
on
to catch me.
Roblox. Let's see if it's still on Roblox.
Oh my god.
Probably is.
Oh my god,
Epstein
I'm
Island obby.
That's so light work.
Yeah.
Dude, he's
Skip
crushing this. I can't
Nice.
even lie.
Another pop-up. We just ignore that. Go past all this. Okay, that's the fastest I've ever done that. Usually that's really hard since we're so fast.
Do you have a game link in the
Nice.
description?
Skip 2 of them. There we go. Easy. Skip the corners here.
Yep.
Nice, nice, nice.
You
Yo,
send me
low
that?
key, I feel like I would be able to get away from
Go to-
Epstein on his island. I would never be trafficked. Oh my god,
Yeah,
that was
I
very
will in a
close.
sec.
Alright, nice. Skip 2 here. Holy shit, I'm so scared right now. I've never made it this far. Oh my god. Well, you can just skip these.
Oh, dude, he is like.
I'm actually so nervous. I've
he's
never
cranking.
been. Oh my god.
Fuck
I gotta lock
yeah.
in. This one's a little bigger. Nice, nice. Holy shit. Okay, keep going, keep going. Come on, Epstein. Nice. Oh my god. The windmills. Let's go, let's go. The rest of this is so easy. Come on, please. Just take our time in this. I can't mess this up. This is literally my only opportunity. Come on, please. Holy shit. Skip that ball. Okay, okay. Skip
Okay.
these. Oh, Donald. There we go. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. I actually did it. Holy shit.
World record speed.
Oh my god. I can't even do it. Look at him in there. Yeah, we trapped him. That's what we did. Yeah. He ain't shit. Let's fly around. Oh my god, why is it so bright? What the hell? Yo, it's so bright. Okay, this might actually be beatable now. Like there's could be people that could beat this. I'm jiggling in his face. But this took me so long to do. This took me like actually 2 days. But follow my Twitch. I don't know why. I don't know why the Island Boys are here.
Did kids really have to jump through this? Was this historically accurate? Unsure, to be honest.
Sub to my YouTube, follow my Twitch. You know the drill. It's so bright. Holy shit.
Yeah, Epstein, can you let us know if, like, do people actually have to do that? All right, so now we've got this. This is I'm probably gonna get a lot of flack for this. All right.
Just end the game.
I'm probably gonna get a lot of flack for this. This next segment.
God damn it.
I just don't like this. You don't remember? Yeah, fair enough, man. I don't like this. I don't like the way this looks. I don't like the way this feels. I'm not feeling good about any of this. Okay? This guy claims that he got hate crimed. He claims that he got hate crimed. Okay? And you know, that sucks. That's a terrible thing to happen. But something just doesn't add up. Something doesn't add up here. Okay? We'll get into it. All right? So, let me just pull up all the links so we don't have to, like, you know, continuously pull up more shit. All right. All right. So, right here we got this guy named CerosTV. He's doing real well on YouTube, as you can see. Good for him. That's nice.
He fucking uploads a lot, damn.
He uploads a whole lot. As you can see, it seems like he's posting about like 3 videos a day, 4 videos ish, 2 to 4 videos a day.
Have we gone too far in front of the gay flag? That's always a good look.
Yeah, that's always a good look. We won't live, right? So it looks like there's a lot of clickbait. He's like one of those kind of commentary channels, right? My dad got scammed by an AI woman for $500,000, right? He ended a 15-year friendship over a bedroom. But then we see this. This is what got me here. Okay. This is what got me here. CerosTV, a commentary channel, had his foot injured by a group of people in an apparent hate crime. He also had his car stolen and stripped. Huh. And yeah, while Desali's talking about it, since you remind me, if you're enjoying this stream, please give it a like. It really, really helps. And on top of that, please feel free to donate. It is how we keep the lights on around the Hempleton household. And yeah, everything that you feel willing to give helps. And we've also got all of these really cool dono goals. Obviously, none of that is ever expected, but it is very much appreciated. So, thank you.
It's never expected until you need it.
Even when I need it, it's not expected. I will post a link to the original post, but be warned, there are graphic photos in it, so reader discretion is advised. Let's check it out. So, I suppose I'll explain my foot real fast. I do not have a car at the moment. I was stolen from the front of my house and everything was stripped. So I take the bus/bike/walk everywhere. I got home from Pride, okay, and there were some youths on my way home who saw me in my Pride fit today. They weren't too accepting of the fit, and as I passed the house, ignoring the insults, one of them clocked me upside my head with something. Okay. They were, I imagine, cooking something, because from the house, 8 of these kids come up with a pan of, I imagine, grease, oil, something liquid, and they took my shoe off and poured it on my foot. So I read this line, and I'm immediately having some alarm bells in my head. Immediately showing some alarm bells in my head here. So you're telling me that they brought the pan from outside of the, or from inside the house all the way to you. They manually take your shoe off and then they pour it on your foot. You know, usually, like, listen, I'm not demeaning any experience or anything like that. Usually, if you're gonna pour hot grease on someone, you do it on their face. Why the foot? Why the foot? That's odd. That's odd. That's strange.
Even if you don't want to do it on the foot, on the face, just do it on a hand or something.
The chest, right? The most body mass, the most damage, right? What about the socks, though? Another good question. Why the foot? Why the foot? It's a little odd.
If you want to hinder the person in a way that, like, not being able to walk, you do it on the hand, because then you can't do more than half the shit you would regularly do in your normal life.
One man can hold you down, but 5 can pour grease on your foot. Apparently, it was 8. Apparently, it was 8 children who he's not pointing to, who he's not saying, like, this is who it was. He's not saying, you know, I haven't heard anything about, like, the police yet. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this, right? I relate, Jeffrey Epstein says. How do you relate to that? What's your relation to that? They were laughing the entire time. I left my shoe and I ran, and I couldn't feel my foot at all. You're going to eat your words when the security footage of these young chefs come out and they beeline for the money-making foot. That's so true. I wasn't even thinking about that. You're right. I soaked my foot, but I couldn't feel it. I just got back from the hospital. I have severely damaged nerves that are blistered, and I would need surgery to get this fixed. So I'm processing all this that went down. All I know is that I have to leave the city immediately, man. Horrible day, honestly.
One thing I noticed, if you scroll up to the top there, he says his car got stolen, and it was stripped.
You'll see pictures of the car. He has pictures of the car.
So how would you know if it was stripped if the car was still there?
When he says the car was stolen, what he means is that when he found it after it was stolen, is that it was stripped. He got it back, but it was stripped.
Oh, okay.
So I just don't.
What? His foot going gubby mode.
That's so true, Ina. Thank you for the 5. I really appreciate it, buddy. I just don't. I'm not liking this. I'm really not liking this. Something feels wrong. Right. If it turns out to be like Jussie Smollet or just a couple of brownies beating on you, I'm going to be very upset. There's a reason that I say that I feel like this is the new Jussie Smollett. You know?
I'm not
so
online. Who is Jussie Smollett?
Well, that's not even an online thing. That was a huge case. So Jussie Smollett was an actor who faked a hate crime against him and wasted a ton of police resources and stuff. Now, first of all, I don't know what like a healing, like, you know, bad burn looks like. But is this enough for nerve damage? Maybe it is. I don't know. I'm not going to act like I'm an expert. So here's this car being stripped.
Send me that photo. My cousin's a doctor. I'll go ask him.
Okay.
And to be clear, I do not fuck my cousin.
Put it in the side chat. There you go. So, gubby foot. That's a new disease. So here's this car that's all stripped. Right. Doesn't even look like maybe the engine was taken. I can't really tell. I guess the engine was taken. Engine block. The radio was taken. The headlights were taken. Okay. Then, I'm in a bit of a shock. I'll answer everything in a video tomorrow. Link to GoFundMe. Link to GoFundMe. His foot looks like it's going insane. That's one way of putting it. So let's check out this GoFundMe. Okay. Hello, my name is Ceros. I've been going through some insanely rough patches in my life these past few weeks. To start, my car was stolen from the front of my house. They took everything. My battery, the back trunk, the gas, smashed my windows, and took my airbag and my radio. The car was fully paid off, and the insurance said they would not cover it because I didn't have a very specific coverage for it being stolen from the front of my house. Maybe. This caused me to have to walk, take the bus pretty much everywhere, and bike, which I did not mind. Until recently, when I was attacked while walking home from Pied by a bunch of young people who poured some sort of hot liquid on my foot during the attack. This has caused severe nerve damage in my foot. I am in constant pain and can barely walk in any capacity. I have a bunch of pain medication, but I need surgery to get my foot fixed because the damage is really intense. I literally can no longer live in my city. I am hurt, damaged, and pretty traumatized from everything that's happened. This GoFundMe is for surgery, a new car, and to help me move out of this cursed city I feel like is trying to take me out. $15,000 will go towards a replacement car, as I had paid off a $17,000 vehicle. My surgery is looking to be around $12,000, plus therapy costs, which I do not know yet. The remaining funds will go towards moving and relocation expenses. Please do not donate if you can't afford to. Sharing this GoFundMe helps just as much. Thank you. The goal is $50,000. I set up automated goals because GoFundMe told me to do so. Okay? $50,000. So Dinky Jabo donated $5,000 to this. Okay? A lot of other people have donated $50,000. The expenses that he describes explicitly are around $27,000. I would say, being generous, let's call therapy another $7,000. Right? Then we have the moving. I've moved recently. I know that it's a very expensive ordeal. If you're taking people's money to do it, I'd say it's probably $10,000. Okay? So, I don't know about this $50,000 number. I don't. It cost me around like $6,000 to move. Right? I don't know about this. And then we take into account the fact that this guy is getting, pretty good views on most of his videos. He's getting pretty good views. He's getting thousands and thousands. He uploads very frequently, right? I don't know. I don't know about this.
Something I noticed is that his injury hasn't seemed to interrupt his upload cycle. Don't you think if he went to the hospital and everything, he would have missed a day of uploads at least?
You'd think so. You'd really think so, wouldn't you? So then we have this. The person in this thumbnail is in danger. And he says the car was insured, but that they couldn't insure it getting stolen from his front yard. I find that a little doubtful, personally.
Isn't it exactly one of the two things you insure a car for?
What do I know? What do I know? What do I know? I'm not an insurance salesman.
I had insurance recently. That is one of the two things it's insured against.
Epstein said, is he a microphone? Looks like it.
Maybe.
Hello all, welcome. How are we all doing this fine illustrious day? I'm in agonizing pain. My foot is on fire and it feels as though I can't feel my left foot at all.
Listen to that one more time.
Welcome. How are we all doing this fine illustrious day? I'm in agonizing pain. My foot is on fire and it feels as though I can't feel my left foot at all.
Do you see what's wrong with that statement?
That's a bit strange, isn't it?
It's a bit strange to say that you're in agonizing pain, and in the same sentence, you say, I can't feel anything in my foot. which is where the agonizing pain would come from. That's a little weird. But okay, let's let him keep on going.
I genuinely can't feel my left foot in any capacity. I will show you. I'm going to give you a warning for...
So you can't feel it in any capacity, but it's also agonizing pain. What does that mean?
Gore. This is what my foot looks like. It's wrapped right now. Went to the hospital, got some ointment for it. So I should get the skin back, but the nerve damage is seemingly permanent as I need surgery on my...
The nerve damage is permanent.
My foot. So this is my foot. Now let's explain what's going on here so I don't get you alarmed. You people have probably seen this image. That's my foot. I got attacked after Pride. I'm not sure if it was per se a hate crime, but they did attack me because of my clothing and the fact that I can't...
What? DMS just sent you what he reminds me of with how he's describing it.
Thank you for the 5, Ina. We'll watch this video and then I'll check to see what you sent me. I appreciate it. So, you're not sure if it was a hate crime, but you pretty much described it as a hate crime in your post. And then also, you know that it was because of what you were wearing. Can you describe the encounter in detail, please?
Came from Prime. I live in Detroit. Didn't really suspect that. So let's talk about what happened. So start from the beginning to give you guys all an update here. So I had my car completely gutted out. Let's go to my car for a moment.
They have taken everything of value from my car. They took my battery right there. Engine's still in there, but it doesn't start because there's no battery. They took all the gas out.
So they didn't take the engine.
I took the front hood off for some odd reason. Don't really know what's going on there. Now, you may think that's not crazy. It busted the windows. Like you see, they busted the windows because there's glass right there. They busted the window. Now, on the inside, they took my airbag. I can go for about $400. They took that, just kind of stripped everything. Now, this is how they got in the car. They had taken this off, stripped this down. They took this out, right? This is how I put my key in there. They took that out there. And then they put a USB of some sort in the bottom here to get inside of there. Now, they left my car an absolute godforsaken mess. Look, they had McDonald's in here of some sort. It looked like McDonald's. And then, right here, they took the middle part out. This is just gone completely. They stripped that, completely removed that out of there. Now, they also, for some reason, just kind of took my glove box out, and they took my registration. So, that's cool. Don't know why they tore off the top part of the window thing. Don't really know what that is. Hello, that's me. You can see me there. Now let's go to the back here. Let's go get out, go to the back. See what they've done here. They stripped this little part. They got the lights back out. Did this. They took my spare tire.
Okay.
Seems a little bit extra to take my spare tire. I guess they didn't want to take the regular tires. Didn't really know what's going on. They did this. Now this car cost me, like $16,000, something around there.
That's a little strange. You said that it cost you $18,000 in your post.
Range. Just paid it off. Just paid it all the way off. And I had about 2,000 in upgrades because of the middle part right there. And I wanted some sensor control on my windows to make sure I had something going on there. So what we have here is I lost about 18,000 on the car.
Okay, then that's looking a bit more right. Sure.
In total. Also, I forgot to tell you, it costs $1,000 to get it towed out here, and the police told me I'm SOL essentially. The police have basically told me they can't find the guy.
So the police did tell me I'm SOL. I've been working with detectives, and it has been very agitating. This happened 2 weeks ago. Now this is...
Did the car parts getting gutted happen at the same time as the foot being... What? Thank you, Vincent.
He do live in Detroit, bruh. Dat how we roll.
Okay, thank you.
Actually, what is the timeline here?
So the car getting gutted happened first. Okay. The car getting gutted happened first. And he says that the car was stolen, but it seems like it actually just got gutted. But I'm not sure because he's not very specific on the details there. So it definitively got gutted. We do know that. And then afterwards, he had to walk everywhere or bike or take the bus. And that's when the hate crime happened. Okay. That's when the hate crime happened.
Then he mentions them having McDonald's in the car. If the story does check out, the car was gutted. And he has to walk everywhere. At what point did the thieves get McDonald's? And
I don't
eat it
know.
inside the car.
I don't know.
important to lead up to what happened here. Because I didn't have a car, I've been walking everywhere. So because I've been walking everywhere, I walked to Pride. My wife does other things. She's doing some
Have a good night, Sunday.
stuff with her mom right now, so I can't use my wife's car. We have a car, but it's only one car between two people, so that makes it difficult when we want to do two different tasks. So I was walking. I walked to Pride. I took the bus to come to Pride, and I took a bus back. Took the bus back, and I was like, oh, okay, pretty simple, pretty easy, pretty efficient. So I had to walk through about 10 blocks through some side streets to get through back to my house because the bus doesn't stop in front of my house. So I'm walking through, and I get stopped by a bunch of kids in front of a house, and I'm ignoring them. I want to point this out. I'm not antagonizing them. I'm not saying a word to these kids. Not saying a word. But one of the people, I don't know who did it, came from behind me and clocked me in the back of the head. If I didn't have an afro, I might have been completely concussed.
What? What? So I got clocked in the head, but it actually did less damage to me because of the fact that I have an afro. Is your afro like a form of body armor? What do you mean, bro?
I put my hands in front of my face, and as soon as I turn around, like 8 kids are all over me, hold my arms down, hold me down. It's horrifying. And then they take off my shoe, and one kid comes out from the house with some hot.
So they're holding you down. 8 kids are holding you down, and you know that this is because of your Pride like clothes, but you haven't said why you know that. 8 kids are holding you down. They take off your shoe, one of your shoes,
grease of pan of some sort, and pours it all over my foot. Now, this caused this injury.
What happened after that? Did they just let you go? Did they just leave? What happened after that? Doesn't, make a ton of sense to me.
I then freak the hell out. I break free, and
Okay.
I'll run as fast as I can.
So you ran on this foot. You were able to run.
Left my shoe, left my sock. So I'm out of shoe. Not really. I don't even care about the shoes, to be quite honest with you. I ran. Didn't even notice what was going on my foot. I just felt like.
So did you have scrapes and cuts at the bottom of your foot? Because you were barefoot, running through the streets.
I was full of adrenaline. I get home and I see that this is what my foot looks like. It is bad. This is horrifying. Now, it doesn't look that crazy. It doesn't look that bad. But that is deep nerve damage in there.
Deep nerve damage.
My foot is like that right now. Now, I would pull my foot up to the camera and kind of show you guys the foot, but I'm...
Bring the camera down to the foot, brother. Why not?
So much searing pain. I just took a picture.
I thought that you're not in pain. I thought that you can't feel it. Which is it?
At the hospital, they said, okay, well, we'll get some ointment for it. You won't need probably surgery because you do have severe burns and nerve damage. Maybe file a police report. So I filed a police report. And this is exactly what happened. We say exactly what happened with the illustrious, beautiful city of Detroit, and this is exactly what happened. We can't find the guy because you don't seem to remember which street you were on because it seems like you were hysterical. Good luck, though. So I need to leave this city. Anyways, I'm starting a GoFundMe. I need to leave this city immediately. This city is trying to take my life. This GoFundMe is linked.
The city is trying to take your life. They call him Footman because he got radioactive grease poured on his foot and now he fights for Pride. I know. I'm just like, this is interesting. A gang of 8 kids manhandled you and held you down, but they didn't steal anything. Does he remember what house the kids with the oil came from? Great question. He can't retrace the steps? Apparently not. He couldn't remember where he was when it happened? This is really confusing. Don't you just retrace where you go back to your house after the bus drops you off? What is this?
In the comment section down below.
They stole a shoe? Well, no, he left. He just didn't even bother picking up the shoe. He left.
If you would like to help, that would be fantastic. I appreciate that. That'd be outstanding. I need to leave the city. I need a new car. I need surgery. I am in shearing absolute pain right now.
I thought you couldn't feel it.
If I wasn't in physical pain, I would just kind of nip this in the bud. If I just got jumped, I would be like, fine, you know, it's Detroit, you get jumped. I would obviously accept that. But I can't take this
Do you have an injury to the back of your head?
anymore. I genuinely cannot take this anymore. This is so much nonsense going on in this city, and too many things happen. Now, as you know, obviously a lot of bad things happen to me because I live in this horrible city, I think. I think that there's some curse put upon me. Maybe back in the day, maybe a plague was put upon me of some sort, but I have been crying for the past 5 hours.
You've been crying, okay?
I don't like to cry that long, essentially. It doesn't feel
I feel like, yeah, okay.
good to cry that long.
Uh-huh.
And I feel as though crying for 5 hours isn't going to really accomplish anything. So I'll take some affirmative action and I'm going to crowdfund. Now, don't donate if you don't have any money. If you don't want to. I basically just got hate crimed. My car got stolen.
So you got hate crime, but you haven't pointed to anything they said that would indicate a hate crime at all. Okay.
And I need to move from this city forever. I don't ever want to come back to Detroit. You got me. I'm done here. I'm done with this city. You got me. I am locked to my computer. I can't really move that much, as aside from changing out the bandaging on my foot and making sure it stays dry outside of ointment, so I can't take showers because the pain is so severe, it feels like the entire left side of my body is in shock. I have never
I don't understand.
Felt such wild pain before. I imagine it's a few days afterwards, but my nerves are completely, and I do mean this, fried. I need
If your nerves are fried, you wouldn't feel it.
nerve surgery on my foot. This is my greatest fear. I would rather lose both my arms than lose my feet. This is so bad for me. I'm
I thought it was just one of your feet.
so scatterbrained and messed up from this entire experience. And I posted about this on my YouTube. People were saying, you deserve
No, he said that it was on the way back to his house.
to have this happen to you. It's like one comment. It's like one guy. And the rest of you guys are very supportive, by the way. Don't want to focus too much on a negative. I'm very prone to focus on a negative. That's just kind of human nature. As we, back in the day, humans were focused on fire because fire was dangerous, and we focused on remembering negative stimuli because that kept us to survive. I think that's what happened with a lot of humans. Our primitive brains allowed us to focus on negative stimuli, so we focus on negative things more than anything. So I focus on negative stuff a lot, but I want to point out, thank you for all the outpouring support that everybody is keeping me in the prayers and curious about what happened. Sorry I posted.
Why can't he just do this? Like Lost in World 15. Why can't he just do this then? You know? Why can't he just do this? You pick up the camera and you bring it down to your foot. Why can't he do that? Why can't he take a picture? Why can't he just, if he wants to do it on like the video, like I guess he did take a picture, but he said that that was his foot right after it happened. And then he also said that it wasn't his foot right after it happened. Why can't he just pick up the camera and bring it down to his foot? Why can't he do that?
He just get his fucking story straight?
Yep.
Posted a foot with no update. I was really in shock. It really messed me up. So I've started the GoFundMe, and yeah, I will probably be streaming today to do a fundraise stream. Oh my god, I'm in so much pain. Okay, well, thank you guys so much.
It hurts. It hurts to move. Well, you don't have to move your foot. You don't have to move your foot. You can just move the camera.
Much. Have a lovely day or night wherever you're at. And I'm out. Peace. Bye. Oh, sorry. Videos will still come out. I'm kind of stuck in my chair, so I'll make videos in between the pain medicine and the ointment. So yeah, have a lovely day. Bye.
Pretty sure this is the same guy who said that he got rival gang members to play D&D with him. Is that true? If that's true, I want to see that.
I'm your nigga night, be my lover. Happy to try what you need.
Okay. An actual hate crime, even though we have no details around why it happened. Anything that was said, definitely a hate crime. Definitely a hate crime.
I mean, I hated watching that. Maybe that's a crime.
If it was third-degree burns, he wouldn't be able to get to the chair. If he didn't get any money from it, he'd be acting hurt even more. Well, give me a video name. Give me a video name.
Also, I spoke to my cousin who said, well, she's not an expert in like skin and shit.
I usually wear
It's not enough
glasses,
to
but I want
cause
you to see how
severe
tired my
nerve
eyes look
damage.
today.
Wait, say that one more time.
my cousin said it's enough to cause minor nerve damage, but not severe to the point where it's permanent.
So not permanent.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Then again, she is a heart doctor, not a skin doctor, so.
But even
really
so,
consult.
she has some level of medical knowledge.
Yeah.
All right. So the cops told me it was my fault. Let's check this one out.
I usually wear glasses, but I want you to see how tired my eyes look today. I want you to see how exhausted I am. You can see the bags. These are
Sympathy baiting. That time I got gang members to play D&D. We'll check that out.
They're horrifying. Usually they're bigger bags than usual. I always have permanent eye bags, but this is worse than usual because I'm really, really exhausted today. I mean, I am frustratingly exhausted. So I'm just going to explain what happened today and explain what I've been going through. So if you don't know, recently, you can check in the top comment and the link. I got my foot is burnt, right? So a bunch of young YNs, a bunch of young kids poured a bunch of hot grease on my foot. So I've been dealing with this and I've been in a lot of pain. I have permanent nerve damage on my foot. I need surgery for my foot. So that's the whole thing there, right? Now, the reason I was
Why did they not do more? I am tired of this complaint, of his complaints. I mean, it doesn't make a ton of sense. Why the foot? Why the foot? I'm still confused by that.
Walking around Detroit in the first place was because my car got stolen from in front of my house. Now, Detroit car thief is a very simple thing that happens a lot. There's actually a group called the Kia Boys and the Hyundai Boys that actually steal Hyundais and Kias. Now, my car was a Hyundai. It got stolen because somebody busted my window, put a USB in there, and just...
So true, Jeffrey.
Took my car, drove off, and I lost my car. So I don't have a car. I'm out of car. Just want to point that out. I don't have a car in any capacity. That's cool. My wife has a car, drive around, that's fine. However, I was walking around and I got attacked by a bunch
he
of
just
kids.
was showing support for
I
pride,
go
I
to
guess.
The cops. He was telling me you should press charges, you should file charges, go to the cops, go to the cops, go to the cops. So I decided to go to the men in blue. I decided to go to our public servants. I decided to go to them, right? So talking to the police and giving them an affidavit and telling them, hey, this happened with my car. Can you figure out what happened? My car, they can't figure out my car situation, even with the fingerprints, even after swiping it, because it rained. It rained. So there's not much evidence they can take, so I'm SOL, and they don't have any cameras in my neighborhood. Perfectly fine. I'll accept that I don't have the car. I'm not buying a car anytime soon. Okay, let's keep moving. So we keep moving,
So they couldn't get any fingerprints off of it because it rained. What about the stuff they stole from the inside of the car? Guess they could have been wearing gloves. Sure.
Yeah.
Pushing P. I, today, decide to do a follow-up because yesterday I went to go investigate with the police and they went and searched the house and see about the kids. And I said, hey, so you guys get any information about the house and stuff like that? They said, oh, yeah. We decided that it's probably not that high of a priority and you'd be better seeking legal counsel and maybe trying to talk to the parents of those kids. I said, how do I find the parents of those kids? They said, we don't know. I said, huh? They said, we don't know. I am trying my best to remain calm as possible right now. I am trying to stay zen, stay centered, keep my mantra together. That is what I wish to do. I wish to be correctly inside of my right mind. I am going to go to my niece's house and get rid of everything Paw Patrol related
So wait, hang on.
inside of...
Micro Missile has a point. So what about the USB stick? Because whenever you plug a USB stick into a computer, it typically exchanges data. And some of that data is stored in the USB stick, so it can probably tell you the serial number of the computer it was plugged into.
Correct. Yep.
So
for
why
tablet
not try that?
because
if the
I am
USB
so
stick
sick
was
of
still
cops
there?
in every capacity. I am going to do everything. Every cop is agitating me. All of it. It's just messing me up. And what's crazy is that I wish the cops were better. I don't know what can make the Detroit police better in some capacity. I don't know. I don't know what can make this a lot easier for me. I don't know if this is going to be a big occurring issue that keeps happening in my life. I don't know. But I go to the cops and I say, okay, so there's not like a detective unit I can speak to. And they say, oh, you want to speak to the detective unit? I say, yes. I would love to speak to the detective unit. And they said, well, you should have said that. How am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know which specific unit I'm supposed to speak to when it comes to the things? I don't deal with you guys all the time. Tell me where I need to go. Tell me the resources I need to do. They said, okay, well, we'll go ahead and take you to the detective unit.
Any good Leo would have ignored him. I don't know what that means, but you're probably right, man.
Law enforcement organization.
Oh, law enforcement organization.
Call this number. I'm already in the station. Is the detective unit not in the station? No. They work in a different precinct. So you can actually go to the precinct. Here, let me give you the correct precinct. So I go to the other precinct, which is 5 miles from the one precinct I'm at. So I have my wife's car. She's driving.
Imagine you put your leg out straight and then pour oil on your foot. It'd run down towards the ankle. Oh, that's actually like a... Wait, Bunglas is doing some crazy, like, investigative journalism here. Check this out.
What the fuck?
Okay, wait, hold on. So you can see that the oil was poured from a toe in the down position. Start of the pour right here. The oil then splits, running down the side to the bottom of his foot. Okay. Sure.
I'm gonna say it. It would have been way fucking easier to Photoshop that.
Go to the precinct. Here, let me give you the correct precinct. So I go to the other precinct, which is 5 miles from the one precinct I'm at. So I have my wife's car. She's driving me around because I can't really push my foot down right now. It hurts a lot. And I just kind of, it's a numbing, static. It feels like I have a cavity in my foot. It's the best way I can describe it. I have no other way to describe it other than that. So we driving. We're whipping around. And then we get to the 7th precinct. We get in there. White guy now. Before it was a black guy, it's a white guy. White guy says, don't worry, we're gonna figure something out. And I'm thinking, okay, all right, let's figure something out. Let's see what's going on here. He's worse than the black guy. He says, well, I don't know what
He was pinned down by little boys. He's gay.
to do, so I'm gonna call my supervisor. Supervisor comes up, big portly guy, says, well,
Are you telling me that a professional YouTuber didn't record his own police report? He's seeming okay with putting something like this publicly out anyways. True. I don't know. It's almost like he accidentally burnt his foot trying to catch the pan grease and spilled on a different spot of his foot. I don't know. I'm not getting sued by this guy with his, like, $30,000 that he's made from this GoFundMe. So I'm not going to say anything definitive, which is why my title even is New Jussie Smollet, ? Okay. But, like,
shouldn't have been walking around and antagonizing people. I said, huh, me? I was antagonizing people. Me. So yeah, well, what were you doing to cause these kids to do this to you? What was I doing to cause the... I'm sorry. Maybe you didn't hear what I just said. What was I doing to have the kids do something to me? He said, well, I know that neighborhood and, you know, the kids around...
Someone said, didn't this guy also say that he had schizophrenia? Is that true?
On there, they might not have good stuff, but, you know, they're on the right path.
For fuck's sake.
Can
you link me to this guy's channel? I'm gonna go download all of his videos and get transcripts for them all.
Well, you can just use there's a website where you can just look through transcripts of videos on someone's channel.
You know the website's called?
Go to my private server and ask Nick Andros. Tag Nick Andros and ask him. He knows. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. But it would be way easier.
What?
Thank you for the 10 speed racer.
White tea is censoring me. These curry-like trombiculity are keeping my jokes on lock.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the 10. We'll get to it for sure.
I didn't realize that it was a cop's job to victim blame. I didn't know that. If I knew that, you know, I could have my dad become a cop. I didn't know that was going to happen. This caught me for a little bit of a loop. See, I didn't know that was going to happen. So I ended up talking to the cop and I say, okay, I'm going to be very calm right now. And I explained to him, I said, I just want to let you know that I'm wildly pissed. You're agitating the hell out of me. And I'm going to do my best to remain calm. But if I yell at you, I beg of you, and I'm begging you with my whole chest to not try to harm me in some ways. He said, okay. Thank you for letting me know, but you should calm yourself and you should be reasonable. I said, I will do my best. I just want to let you know of my current state of mind because it is important to inform people that I'm speaking to where I'm at, and I don't want them to be confused about what's going on. Are you stupid? He said, what? I said, are you dumb?
then he will say that the detective kneecapped him for fun. Really believable stuff here. I know, like, for real.
He said, I'm not dumb. I said, okay. I just want.
So it sounds like you were kind of antagonizing the police here, who, you know, it sounds like you're giving them like several different stories and they don't know what to make of it. Okay. Like, I can't really blame them for not taking you super seriously.
To make sure.
Yeah, he did.
You seem like a calm and reasonable man. Are you a calm, reasonable man? That's a line from God of War, by the way. I took it bar for bar and I said it right to his face. He said, I think I'm calm and reasonable. I said, okay.
I sent you a funny
Cool.
video in side chat if you're interested in.
Very happy about that.
Oh, trust me, go look at it now.
You think that I was just going out antagonizing people for fun. I was wearing colorful clothing, and a bunch of kids saw that I was wearing colorful clothing.
Oh, great. We'll watch that soon.
After I came from Pride. Now, I can tell he wasn't listening the first time, because I explained this the first time. And then he got visible disgust in his face. You can see it. Horrible poker face. You can see the visible disgust appear on his face. He did that. I said, what was that about? He said, nothing. I'm just listening. I said, okay. Cool. Interesting phenomenon. And maybe I'm looking too deep into this. Maybe I'm paranoid. Maybe my mental state is going out of stray. Not quite sure. I think maybe the cop was ever so slightly homophobic. Maybe that was it.
Because of course he was. Because you always have to be the victim.
Wait. If the cop is homophobic, that implies that he's gay. Yet earlier in the
No, it
video,
doesn't. He attended Pride. That's what he means. That's what he means.
Maybe that's what it was. And maybe I'm dumb. Maybe he just was a little bit homophobic. Maybe a little bit. Because after I said I came from Pride, he got wildly disinterested in the rest of the story. And then he said, well, you know, a lot of black youths don't really like a whole lot of the rainbow stuff. And he laughed like, don't laugh in front of my face when I'm expressing this to you. He then said, okay, so we're going to get you to the detective unit. He takes me to the back. Detective.
I imagine the pattern of the pour would be more erratic if he was held down. If he struggled trying to break free of this hold, then surely the oil would have shaken around his foot instead of the pattern it took. I would think so.
Very nice woman. Best woman. Very lovely black woman. Amazing. She got all the details I needed. It was outstanding. It was great. And I'm thinking I'm getting some progress done. I'm thinking some progress done. So, I go home. I'm home now. Minding my black business. I take a nap. Took a little bit of a nap because I'm stressed out. We're dealing with the cops all day. I wake up to 5 missed calls. 5 missed calls from the detective. I call back. I say, hello? She says, yeah, there's nothing we can do. Nothing. Not a single thing. Nope, can't do anything. So I'm confused. I just spent basically an hour giving all the details and information, having a pleasant conversation. That was my...
Just, wow, a whole hour? Okay.
That was my girl.
Oh.
We were having a great conversation. And then, after a whole hour of explaining, she says, well, we just went to go check out the area. Oh, I'm happy they're on it. They're on top of it. That's great. Usually this would take weeks upon weeks. I thought this is the fastest I've ever seen cops respond. There's no cameras, so we can't do anything, and nobody's talking. Nobody's snitching, essentially. Nobody's giving any information. Okay. So what I'm discovering is that the police can only function if somebody saw it, if there's cameras, is what I'm just... I thought they had maybe some... I don't know what I thought they had. Maybe I watched too much CSI and Law and Order. Maybe I've watched too many shows. I think I'm propaganda brain. I have propaganda inside of my brain because I keep thinking that there's more. And it makes me understand how Dexter was able to get away with it for so long because...
Dexter?
There's nothing. You don't have any...
Hey, man, that's not real. Just so you know.
They said, well, it's not like there's a crime scene we can investigate. So since there's no crime scene we can investigate, you are the crime scene. It's just your foot. And there's no DNA on any pots or pans or anything like that. So we can't do anything. I said, huh? And
I mean, this does bode an interesting question. Why did you not go straight to the police station right after this happened to you? There needs to be witnesses, obviously. Yes.
Now, it even said, well, if you could give details about the kid's face, we could figure it out. But other than that, if you see the kids,
Yeah. Do you exactly? Do you have descriptions of the kids? You didn't even have descriptions of the kids, bro. Were they all wearing masks? Like, what's the deal?
I guess take a picture or call us again. That's it. That is the end point of what I got to. And my case is closed out. That's pretty much, case is basically closed out because they said there's a lot of crime that's going on in Detroit. Can't figure it out. So I've been dealing with this, and I'm so bad. I'm so physically, mentally trained by this hoopla, this guard. I don't know what is going on in any capacity. I really don't. I wish I did. I wish I did. I wish I understood what is happening here. I don't grasp it.
I guess that makes two of us, man, because I don't really understand it either. You're not making a whole lot of sense.
I want to understand what is happening with the cops, with the people, with our institutions, how crime is so easy to go under the radar. I figured out if you have a city with enough crime, you can get away with a lot of crime because there's so much crime the cops don't have enough man force to do anything. We physically don't have the man force in Detroit to do anything, I'm discovering. And so much crime can just go unnoticed if you're in a neighborhood that doesn't have any cameras. You can get away with so much evil and vitriol. And what's crazy is that when I was younger, I knew this. Because when I used to be a Crip. I used to just steal copper from houses. I used to literally have shootouts and stuff. This is killing me.
Now,
Jeffrey Epstein says maybe it was a hate crime focused on retards. Maybe. I don't know.
This is absolutely killing me. I wish I don't know. I don't know what I wish, man. I got a headache. I'm stressed. I thought I was able to get some justice from this, but I just it really signifies that I really just gotta leave this cursed city. I'm probably gonna stop talking about this. I'll post community posts.
Yeah, former Crip gets beat up by a bunch of kids, right?
About it, maybe about the whole thing, but
another
it's
thing, right? He says if the crime isn't serious, you can do whatever the fuck you want, right? I'm sure that a gang shootout would be serious enough to warrant police response.
You'd think. Yeah, you'd think.
But I guess not.
It's just killing me. It's really, really, really killing me, man. Anyways, I just want to talk about this because I'm stressed about the entire ordeal that I'm dealing with the cops. It's getting under my skin, dude. It's getting under my skin. I have a lovely day or night wherever you're at. I've never stuttered this much. My stutter's coming back, and have a lovely day or night wherever you're at, guys. I'm out. Peace. Bye.
Wow, I'm so sad. I'm so scared. Okay. I'm like crying. My stutter's back. So this is something interesting to note.
You want to know what schizophrenia feels like? It feels like living in a house where some of the windows are painted black, some of the mirrors lie to you, some of the doors are open, but only the places no one else can see. It feels like loving your own mind and fearing it in the same breath. It feels like building a life on land that sometimes shifts beneath you because my foundation...
Epstein says, how do people lie so easily? I just have my lawyer do it for me. Yeah, fair. So
true.
This video is called Schizophrenia's Quiet Destruction of Me.
is built on bamboo stilts at best. It feels like people calling you a storm when all you ever wanted to be was calm. I fight for that calm every single day. I claw at it. I drag it from beneath the rubble of my confusion. I pass.
All right, so you're just like saying a poem to us.
The holes in my reality with hope. I stitch the edges of my mind with thread made of stubbornness, of therapy, of medication, of support groups full of people. We know the language. Oh yes, they know the language of me too. And I will tell you, there is beauty there. There is resilience there. There is music there. Even when it plays out of tune, even when the voices rise, even when the reflection forgets my name, because I refuse to be nothing more than a diagnosis on a clipboard, a whisper in the conversations of someone I don't know, a monster in the margins. No, I am a person. I'm still here, and I'm learning to dance, even when the song.
This guy's gotten 30K from GoFundMe, by the way.
Song doesn't make sense. This is a bad day, right? This is a bad day. This is a disgustingly bad day. I don't get it. It's spider webs across the glass like the quiet aftermath of an earthquake. No rumble, no shake, just everything.
You can tell he's reading a script, by the way.
Falling out of alignment. I used to know when my reflection ended.
Sounds like shit.
And now I'm not too sure, because sometimes I look at myself and wonder which version of me crawled out of bed this morning and which one stayed behind.
I don't really want to watch this. Like, this is just kind of pathetic and miserable. So
Let's go to the most recent comments, see if there's anything fun there.
Thanks for sharing. Okay, so then we have, let's see this. Okay, so what's this? Now, the question becomes here, are every one of these outlandish stories that he tells true? Are every single one of these true? Does he have any proof to this? Because I'm not seeing any pictures. I'm not seeing a single picture, actually. Nope.
Bloods and Crips to play D&D. Now, how did this happen and what led to this event? Well, back in the day, my parents got divorced. Yes, in the infancy of my youth, I decided to go with my mother because my father was hitting me with Mike Tyson combos every time he came home. I can't pay these bills, and I was, my little body was getting destroyed. So I decided to go with the significantly less abusive option, but I was going to get rid of all my friends. I was going to get rid of all the joy I've had in this household. My nostalgia was being altered, and I didn't know what to really think about that. I asked my mother, I said, where are we going to move to? She said, I'm going to move to a place that's a little dangerous, but it's cheap. I said, oh no, Chicago. She said, no, someplace a little bit less dangerous. I said, huh? I was confused. I was thinking about dangerous cities in America, El Paso, Texas. Maybe that's where we're going to move. Nope. A place with nothing with people of my similar skin variety, Detroit, Michigan. So we moved to Detroit. And as we arrived to this location, I said, this place is horrible. I knew it was bad because a squirrel approached me, a black squirrel, mind you. It approached me and didn't back away. I ran after it, and it just looked at me as if it wanted me to step up to it. I knew I was in a bad neighborhood immediately. I've never experienced a squirrel that did.
So did you actually get the gang members to play D&D with you? Even this person says he plays it so straight, but with so much absurdism, I just can't tell if it's a bit or not.
No wonder those kids hit him. He's insufferable.
It's funny how that the one thing to get gang members to quit being in a gang and get someone along is a D&D homebrew about escaping the hood.
Hit that. Then I saw some shoes hanging from an electric wire, and I said, "Oh, this is horrible. This is evil. Where are we? Are we in Africa? This is horrible. This is modern day Africa.
Are we in Africa?
I didn't know what was going on. Now I had an issue because I realized there was a few people walk around in all red. I said, I don't know that color gradient. That's the color gradient of my enemy, because back in the day, I was a member of the blue team. So
Annual lion competition has some serious contenders. Yep.
I said to myself, Mother, how much is the rent in this location? She said a number that I will never forget. She said $300. My chest sunk. I said, 300? Oh, $300? She said, yeah, it's $300 here. What's wrong? It's really cheap. Yeah, that's bad. I had been looking outside the window and I saw people running around in red, throwing up bloods and doing crazy. I said, oh no, this is bad. I'm gonna get gimple gum. They're gonna walk outside and they're gonna hit me with the 10-way special. I'm done. I'm about to get chopped. This is over with. I had to think of a plan and concoct a strategy in order for me to not get annihilated, because my mother was obviously gonna get harmed, because by all means,
I was selling the French word for yes with a D at the end, and that's not gonna happen. I was gotta make sure that I had my stuff up, and when I saw those shoes, I knew that I had to be the dominant force in this area. So during my days in my youth, when I was taking copper from houses and curb stomping people, I naturally thought to myself, okay.
So you were curb stomping people back in your day. Got beat up by a bunch of children. Okay.
What could I possibly do to make things safe? So I concocted a plan. I was riding my bike one day to the gas station. It was Circle K, and I was minding my black business. And the Circle K had a gas station attached to it. So I see a guy who I've been selling to regularly. At this point, I'm pretty much established.
Selling to people. Okay, so you're evidently selling drugs or something. Okay.
In neighborhoods. And I say, hey, man, can you take me to the VL? He said, huh? Vice Lord? Yeah, take me to the Vice Lord. He said, no, I can't do that. I said, please, man. He said, why would I do that? I said, my good gentleman, I have a quandary. What if I got us all to come together for perhaps a tea time or a party of some sort? Maybe at my house, my location, and we all come together. He looks me right now and says, it's your funeral, man. I said, don't worry, I have a plan. I did not have a plan, mind you. I just thought that I could talk to people, have conversation. I thought I could talk no jutsu. I've been watching a little bit of Naruto, and that.
So the guy who was a supposed gangbanger said that his solution would be to talk to people. The guy who also said that he was curb stomping people said that his solution is to talk to people. The guy who just moved there, who was dealing to people somehow right after moving there, said that his solution was to talk to people. I'm starting to get a pattern here. Are you? Are you people getting a pattern? Because I'm getting a pattern.
I just stopped using my critical thinking skills, and it makes perfect sense.
Like, I'm getting a pattern. Okay. Personally. So, and then we've got like stuff like my dad got scammed for $500,000 by an AI.
Let me explain what I mean. This is Emily Black Goth on Instagram. You may not know who this person is, but this person...
Not even the person that he's talking about. He's just talking about a different AI account. Because here's the thing. He seemingly... What is this?
It is much more than I actually thought it was going to be. This is my childhood home, and it makes me sad that I have to see it in this state. It destroys me internally and mentally. I don't like that. It is devastating. I don't want my dad to live like this because he is a very large, pivotal part of my life. While he isn't the best father, he is, and generally, a great friend and a great human, and I love...
I thought you said he was striking you.
Love him deeply, and I don't want him to be homeless, and he is in there with prostate cancer for some reason, in soot, trying to find a place to live. I have given him money to have a hotel, and I can't house him currently because we live an hour away from each other. If you guys want to help, there's a Cash App right on screen. There's also a GoFundMe in my bio on the link tree.
So I was trying to help him out, and he couldn't receive any of that money because he was getting scammed so hard. So I tried to pull the money out, but I couldn't do it with my Chime card. I only could pull it out like 1,000 at a time with Chime, and he was very upset with that. And I was trying to give him the money, and it was very difficult. He couldn't receive the money electronically. And then I gave him the money, right? I physically gave him the money, and he said that he spent it at the casino. I think my dad's beyond help. I really do think my father's beyond help. And
I am too, Epstein.
Interesting. And then I got attacked recently and need help if you wish to help. So then we have this. He streamed 2 days ago, raiding Mr. Beast to see if he will donate to my GoFundMe. Right? Okay. And then we've got these other two streams that we won't watch, right? Let's see. Let's see this. Like, let's take this from like a statistical perspective. What is more likely? Is it more likely that every single one of these stories is true? Or is it more likely that this guy has a tendency to lie and exaggerate? What do you think? I don't know. A lot of stuff isn't lining up. You gonna start talking, buddy? Miserable start to the stream here. Okay.
Thank you.
What's the logo
my
here?
goal today, that's one of Michael, just ever so slightly. But what I'd like to do is raid Mr. Beast.
Oh, wow. Raid Mr.
This is
Beast.
like,
It says True Love, but it looks like the Pornhub logo.
Kind of an all or nothing kind of shot here while he's live streaming. Well, okay, so hear me out. This is my thought process. Instead of asking you guys for money, I could ask one of the richest YouTubers on Earth for money. I could do that, which would just be like a simpler thing to do. This may be like the only time he figures out who I am, or in any capacity, him helping me. Because the chance of me literally getting anywhere near this man is so infinitesimally low. So I would like to here goes the thought process. What should we say? His stuff is going crazy. That's the thought process. So that's Elgato. So here goes the issue. The bigger issue with this whole strat is that I kind of don't know what in God's name to say at all. He's live right now, live streaming to 500,000 subscribers or something. Sorry, 500 million subscribers. I'm not saying 500,000. 500 million subscribers. So that's really the goal here. I kind of don't have an idea. It's like 100,000, 200,000 people in his chat right now. Here go brainstorm. If I can get 1% of his live viewers to give me $1, I'll finish my goal. It's decent.
I thought the plan wasn't to ask viewers for money.
It's supposedly not, but I guess it is now. And he's planning to raid into Mr. Beast's stream with 10 viewers out of his 200K current live viewers. I'm sure that'll work.
It's decent right now.
So if I was Mr. Beast, I saw some random retard in my chat begging for money, the last thing I would do was to give him money.
Yep.
Every follicle of my foreskin. I don't know. I don't really have a strat here. Give him a sword like he did speed, you'll reach his height. Ah, man. might be a little insane. I don't think he'd ever visit Detroit. Ever. That's the thing. I don't think he'd probably avoid this city like the bubonic plague. This place is very evil. I don't think he'd ever come here.
Mm-hmm.
Damn ads. He's almost there. He's almost there. He's almost there. I think annoying him would work, but I doubt it's gonna work. This is definitely
probably not
any capacity.
You have 8 viewers.
So there's a 2% chance this will work. I really doubt it will. So here's to here's to trying, I suppose. Here's to give him a good honest try, a good fisherman's try. You know what I'd say. One moment, I can't see chat.
Wait, what do you mean you thought he hated Mr.
Beast?
Beast?
Shit, but I don't know if you want to hate farm.
Hold on.
It might rage bait the chat. Yeah, that's the thing. It might rage bait the chat. It might. Well, he's on YouTube. I don't think he'd ever be on Twitch. He's on YouTube. But I don't know. I'm like that. Probably not a good idea.
No, it looks like he's glazing Mr. Beast a lot.
I can be the one to change the title. What, like Supernatural? I don't know if this is a great. Here goes the thing. I don't think this is a good idea. I think annoying people does not work. You'll get death threats for sure. Oh no, me getting death threats. I almost died like 3 days ago, dude. I mean, like I could have died 3 days. I'm used to it at this point. It doesn't matter.
You could have died 3 days ago and someone poured oil on your foot.
I don't know.
So I went to his Twitch
I'm not even sure what he's saying,
stats.
actually. I don't even know if he's probably not even paying attention to chat.
In the videos and edit the videos better and you know, just entertain you guys. Creekcraft is watching my stream. Shout out to Creekcraft. Yo, everyone watching his stream, watching my stream, come on over and sub. Let's hit 500 mil. 500 million is absolutely insane. I know. It's freaking.
Yeah, I'm really glad I made it home too. I doubt we could. He's 30K away. I don't know. I don't know if we could probably.
What is this?
I don't know. Maybe wait until he's reached 500 million. Maybe.
So you're just blatantly grifting here. Like, you're literally waiting for the most opportune time to raid into him so you can get money. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Potato.
I don't
Why would
know.
you tell them to unsubscribe?
I don't know.
Why would you do that to me? Are you
To be fair, Jimmy is an ass. Like 5 years ago, he was in Greektown. He was in Greektown, and he gave me 5,000 in Greektown.
500 million, that's some nation's total population? I know! Bro, what the heck? What the heck? What the hell?
Yeah, remember, he's in constant screaming foot pain right now, according to him. True.
Okay to go. Okay to go. Mr. Chocolate. I don't know if I've been called Mr. Chocolate before.
Let me see here. Hold on. Let me go here.
I celebrated like this with you guys hanging out.
This is kind of his life.
Okay, let's go. Ooh, this looks like a wholesome comment.
Oh, that's actually cool. Yeah, like 4 years ago, I met him. He gave me 5K. That was pretty cool. It was pretty kind of him. I just asked him for 5K, and he said, "Yeah, I got 5K." And I was like, "Oh, sweet, thanks, man." It was really chill. That's why I kind of don't hate Mr. Beast. A lot of people have this hate for Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast gave you $5,000, and the most you can say about him is, "Yeah, I don't hate him." Okay.
If someone gave me
maybe might be a good way to begin.
randomly just gave me 5K, I would be gassing him up for the
Dude,
next year.
If someone gave me 5K, I would glaze them forever. If someone gave me 5K and I did nothing to earn that 5K, he just gave me 5K with no strings attached, I would glaze him forever, bro. I would glaze him forever.
You gotta ask him if he's been back.
At minimum
What?
a
Ask
year,
him if
but
he's been back.
realistically forever.
To Detroit? I'm not sure that's gonna work. Hold on.
Oh, yo, I should have the Mr. B 6000 song lined up. Yeah, that would be hype. Let me get that ready. Hold up, let me lock in. Let's see.
To Greektown? I don't know.
We're locking in.
Maybe that'd be a good idea.
Sorry, we were watching, for those of you
Hold on.
we were watching an epic mealtime video. But
If he gave me money, my opinion of him would change. I think that's kind of how everybody is. If someone gives you money.
Well, that's just extremely blatant. That's just extremely blatant. Interesting.
actually, while we're closing in on this, you want to see?
That's
yo,
with
this is crazy
everyone.
for
I'm
comparison.
sure if I
Check
gave
this out. This
you
is when I hit this video over here on the right side of the screen. This is when I was about to
$100,
hit
your opinion of me
100,000
would
subscribers.
change.
What?
CerosTV is Popo 2.0. He's obsessed with transphobe.
I have no idea what that means, but thank you so much for the 2.
This is kind of a toughie. This is kind of a moment in history, though. This is really a moment in history. I think he has the most subscribers on YouTube ever, right? It's just kind of like ever, right? He's just the big kahuna.
Now watch the crap I put on the internet. Bro, in that video, this video right here, I am freaking out because I'm about to hit 100,000 subscribers. What's 500 million divided by 100,000? It's not 500. 5,000? I have holy crap, man. I have 5,000 times more subscribers than I did in this video.
I feel like everybody's opinion would change if he gave you money. My opinion would really change if he gave me money. Yeah, that's... I feel...
Wait, this is cool. Look, 99. The numbers are kind of
There's not even that many people on Earth. I appreciate you. Technically super fun to watch yesterday. I'm happy you enjoyed that. We're going to be streaming later, because right now, this is just like kind of a short stream.
So, he allegedly got money from Mr. Beast a while ago. How fucking self-centered do you have to be to go double back for more after already getting a free 5K?
Yep. And to just make a stream that is so blatant that you're just going to be asking for this guy to give you money.
To see if we can figure out some way to get Mr. Beast to co-opt him and giving money to GoFundMe.
Listen to that.
To see if we can figure out some way to get Mr. Beast to co-opt him and giving money to GoFundMe.
We're going to try to co-opt Mr. Beast into giving me money.
I doubt we can.
2 years and 78 days on this channel. This was my second channel. I had a different channel before that. I did for years. Wait, I got a.
I really doubt that we're gonna get it here. I have such a low view of myself when it comes to this.
Chat.
I don't know.
No, here, double poll. How many of you have heard the old Mr. B song?
What should we do, guys?
Bro, you're my inspiration. Thank you.
You send an invoice, you would probably pay. I bet you if you send an invoice to Mr. Beast.
No, double poll.
I doubt sending an invoice to Mr. Beast is going to work.
Really?
I doubt it. I don't know. Should we say... what should we say? Because it would be stupid. Maybe like, can you help with my friend's GoFundMe, maybe? No, that might seem like spamming. Maybe...
What should we say? So he's coaching viewers into what to say.
Can you help with CerosTV's GoFundMe? Like, let me think of a message. Let me think. What should we...
Thank you, Bungless. I'll watch these after.
We say... Maybe like some like can you help with TV's go?
his goal. Maybe. Maybe something like that. Something like that, maybe.
You know what's interesting?
You said I
actually?
went to got the prize. That's goofy.
So he's asking them to help with his friends' GoFundMe. He's assumedly going to put that in chat himself. Wouldn't he?
Right, he's coaching what the chats should say when they get rated in.
Yeah. So then, Mr. Beast will know right away.
And remember, he is rating with 30 viewers at this moment. Mr. Beast has 200K in the chat.
No, it's 41 viewers because he has 11
No,
on
it
Twitch.
doesn't. Nope. That's not how a raid works. Because Mr. Beast is streaming on YouTube, not Twitch.
Yeah, fair.
So the raid would only apply to YouTube viewers.
See? That would be just
unfortunately for him.
Just be lying. I don't want to lie. DM him like people did with James Charles. I don't know. I feel like for a lollipop, donate to Ceros for the lollipop. I don't know. That might be goofy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to scam people. That's not fun. That's stupid. That's horrible. Like I don't want to scam people is horrible, dude. Like people get I hate when people get scammed, especially old people because they don't have a lot of media literacy. It's just not cool to do so and scam people. I hate that. I really do. Hate that a lot. I really do. It's not fun. I think you can pin the GoFundMe link, right? I've already pinned. Didn't I not pin the GoFundMe? Am I stupid? Hold on. I might be dumb. I might be an idiot. Hold on. It's pinned. Okay, cool. I was like, am I dumb? I don't know. Tell me you account to 100 if he donates. I'm not gonna do that. Well, rage bait scamming or spamming since he don't got TTS, unfortunately. I think I just have TTS. Jesus Christ. Donate to him so he donates to you. You're really speaking the language of the gospel. This may have been a worthless stream. I've talked myself out of it. I'm really laxed on payments right now. So I'm really laxed on payments.
What do you mean you're laxed on payments?
That's at least $1 per number. That's fair. That's fair. It's just people spamming hi and hello. Everybody's trying to get their word in. It would just be pointless. I guess we could do this one. I guess we could do that one. Maybe. That might work. Seeing the sequel to the Trailer Park Alien? I've never heard that in my entire life. I've never heard those words ever. What does that mean? What is that thing? I've never heard that in my entire life. I'm so sorry. I've never heard that ever. Those words are all foreign to me.
Mm-hmm. Great stream.
Well, I've heard about this Mr. B because what Mark's warned us about. He's just somebody that
fair, we're
he's
kind
great.
of doing the same thing.
It's the fourth encounter. Trailer Park Alien.
I'm begging people for money for my GoFundMe. And not providing any form of entertainment.
The second part, not the first part.
I'm not providing any form of entertainment.
No comment.
I've never heard that in my entire life. I have no idea what that is. What is this? What is this shit?
Also, I find it pretty ironic that he says he
song?
doesn't want to scam people, but
No,
the story has so many holes in it.
Good on Mr. Beast.
Is he crying? There's no way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, dude. Okay, so fake cry. Okay. Did he decide that that wouldn't work? So he stopped?
People are unsubbing.
Here, not unsubscribing. Everyone typing has an unsubscribe. Oh, you have to be subscribed to type in chat. Oh, okay. Yeah. Dang. I mean, all right. Let's resubscribe. Resubscribe. Yeah. All right. Funny joke. We unsubscribe. I think in this next burst of subscribers, unsubscribe, guys. What? I think this next burst of subscribers, we're gonna hit 500. Jimmy, you're falling off. I'm falling off. As I'm about to hit half a billion. You're right. Look at that. I lost 30,000 subscribers, bro. I think it took me 5 years to gain 30,000 subscribers.
I know he's gonna see this.
Funny because we just lost 30,000 subscribers like that is like a joke. Your content's wild. Thank you.
Okay. Alright, so okay. I just can't believe how blatant this is.
What was there? Who's gonna?
I know.
Oh, go. Spam it. Spam it in his chat. Never mind. Is he? He's getting trolled.
Wow, he's getting trolled. Uh-huh.
Okay, it was funny the first time. I didn't see chat. Oh wait, I have chat over here. I got you. What's up? We're about to hit it. We're about to hit it.
Oh,
What?
could it be?
Famous I become, the more people are like, oh, he had a rich family or blah blah. That's why I give away money. Like both my parents were in the military, and we ended up going bankrupt back in 2008 in the financial 15
Uh-huh.
years. So
Just
I don't know. Hopefully this just
wordlessly watching Mr. Beast celebrate
Yeah,
his
you can-
500 million. Okay. Let's hear as he releases them. Let's hear
Planned
this.
it that well. That's on me. I should have planned this well. I should probably work on my stuff and videos and such. I'm gonna put the ointment on my foot, and then after I put the ointment on my foot, I'm gonna make my videos. Thanks. Well, DM makes more sense, right? How's walking? Not too bad. Not horrible. I can move around.
What?
I thought he said his foot was completely numb.
He said his foot's completely numb. He said that he's full of pain. He said that he can't walk. Now he's saying that he can walk. He's saying that getting around is extreme difficulty. Now he's saying that he can move around. Okay.
It just hurts. So he made it. Woohoo. I'm gonna get up out of here. Should I go family, I guess. Anyways, I'll make videos today. I'll make some videos today. So, bye.
Uh-huh. We're here for you, Ceros. Uh-huh. So Bungla sent this in the side chat. Let's see this. Here's
How
the
do you
first
feel
one.
about white people saying the N-word? Okay, I feel the same way about white people saying the N-word, the same way I feel about kids drinking alcohol. They're saying something they shouldn't say, and it's a little strange. And I know I'm going to hear this in the comment section right now, and I'm going to hear it in chat, and I'm going to hear it. But it's just a word. It's just a word. Words have power. Words, legislation, institutions. Words are written into laws. That's how it works. Words have insane power. Saying that sticks and stones may break your bones, but words will never hurt you is crazy, because words are the most powerful mechanism for how we ingest laws and language in this land and how we work as people. For black people, the word exists within a lived context of history, survival, and shared understanding that was never built for outside consumption. And reclamation does not erase history, it redirects history. Taking a weapon and transforming it into a tool of familiarity, humor, and critique within a group it was meant to harm, that's what it's supposed to do. That's reclamation. That's the word. The word functions differently coming from different mouths because different mouths carry different history. Pretending context doesn't matter flattens reality into a whole thing. And I know I'm going to get some backlash on this. Some people are drawn to the word not from curiosity, but from the desire to feel power through offense. They just say it to be offensive. You know what happened back in the day? Because beneath this conversation lies a deeper hunger born from generations of having nothing stable to hold. There's owed money in so many things.
Jesus Christ. Holy yap. Like, okay, so
white people were
sure.
much time.
He hates the N-word. Okay. Yeah. 3-minute video about how much he hates the N-word. Uh-huh.
You say, how do you feel about white people saying?
Great. Thank you so much for that. I
was
taught
young,
my
you know,
autistic little brother how to speak.
living with my mom made a bet with me. She said, if you can get your little brother to speak, I will give you $50. And I said,
Yeah, saying the N-word has like the same power as like, you know, it's like the equivalent to like law is just crazy.
Very cool and informative derail in thread. Be nice.
Oh, thank you so much for the $15, Kitty. Really appreciate it. I'll check it out. We'll check it out very soon. Thank you.
$50. That was a lot of money to me back then. I was like, oh, I'm going to get some money going on this one. My little brother, his name is Atticus. He is autistic. And I'm not.
I needed it. Hashtag FYP. Hashtag storytime. Hashtag autism. Hashtag nonverbal. Hashtag bro.
What was his little brother's name?
Atticus. Like the character from To Kill a Mockingbird. Atticus. Mm-hmm. Why does he look like a clown? Great question. Is he talking about the N-word in general? Seemingly the N-word in general.
Talking about, you know, low spectrum, like that. No. He is high needs. He is no nonverbal. That brother doesn't say a word, period. He doesn't say a word. However, I wanted $50, and I needed that $50 because I just needed it. I like having money. So, I'm watching him for 2 days straight. First day, I just look at him and say one word in different frequencies. Potato, 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 potato. He says, potato, 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 pa. First word. Got it, pa. We got the pa going down. Now we're...
So, okay. So professionals, trained professionals, or whoever the fuck is looking after your brother, right? Whoever's looking after your brother has been trying to get this guy to speak for his whole childhood, his whole life. And then you, with less than 24 hours of speaking to him, has gotten him to say his first, his first little intonation.
Syllable.
Chilling out, hanging out, we're playing cards. He doesn't understand the cards game. He loves I Declare War. He knows the bigger numbers, and I appreciate that. That's easier to play I Declare War. Never play I Declare War, you get half the deck, and then one card's bigger, you take the cards. Really easy game. So after that, I make him some food. I make him an omelet at like 6 o'clock in the afternoon because he loved omelets. And then I made him some bacon. I got him some apple juice, and I had myself a Capri Sun. We sat at the table, and I washed the dishes with him, and he dried them as I washed them. Pretty good, pretty efficient. Next day, second day. This is the day I got him. I'm like, potato.
I thought he was high maintenance autistic.
Doesn't seem like it.
Yelling at him, just straight yelling at him. He's like, pa, pa, pa. I was like, pa. He's like, pa. He's like, pa. I was like, pa. He was like, tay. And then I said, tay. And then he said, tay. And I said, pa, tay. He said, pa, tay, pa, tay, pa, tay. And I'm like, toe. This took 2 hours.
So you just screamed at your little brother for 2 hours. Just random syllables, okay?
One word. But I got it. After 2 hours, he said, pa, take, toe. Pa, take, toe. I was like, I got it. I called my mom immediately because she was out. I called her. She said, what are you calling me for? What's up? Something going on? What happened to Atticus? I said, listen to this. He's yelling, potato, potato. And she's like, potato? Oh, that's a word. She said, okay. She cashed at me 50. I was so happy. Oh my God, I was so happy. Whew. To this day, it's still the only word he knows. I think that's it. High and potato. Was like it. That's it.
So they never made any attempt to teach him any other, like, words or language after that. It was just potato. So, I'm not going to make any claims in this coverage because, people like this tend to be litigious. What I will say is you can evaluate all of this the way that you would like. Let me just ask you, does this seem like an honest person? Does this seem like somebody who's telling the truth about every single outlandish story that they have to share that doesn't really make a ton of sense? You tell me. Interesting that the guy's gotten $31,000 from his GoFundMe so far. You know what's also interesting is that I have never heard him say the word thank you. For the, again, $31,000 that he has received so far for doing what? Nothing. I have not heard him say thank you once. Now, to me, if I was receiving money for doing absolutely nothing, as I do sometimes, I very much appreciate it. I appreciate the tiniest little things that you guys give me, okay? I appreciate everything that you guys give me, okay? Because I am in extremely lucky and privileged position to be receiving money from anyone at all. Okay? This guy hasn't said thank you once. $31,000, hasn't said thank you once. It's almost like he expects that he should get the money. I don't know. It's all a little bit fishy to me. It all leaves a little bit of a bad taste in my mouth. So, that's my coverage on him. I don't really like this. It just doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right to me. So, that is our coverage of CerosTV. Let's get into the derails, shall we? So, first we've got something from Epstein.
Okay, run a video.
St. John 2005. This is a video from May 29th, 2006, over 20 years ago. Great.
Go away! Go away! Oh, we have to hold up a second. Okay, pretty winded.
Just already some very foreboding energy here, I'm going to be honest.
Heather. Claire takes nap on walkway? pavement's like 50,000 degrees. Not a degree less.
Mm-hmm.
That on the face! I told you! No! We have to go back down. Scott, you're incorrect. Watch me run down. Watch me run down. You went the wrong way! Ah, that was funny.
I'm really not liking this. This is just like something terrible is going on.
Brother, where art thou? Claire, take the camera. Take the camera.
What's about to happen to these poor individuals?
Take the camera. Take your own camera.
Okay. So
is there anything else on the
that's
channel?
that video with 940 views, 0 comments from 20 years ago. I don't know how he finds these or where he finds them. There's a whole lot on here. A lot of them are children, seemingly. So that's interesting. And it seems like every single one of them is from 17 plus years ago. Uh-huh. Okay. So that's whatever that was. That's a thing that happened. Okay. Yep. Thank you so much, Jeffrey Epstein, for that. Really appreciate it. Okay. So what do we have next? What do we have next? Okay, so iNet sent a video earlier saying this is what the video of the guy, this guy, Ceros, reminds him of. Let's see what it reminds him of.
Good evening, Twitter. This is your boy, Eat That Pussy 445, and about like 30 to 45 minutes ago, I beat the fuck out of my dick so goddamn hard that I can't even feel my left leg. My left leg has went totally numb. And my
Dude, it's
dick
him
has
for real,
also
for real.
went totally numb to the point to where it feels fucking weird when I go and take a piss.
Great. Thank you so much.
Fantastic.
So true. So true, iNet. That is so true. Okay. So then we have okay, great. We've got Speed Racer and we've got Kitty here. Okay, let's see what we got. So this is Speed Racers. Initial D. Great.
Yo! 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay.
Just watching an episode of Initial D.
Dude, I really like how you can see that this guy is like screen recording because of this right here.
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
What?
Hey, I am putting my derail into the derail section, thanks.
Thank you so much, Curbiosh, for the $5. Really appreciate it, bud. We'll get to it. Okay. Come on, bro. He got the crazy fucking drift. He got the crazy fucking drift.
カート上がりの小頭は左足ブレーキを使う。右足はアクセルを踏んだまま左足でブレーキを踏んでフロントに荷重を移しアンダーステアを消す。そうすることでアクセル全開のまま突っ込んでいける。
I wonder if it has like the auto translate. Nope. That would be funny. That would be funny though. Himpleton killed my dog.
Realized right away.
Himpleton killed my dog. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'll do it again.
Apparently, Ruben killed about 20 puppies yesterday.
That's awesome.
Ricker's chat.
Why are the cars animated differently? I guess to make them more realistic? I don't know. Dude, he just got the fucking Mario Kart item. He's fucking him up with the leaves.
いろは坂のヘアピンには時としてインベタのさらに内側にラインが生まれる。あれをどこで仕掛けるか、そのタイミングが重要だ。
How the hell do you pass somebody in this scenario?
エキゾート音が大きくなってきました。もうじきこのヘアピンに来ます。そうか。来たら実況してくれ。そろそろ始まるぞ。え？嫌な感じがする。はっきりとはわかんないけど、何か仕掛けてくる。
This is the thing that I never understand about these like super like thin tracks and stuff. Like, how the fuck is he genuinely supposed to pass this guy?
ピリピリと伝わってくる感じがある。何かが来る。仕掛けるのはこの先の33コーナーだ。来た。来ました。86先行。ここだ。
Oh. Okay, I guess that's how.
SW がインのそのまたインをついた。
Oh, problem solved.
86を抜いたの
Yeah.
か。86が抜かれた。地元スペシャルか。やったな。小橋はね。なんだって SW が86を抜いた。え、33コーナーでか。おい、すごいバトルになってきたぞ。あんなヘアピンでどうやって？聞いたか。きついぞこのバトル。たくへ。
I feel like that would just send you like over the rails, but okay, sure. We'll give it to him. Fuck it.
インベタのさらにインは空中に描くラインだ。高低差の大きいいろは坂特有のヘアピンか。だからこそ実現可能な掟破りの地元走りだ。
Isn't Baki the one where like the bad guy said that he was gonna like rape Elon Musk and Donald Trump? Wasn't that a thing that happened in Baki, or was that a different anime?
このままじゃ負ける。今37コーナー。このままでは差が開く一方だ。なんてやつだ。よし、もう一回行くか。
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dude, he's gonna die. Okay, I guess not. Does anyone ever die in this show? Does anybody ever just like get fucking like destroyed? Like go careening off the side and just like fucking like have their brains explode? Or is it just always like racing? Is it always just like, they're really close, the cars are really close to each other? Not hating, to be clear, not hating. Just wondering, are there any like just horrific death scenes? They die in the movie? How? How do they die? Desali says, that's what I always hope for in car races. Well, that's just psychopathic, but okay, sure. The reason the bad guy in Baki said that he was going to rape Donald Trump and Elon Musk is because he had so much testosterone that everyone looked like a woman to him. Uh-huh. Templeton wishing death upon these drivers? Disgusting. You know.
I believe CerosTV over that one.
How do they die? Are you dumb? You don't know, dude. Maybe they get jumped and hate crimed. Just like the Jussie Smollet guy that we covered. I'm gonna lose just like my dad said. Uh-oh.
いい気分だぞ親父。何もかも作戦通りだ。道路脇の茂みの陰でアスファルトの段差が見える。わかった。あれをやれっていうのか。ここしかない。ラストチャンス。
Uh-oh.
なんだこの加速は。一体何が起こりやがった。クソったれが。来るぞ。どっちが頭だ。うわ、2台並んできた。ちっとでもラインを外せば両方ともコンクリートの壁に突っ込むぞ。
Dude, I'm just waiting for one of them to get all walkered. I'm telling you, it might happen. We never know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, no Paul Walkering.
Aww.
No Paul Walkering.
so fun.
A little disappointing. It's okay. Whatever. Whatever. I mean, listen, I kind of wanted a Paul Walkering, but it's okay. It's okay. So this is Kitty's derail, and it's called The History of Dr. Pepper by Dr. Do.
Speaking of insane crashes where people died, let's do the first 5 minutes of the video, The Absolute Insanity of Group B Rally, by S1APSH0S.
Okay, sure. Thank you so much for the $5. Yeah, and as you know, if you want your own derail, it's only $5 for 5 minutes, of course. So this was uploaded 5 days ago. It has 271 views. Let's and Kitty prefaced this with "Be nice." I don't have. I'm a little concerned by that. Why would I have to be nice? Okay, I know you gave me $15. You get the whole 15. Don't worry. I'm a little concerned though.
Throw your hands in the air, Dr. Do, Dr. Do. Mixing sodas with the beer, Dr. Do, Dr. Do. So why don't everybody cheer it? Dr. Do, Dr. Do.
Okay, he's combining Gatorade. I'm not sure what that has to do with Mountain Dew. Is he kind of like one of those Badland Chug sort of guys? Is that what he is? Okay, he's coming off like a Badland Chug sort of guy.
What is y'all, your social media platform artist in the host?
Don't say it.
Yeah, I'm starting
Don't say
to.
it.
I'm starting to get why you said that. I'm starting to get why you said that.
Don't say it.
Oh man. Oh. Yep, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice. I appreciate the $15. Okay. Okay. Man. All right. Okay. Ooh, okay. Deep breathing. We're good. This is all good.
To the great YouTube channel. I'm your host, your one and the only Dr. Do here, y'all. How are we on this
What's up, Dr. Do?
awesome Tuesday evening right here, y'all? Today's
Okay,
video, we are
Tuesday
going to
evening.
Into another history we're going to be doing right here. Another history
Uh-huh,
video.
another history. We got the Minecraft axe. I don't know if that actually is Minecraft, but it's Minecraft looking. We've got a Rick and Morty poster behind him. You can tell by the mirror and the Morty right here. We've got the entire cast of SpongeBob. We've got Grogu from The Mandalorian, and we've got the Houston Texans. Okay, some great and Houston Texans, comforter cover here. Okay, very good. Some kind of a plate behind him as well. All right, great, man.
$9 more to not be nice. Yeah.
Okay.
Especially if I have to get dragged.
Favorite company. Yeah, we are doing another history on another brand company.
Uh-huh,
This brand company is considered the biggest one ever in the state of Texas. Actually, you guys want to know what is the biggest soda brand in Texas, and you guys might know the name of this brand. It's considered like the favorite drink in the state of Texas, the best and greatest, and also the oldest soda in U.S. history. Right here, y'all. We are going to be talking about this pepper right here, y'all. Right? Then Dr. Pepper.
Hey, dude, Dr. Pepper twins, motherfucker. Look at how big mine is. Look at that, dude. We're twins. Wow.
That's right. Dr. Pepper, y'all. We are going to be doing a video about Dr. Pepper. Because you guys want to know about the history of Dr. Pepper for a really long time right here, y'all. And y'all want to know about the 23 flavors in the Dr. Pepper right here, y'all.
Oh, the 23 flavors, of course.
Right here, y'all. And you guys want to know so much about this one right here, y'all. All right? You guys...
We do right here,
wanna hear
y'all.
something about it? I got you right here as a native
Oh,
Texan
be
right here,
nice.
y'all. I'm a native Texan.
I am being nice.
and
I'm just
giving you guys
repeating what he
a history
said.
about this one right here. So
So
before we
put it
get started,
in the chat.
you guys new to the YouTube channel, please subscribe to the channel, hit notification down below, and comment down below what you guys think about
How did he
my
get so
video
many
about
subs? Like, how did he get so many subs and then he gets like so few views? Like, what happened to this poor guy?
That's not very
He's
nice.
got like 3 times as many subs as me. I'm asking a question. I don't understand. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Let's see. Most viewed video. Yeah, doesn't even trump its sub count. Is it shorts, maybe? It's got to be shorts, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. See, this is starting to make sense. Okay. So he gets like a shit ton of views on his shorts. Okay. Is that Ava Chris Tyson behind him? What the fuck? Why does that look like Ava Chris Tyson?
You guys want to know something?
That actually looks like Ava Chris Tyson. What's going on here? What's going on here?
All right. Are you sick and tired eating plain?
Jeffrey, be nice. Be nice, Jeffrey. We watched your video earlier, Jeffrey. You weren't here for it, buddy. Don't say that, Jeffrey. We have to be kind. We're being kind, okay, Jeffrey? We gotta be kind.
Dr. Pepper right here, everyone. Now, do you guys want Dr. Doom merch? Go to Cotton Deal to get you guys Dr. Doom merch. We got drinkware, hatware, shirtware, and other merch right here to show.
Dude, let's check out the merch. Whoa, hold on.
Do you have merch?
Hell no, not yet. I can't imagine anybody actually wanting to buy merch of me. I think it's because, despite me acting like I have a huge ego, I really don't think that highly of myself, and I don't imagine why. I don't even understand why people watch me. I'm gonna be so real. So, let's see this guy's merch though. Okay, so he's got powder. That's interesting. And he's got coffee pods. If we get like $200, I'll buy some of his hydration powder and try it out for you guys. We can try out some of his protein powder. So that's really interesting. So he's got his cool little. So let's see about his other merch. What else did Jeffrey say? What other foul things did Jeffrey say now? Does Pride Month include to see? Okay, all right, I can't. Oh, we're being nice. We're being nice. We're being nice, Jeffrey. We're being nice. Okay, so Dr. Boo. I don't really know what the correlation of that is. It's because it's over a Mountain Dew, maybe. And then we've got this is the hat right here. This is the one right here. Okay. I don't really imagine anyone would understand what that is. Got this nice little Dr. Dew drinkware. That's cool. That's cool. Wow, that's a steal for only $30. Wow. And you can get it in a glass. You can get it in a tumbler. That's kind of cool. Okay, Dr. Dew. I see you. I see you, Dr. Dew. Okay. That's good, I guess. Thanks, Dr. Dew, for that. That's cool. I wonder if he sells more coffee than the quartering. Maybe. With those shorts views, you never know.
Answer your other question. The reason I watch you at least is because of your batshit insane takes on some things.
What are my batshit insane takes?
Or batshit insane jokes. I misspoke.
Oh, fair enough. That's fair.
Support and represent this channel right here, y'all.
Oh, fuck. God, this is like, oh, this is tough. Oh, this is tough. Okay. I'm not gonna laugh. I'm not gonna laugh, and we're being nice. I'm not gonna laugh, and we are being nice. I'm not gonna laugh, and we are being nice.
Your leg.
Jeffrey, your PFP goes hard as fuck. I know, right? It's really cool, isn't it?
Y'all, do you guys want somebody to get you help your thirst right here, y'all? You want somebody to get you through the whole entire day, night, week, at school, at gym, or at work right here, y'all? Trying to get you guys Dr. Dew.
Oh, this guy's really cool. This guy's really cool. Oh man, this is fucking. Stop. Okay.
Powders right here, y'all. We got good flavors of hydration, good flavors of energy, focus, protein, creatine to help your body. And also coffee for those who need coffee in the morning right here, y'all.
Of course,
Link
of course.
in the description below right here, y'all, all right? 10% code right there too, you know. So without further ado.
Is he doing a Chinese accent?
Right
Don't
here,
say that. Don't say that. Stop. You stop. You guys have to stop.
Oh, don't you fucking dare.
You guys have to stop. Okay. Oh, delicious. Why did he suckle on it like a baby bottle? I just don't. I'm not a huge fan of that.
Hey, be kind.
Can you pay me not to be nice? If you pay me $15, you can't say that, Vic. You can't say that. If you pay me the same amount for the derail that we got, okay, because I was paid $15 to be nice. If I get paid another 15, then I will not be nice anymore, okay?
The fact that before we get to the story, let you guys know that Dr. Pepper is like my second favorite beverage right here.
Only your second favorite, motherfucker?
Right? This is the second beverage I ever drank in my life.
Well, okay, wait. His name is Dr. Dew. His favorite's got to be Mountain Dew, right?
Because of
So you
because
should put
I
up
grew up
that
in Texas. Because Texas.
outer goal.
What goal?
$100 to buy and try some of his energy supplements.
Dude, $100 is not worth it because it costs $50. I don't know if you saw that. It costs $50 to buy it. Like, that's crazy. I need like at least 150. Like, I mean, that's just like crazy.
Because Dr. Pepper is the biggest beverage in Texas right here, y'all. All right, and I like Dr. Pepper.
The biggest beverage in tech. All right. I'm just repeating what he said. I'm being nice.
Pepper. I do drink Dr. Pepper. All right, y'all. Okay. So the history. It dates back in the year 1885 by a Brooklyn-born pharmacist named Charles Alderson. Right here, y'all.
Okay.
He was a farmer citizen who invented the drink right here. The origin of this came with in Waco, Texas. Right here, y'all.
Sorry about that. Try not to cough there.
Is that the origin of that beverage? It was used as a medical medicine right here.
Medical medicine.
Medical medicine. I broke.
This
God
is
damn it.
this is one of the most difficult things I've ever done.
He sold it to a little Morrison drugstore and had this guy named Morrison to try out his medical drink right here.
Thoughts on Waco? I think that the people who took selfies with like dead children are genuinely like fucking disgusting and probably should never have a place in the in the federal
society.
Yeah, like I mean, or federal law enforcement, much less society. Yeah.
All right, and try it out. And he said he liked it. He enjoyed that stuff.
So he gave him the... Okay. Oh man, okay. So he's man. Okay, all right. So he gave him the medicine and then he said he liked it. That's good. That's good.
Right here, y'all.
Jeffrey, you can't say that. Jeffrey, you can't say that. That is vile.
Come on, man.
Are people like this even alive?
And give it the name.
Of course they are.
Dr. Pepper. There's so many stories about the origin of the name Dr. Pepper right here. All right.
Okay.
Also,
Okay. Let's
Dr.
hear it.
Pepper came out 1 year before Coca-Cola. Right here, y'all.
What?
This guy looks like he would have broke down crying at the news of Odette Tree.
What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means, Ina, but thank you for the 5.
You guys thought Coca-Cola the oldest?
Tree.
No.
Oh, Oliver Tree. Okay, of course.
Pepper is. All right. And all the most important thing about that is that it then became
That
a
is
natural
all
soda
live
brand until
Odette.
1904 by a Louisiana purchase. It's
Dude, the fucking dude. He like almost like throws up there. Like what was that?
What the fuck?
What was that?
natural soda brand until 1904 by a Louisiana purchase.
Fucking hell.
Dude, I'm so sorry.
God.
Dude, oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like he just almost threw up.
It's persistent. Right here.
Wait. What does Dr. Pepper have to do with the Louisiana Purchase? He really just distracted me.
The important thing about that is that it then became a natural soda brand until 1904 by a Louisiana purchase. It's persistent.
The Louisiana Purchase Exposition is the reason that Dr. Pepper became a soda? Yeah, Benz and I saw him live. He was good. Jeffrey Epstein says he has the same kind of speech patterns of European girls. That's a year of sugar and acid eroding his esophagus. Well, I'm probably not too far behind him. I mean, as you can see, like, I mean, I make his Dr. Pepper bottle look like it's bitch made, bro. Like, I mean, I've got like a fucking heaping bottle of Dr. Pepper over here.
Right here, y'all, because it's a trade company, it's a beverage company right here. It was introduced as became a soda in 1904. And all you guys, throughout the whole entire year, Dr. Pepper have been known for being enjoyable, delicious, and juiciness. And also
delicious and juiciness.
Oh man, I'm being nice. I'm being nice. I'm being nice.
I gave up a while ago.
He's known for his. Okay, I need to hear that line again though.
here, Dr. Pepper have been known for being enjoyable, delicious, and juiciness. And also
Right, of course, of course.
there are over 23 flavors of flavor in Dr. Pepper, which nobody knows about. People say
Nobody knows about it. That's so true. It does say that. It says it right here. It says it right here. 23. 23 authentic blends of 23 flavors right here. Stop spelling it wrong. Stop spelling it wrong. Stop being mean. Stop being mean. We're being nice. We're being nice, chat.
Crunchy, but we still don't know all 23 ingredients. It says it has fruit flavors and some spice inside of there as well. But nobody knows what kind of spice is in there, what kind of fruits is in there.
Nobody knows.
Still a mystery to this day, right here.
That's crazy, dude.
Pepper came into station around the 30 to all the way to today's time, right here, y'all.
Around the 30? What?
Pepper came into station around the 30 to all the way to today's time, right?
Okay, yeah, around the 30. Right.
Here,
Okay.
y'all. Including that back in the 1950s, it became a fabulous hit drink. That
A fabulous hit drink. You should be an advertiser, man.
became more popular than
That's
ever.
the wordsmith.
There's been like a competition between not just Dr. Pepper, but also a competition with Coca-Cola and Pepsi as well.
Of course.
And also been like a many
Fuck
many
those
attempts
people.
by Coca-Cola itself trying to merge with the Dr. Pepper brand. But however, one group in the U.S. government, known as the Federal Trade Commission, known as the FTC, blocked multiple attempts between Dr. Pepper and Coca-Cola right here, with the kind of controversial and try to stop a monopoly right here,
Right.
y'all, from having
Right here, y'all. Yeah,
them
yeah.
both merge and become
Right here,
bigger
y'all.
than other major companies at that time right here. It also became not branded as a Coca-Cola, as a cola soda, nor
You have to watch that short that you clicked on with Tyson in the background. Why? Why?
a root beer soda, nor a fruit soda, but they give it a new category for Dr. Pepper. Pepper, right here, y'all. They also did a lot of major
Category just called pepper? Are you serious? Is that even true?
Coca-Cola,
There's no way.
and a cola
I need to hear
soda,
that again.
nor a root beer soda, nor a fruit soda, but they give it a new category for Dr. Pepper. Pepper, right here, y'all. They also did a lot of major lawsuits from Dr. Pepper to Coca-Cola because Dr. Pepper sued multiple times against Coca-Cola throughout the whole entire 60s, 70s, 80s, and today's time right here from Dr. Pepper because Dr. Pepper sued them back in the 1950s
Why?
for pricing the 3.5 ounce, 6.5 ounce bottles, which they consider them that is not below prices right here, y'all, for $750,000, which at today's time is like $7.7 million. And then another lawsuit.
What? I don't even really understand what the point there was.
What just happened?
I don't even know what I don't even know what is he trying to communicate here? I'm unsure.
Again, Coca-Cola from Dr. Pepper for having a knockoff brand name.
I really like how he has like a binder with his script and like research in it. That's an endearing detail, I will say. That's a very endearing detail. Okay.
Mr. called People, P-E.
This is what I thought Marcus's face reveal was going to be. No, but Marcus is a very handsome man in actuality, okay?
PPO, which resulted in Coca-Cola changing the name to Mr. Pibb. Now we know today Mr. Pibb today's day right there, y'all. Which is still controversial to this day because many people say that Mr. Pibb should not exist right here, y'all. All right, in order to Coca-Cola also installed Pepper because
Mr. Pibb fucking sucks. Mr. Pibb fucking sucks. Okay, let's just be completely honest. If you like Mr. Pibb, you are a fucking like troglodytic retard. Okay, like let's just be so honest. That being said, I'm gonna ask you guys in chat. Do you like Mr. Pibb? Okay. And if you say yes, I need you to tell me who you are. Okay.
Your full home address so we can do research on what the
Yeah,
hell's wrong
we need
with
your
your
phone number and full home address if you say yes to this. Okay, so why is he kind of cute, Lamau? I mean, I can't lie. This guy's completely harmless, okay? Even with me laughing and everything, this guy's completely harmless. Like, he's clearly done nothing wrong. He's clearly just like an autistic guy that has like a fascination with this stuff, okay? And you know what? Good for him. Good for him, okay? Okay, whoever the one vote for yes so far is, I need to know who you are.
The name Mr. Pibb, because people say that Mr. Pibb almost tastes like Dr. Pepper, which I did see why right there, because I tried Mr. Pibb and I could tell that it almost tastes like Dr. Pepper. I felt like that Coca-Cola should not continue selling those drink at all. Right here, y'all.
Right.
There have been many attempts on merging with Coca-Cola and Dr. Pepper, which eventually no longer a thing now for them. But then in the 1980s, another soda company known as 7-Up had decided they are the ones today should merge with Dr. Pepper, and which resulted of them both Dr. Pepper and 7-Up merging into Dr. Pepper 7-Up right here, y'all. With today, we still see them merge to this day because that's
They're
why
still
you
merging.
see a lot of 7-Up brands.
It's a 50-year
and
merger.
Dr. Pepper brand being sold together over the world in U.S. to this day right here, and also in Texas. That's why you always see 7-Up brand in restaurant with Dr. Pepper.
Okay, and then Jeffrey Epstein just has to ruin it all and say he would make a good doormat. Okay. All right, Jeffrey. Okay.
Right here, y'all.
Jeffrey, that's evil.
And then also
We're being nice, Jeffrey.
have that like antitrust collaboration and all the partnership with Dr. Pepper, so that like in colleges, NFL, like for example, like Dallas Cowboy with Jerry Jones made a partnership with Dr. Pepper, because when you think
That's
about
sick,
an American
dude.
team needs some Dr. Pepper right there, you know.
Of course.
All the Nikes and other
Dude, the American team, it needs some Dr. Pepper right there. You know what I mean? You get what I mean?
and also college it because hold on a second.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I'm sorry.
Right there, you know. Get what I mean? And also Nikes and also college it because hold on a second.
What the fuck is happening here? We need to go to normal speed for this part. What the fuck is happening here?
And also college it because hold on a second.
Is he okay? What the fuck just happened?
Dr. Pepper in the main.
Did he get... Did he get withdrawals? Did he get fucking withdrawals from Dr. Pepper? Is that what just happened? Did he have like a Dr. Pepper withdrawal and he started having a fucking stroke? What was that?
Major drink in colleges actually, because college having a partnership with Dr. Pepper, all right? So that's why you see a lot of Dr. Pepper all over colleges.
The short you clicked on earlier explains all of this. He was having flashbacks. What does that mean?
In college football too, you know, right?
Fucking
Get
what?
I mean? You know, you see them in high school, play high school football, high school games, all that, right here, y'all. Because Dr. Pepper partnered up with the education system too, you know, right? That way
Dr. Pepper, okay,
you see so many Dr. Pepper vending machine all over high school and stuff right here, all right? And also,
So they partnered with Texas high schools. Okay.
at that time, there had been a lot of controversy about that taste of Dr. Pepper. I'm still trying to figure out about that, but however, it's a secret right there, all right? And also,
Dude, he's going to get to the bottom of this. He's going to get to the bottom of what the 23 flavors are, and he's going to be the first to ever do it. And if we ever find out that he like got killed, we know what happened. He figured out the 23 flavors, and Dr. Pepper didn't want that out. Right?
I would trust this man to figure out what happened to me if I got murdered. He is on top of it.
Did. Yeah, Detective Do, yeah.
Dr. Pepper became more and more popular by the time of 2024. All right, y'all, get what happened in 2024. Dr. Pepper became the second biggest soda brand in the world now, and also in U.S. All right.
Whoa.
Isn't it crazy to see how Dr. Pepper had managed to beat out Pepsi, Pepsi brand right here? But I'm a Pepsi person. But however,
No, fuck, no.
Oh, he ruined it.
Dude, I was like really cheering for you. So wait, does that mean that his favorite soda isn't even Mountain Dew? It's Pepsi? That is so disappointing.
Who owns Mountain Dew?
That is so fucking disappointing, dude.
Pretty much happy for Dr. Pepper being the second biggest soda brand in the world right there, because I'm glad that he's getting some respect and trust and all the people interested in Dr. Pepper right here, y'all. All right, they have been a lot.
Wait, what is he talking about with respect and trust?
Being the second biggest soda brand in the world right there, because I'm glad that he's getting some respect and trust and all the people interested in Dr. Pepper right here, y'all.
Is he saying that people that Dr. Pepper gets? Okay, and then Jeffrey says, "So, space comma, can we call him retarded?" Now, no, Jeff, we're being kind. We're being kind, dude. If I get $15, we can be mean to him, but we haven't gotten that. Okay, we have to be kind to him. I got $15 to be kind to him. Okay.
All right, they have a lot of flavor that Dr. Pepper makes.
You have to outbid the previous.
Pepsi co-owns Mountain Dew. Okay.
So the Diet Coke right here, which is just basically diet without sugar, all right, y'all. And then you got Dr. Pepper Cherry, which is a good one right here. I can tell you that is a permanent flavor.
Oh wow. Okay. The sucking in with the saliva was a lot for me there.
Flavor Dr. Pepper right here, y'all. Which today is still selling Dr. Pepper Cherry right here. And then you got other brands such as grape. Dark and blackberry that is permanent now, and also a limited edition coconut and cream right here, y'all. And
that looks disgusting. That looks terrible.
Soda, we got strawberry and cream as well. A lot of good flavor that Dr. Pepper 2 makes as well. But no one seems to be...
There's a Dr. Pepper 2? Whoa, there's a sequel.
...respecting that either at all. I consider Dr. Pepper as the second brand to make good flavor sodas right here, y'all, all right? Behind Mountain Dew, because Mountain Dew does a better job of making good flavor Mountain Dew beverage right here, y'all. Also, you guys wondering why you like Dr. Pepper so much, Dr. Dew, then why you haven't been able to
That's fucked up to say, Habit. We're being nice. We're being kind.
Make that much Dr. Pepper drink video. Well, I've been too busy on liking Mountain Dew so much. But however, if you guys want me to make a Dr. Pepper drink video, then I would do it.
You should do it, man.
Do my best to do something like that. Also, do you
just
guys
do your
know
best.
That
you got this.
Dr. Pepper owned a energy drink company known as Venom? Yeah. That's right, Dr. Pepper had their own energy drink brand known as Venom, owned by none other than Dr. Pepper themselves, right here, y'all, all right? Now, they had also merged with other companies such as Snapple, which is owned by Dr. Pepper as well now, all right? It was back in the around early 2000, late 90s right here, y'all, when Snapple got owned by Dr. Pepper itself, right here, y'all.
Dude, Snapple got owned.
That's why you see a lot of name Dr. Pepper and 7-Up brands such as Snapple owned by them as well, okay?
Take a shot every time he says y'all.
If you did that, you would die. If you did that, Rock Band, you would die. You would die.
I will tell you that. I will probably do my best to try to do more Dr. Pepper beverages right here, all right?
Join Slayer chat and do that right now. I will make sure
good luck. There's only 2 minutes and 15 seconds left, and I guarantee you would still die.
Something like that, okay? So don't worry. I did not give up Dr. Pepper. If I didn't drink Dr. Pepper, then I would not be called Dr. Dew, because Dr. Pepper right here, y'all. That's why I got the name Dr. Dew. Not just from Mountain Dew, but also from Dr. Pepper as well, okay, y'all? That's why I always combine Dr. Pepper and Mountain Dew right here, y'all. And I consider the fact that those two drinks right here are the most favorite, because if people are sick and tired of cola brands and they want something interesting right here, then come to enjoy Dr. Pepper right here, y'all. All right, you got to think about this one right here. This drink is one of the heart and souls of Texas. All right, and you get rid of Dr. Pepper, you might see a big riots happening all over Texas.
Is that something that might happen? He's saying it like it might happen. Why? I don't think you have to worry about that, man. I don't think they're gonna get rid of Dr. Pepper. I don't think we have to worry about that.
But whooping right there, all right. And also, I like Dr. Pepper collaborate with me too, because I am a Dr. Pepper person too. And I do drink Dr. Pepper, all right? I drink Dr. Pepper at work, all right? Because we had Dr. Pepper brand at my workplace. We used to have Pepsi brand, but however, like the pricey and the deal and stuff.
If he died, would you notice?
Jeffrey.
Yes, Jeffrey. Of course I would. Of course I would.
Yeah, I know. They removed Pepsi brands out of our restaurant, and now we have mostly Dr. Pepper brand and
well, that's good.
Just a Coke and Coke Zero. That's it.
That's it.
We have Pepsi and Dr. Pepper together again. I like that. That would be an awesome thing for my workplace. But, however, just this speed agreement and stuff. All right, y'all. And there you have it. This is my history of Dr. Pepper right here, y'all. Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope y'all have a great day. Please subscribe to the channel, hit notification down below, and comment down below what you guys think about my video of Dr. Pepper right here, y'all. And I hope y'all have a great day, and I see you guys next time right here, y'all. Peace out, everybody.
Does he do they do human taxidermies? Well, Jeffrey, that's a strange question. That's just a strange question to ask.
Rockman wimped out.
Yeah, of course he did, because he knew you'd die. Okay. All right.
Said, I'm 20, I can't drink yet.
Yeah, sure, buddy. So, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Why do I speak and sound like this? Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
So where's the Chris Tyson one? Let's see that.
You guys want to know something? Alright. Are you sick and tired eating plain old tuna every time you get those at a gas station or store all over your whole entire city?
Oh,
and
no.
You want something
No.
better and
Oh, no.
sweet
No.
and juicy? Just
No.
like
No.
like your favorite beverage right here, like Mountain Dew. for
No.
example. Well, let me tell you something. What will happen is
Okay. All right. We're not watching the rest of that. We're not watching the rest of that. Nope. 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 Mm-mm. 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 Mm-mm.
Dude.
Mm-mm.
I almost
Nope.
I genuinely
No
almost
more of that. No more of that. Nope. Mm-mm.
Oh my god.
Mm-mm. If anybody wants to see why do I speak and sound like this, you could donate for the derail, okay? Otherwise, for now at least, we're gonna move on.
We're $4 away from karaoke. Ableton forgot to update it when Rockman fucking Christ when Rockman donated.
Oh man, that one I just had to swallow down some bile there.
Yep.
Oh man. All right. Okay. Whew. Okay. Oh man. Okay, what do we have now? All right.
What the fuck? He had one with canned oysters too?
That's just horrible. That is genuinely
Even
horrible.
worse.
So, Curbio sent this.
I'm walking a thin line on a slack line, reading warning signs as a flat line. Got a claim forming a backline and a story changing by the halftime. I say I didn't do like window. If it ain't true, then I walk through every interview. Got a bend to
What the fuck is this AI slop? Is this about like the Lego situation, I'm assuming?
every memory. Got an edit menu. R2D2 unto others, swearing on my Mormon mother. There's no bigger layer lover, but I keep her undercover. I ain't greedy, I'm protective. From a certain point perspective, every fact is more subjective. When the shelf looks so collectible, more and more men call me shady, call me litigation crazy.
Uh-huh. This isn't slop, it's made with love. You're getting very defensive. You're getting very defensive, Kurbiosh.
Call me daily, just don't call the feds Ben, maybe.
Alright, so it's definitely about the first situation.
That's tradition. Got a mission and a superstition. Got a witness with a contradiction. Got a lawyer, so that's permission. No castle run, I simply squander.
Why am I seeing his belly button here?
I don't hide, the truth just wanders. I don't lie, I merely launder your questions, non-responder. Jedi mind trick, minor fit, and certain facts have gone missing. Certain boxes gone fishing, certain cameras extra snitching. Obi-Wan, my explanation, mastery, interpretation. Every claim of variation on the theme of compensation. They say Josh, return the Lego. I say why so
You'd rather watch dude chug his creation.
Force flow finders, keepers, that's my life code. A faithful millennium falconist, brick acquisition specialist, plastic preservation archivist, part-time amateur escapologist. Some folks pray for revelation.
Look, you guys can tell me. Is this a vibe?
For collected grade valuation, the force awoken
There you go. Vote. Is this a vibe?
The collection looked neglected. I was simply redirected by a higher
I hate how we can see their bellies, dude. That's evil.
Yeah, this was AI generated.
Really?
Walking a thin line on a slack line. Every headline turns to backfire. Every fact check fuels the tire fire. Every witness suddenly retires. Got more spins than a lightsaber. Every
Absolutely not.
Every
Fine.
statement shape changes later like a legally distinct changeling vapor. Swearing on my Mormon mother, blaming one thing then another. Every brother backs a brother till someone calls an undercover. I would never stoop to theft. I merely shifted assets left. You say my morals are bereft. Let's leave the matter unaddressed like Joseph Smith. You know, call the popo.
Who is... Oh, is that supposed to be Joseph Smith, I guess?
Reckless spin, do not pass go. Send you straight to Mexico. The force is strong with my collection. The source is wrong on inspection. Foreign forces, divine protection. Stacking bricks of misdirection. Walking a thin line on a slack line. My tiny planet, star shine. Castle waiting in the skyline. Fly my falcon through the divine. If the kingdom's everlasting, ooh, and celestial worlds of fasting, ooh, why you still busy asking where I keep those boxes basking? Never let go, never let
The comments are awful. Don't read. I kind of want to now. What do you mean?
Yeah.
All they had to do was get back the Legos. Brick by brick. This is what the internet was created for. Brick by brick. I like how all corners of the internet are covering this story in their own way. Names of the corrupted Mormon and AFPD involved. I love how Ben was the only one with his eyes open holding a mic. It shows that he's willing to see reality and speak the truth. Uh-huh. Dude, this is awesome. They've now legally silenced our man. Now we have to redouble the effort of letting everyone know about this. Wow. Dude, incredible. Incredible. Incredible stuff. Great. Jeffrey sent this. What the fuck is this, dude?
What
the fuck is this, man?
You seem excited. Are you excited? Yeah?
Dude. Reminds me of the people on Reddit that Max would send me that they're going to quote-unquote protest. So true. Jeffrey, what is this? Jeffrey, what is this?
Where the fuck do you get these?
Well, how old is this? I'm guaranteeing it's from 2006. Nope, it's from 2005. It is from over 20 years ago. It is from an account with 3 subscribers, and it has 488 views. Uh-huh. Oh, great. Thank you, Jeffrey Epstein. It's an art installation. Okay. Uh-huh. I mean, the dinosaurs are cool. I'll give you that. Dude, it's Boogie2988. That's crazy. Had somebody in the Discord, I think it was yesterday, say that dinosaurs aren't real. So that's interesting.
Yeah, Lilac, it does feel like that's eventually going to happen.
It is just family bonding. Yeah, of course. Now, you know what, Jeffrey? You're right, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not understanding. You're totally right, man. I'm sorry. Oh, man. This is a little painful. It is a little weird to think that that child is probably my age. Because this was 20 years ago. She's probably around like 3 or 4 when this was filmed. So she'd be like 24 or 25. If she lived, what does that mean?
What the fuck?
What does that mean? Huh? What do you mean by that? Do you know these people, Jeffrey? Okay. Uh-huh. Only video on there, by the way.
What's that website?
Looks like it's long been, you know, taken down.
Send me the link. I'll find an archive.
It's just family bonding, man.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. I guess. That's interesting. That's Scullion? Like Peter Scully? She'd be an adult now, assuming she didn't die. Well, why would she have died? Why would she have died? That's my question, is why would she have died?
Why are we spamming deport?
Why would she have died? Dude, I'm so curious. I have to watch a little bit of this.
Throw your hands in the air, Dr. Do, Dr. Do. Mixing sodas with the beer, Dr. Do, Dr. Do. So why don't everybody cheer it, Dr. Do, Dr. Do.
Don't people die? I mean, usually not that young, Jeffrey. Usually not that young.
Throw your hands in the air, Dr. Do, Dr. Do. Mixing sodas with the beer, Dr. Do, Dr. Do. So why don't everybody cheer it, Dr. Do, Dr. Do. You got
What is y'all, your social media platform artist and the host of the great YouTube channel? I'm your host, your one and the only Dr. Do here, y'all.
Okay.
So how are we on this awesome Friday evening right here, y'all? Today's video, you guys want to know one question.
Sometimes accidents happen.
You know.
You're so right, Jeffrey. Thank you.
One question only, and which every one of y'all has been asking over comments on my other social media platforms and asking this one specific question. Why do I speak this way? That's the question for y'all, huh? This is a bigger question that you all asking. Why do I speak why do I act and speak this kind of way right here, y'all? Like, the way I speak, the way I talk, the way I sound, all that stuff right here. So you guys want to know why, okay? So I will be answering that question right here, y'all, okay? So before we get started, you guys new to the YouTube channel, please subscribe to the channel, hit notification down below, and comment down below. See what you guys think about my answer for this video right here. And also, you guys want Dr. Do merch, go to content video to give you guys Dr. Do merch. We got hat wear, drink wear, shirt wear, and other merch for y'all, right?
He's good at plugging. He's good at plugging.
Here, y'all, okay? Y'all, you guys want something to get you through the whole entire day, 9 week? Y'all at the gym, at work, at home, or at school, go to Beach Chart to give you guys Dr. Do merch. We got drink wares like energy powders, focus powder, protein, creatine.
That's sick, man. That's great.
And coffee, all that stuff, right?
Hey, Himpleton, I don't like how you keep implying things with your tone. I'm not implying anything. I mean, I think Jeffrey's right, and I should have seen the light.
Here, y'all, to give you guys do the whole entire deal right here, y'all, okay? And I'll just hear the link down, hear the link in the description below, okay, y'all? The link down there, all right? So without further ado, let's get this party started, okay?
Let's get this party started. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
Y'all ask me why. Why do I sound like this, all right? People say I sound like a Chinese dude or Asian dude or any...
Oh, come on.
Come on.
Oh, be nice, dude. This guy's so, like, innocent, okay?
Person right
So
here.
we do have to be nice still.
You know, the way I talk.
I don't have to be nice, but I'm just being nice because this guy is, like, a charming little guy, okay? He's, like, so completely, like, harmless, okay?
That stuff, yeah, you guys ask me that, all right? You guys want to know, okay? So, here's the thing, all right? I was born this way, okay, y'all?
Oh, man. Oh, man.
The way I talk, the way I sound, yeah. Did it...
Fuck you, micro missile.
Okay, then Jeffrey Epstein says, what if an accident happened to do? Well, that would be tragic, Jeffrey.
My actual voice, all right? I've been sound like this ever since I hit puberty right here. With my voice, it used to be a little high, but it got to low pitch or high pitch right here, y'all. In the way I sound and stuff, yeah. I've been like this all my life, okay? I'm just trying to tell y'all this. This is how I sound, how I speak, how I talk, alright, y'all? And also, I try to tell y'all that I don't speak like that. I got a Texan accent. Y'all did it, my accent right here, y'all.
I don't think that's what people are... Okay, well... I would agree if it had thought. I think it has thoughts. I think it has thoughts, Jeffrey.
Because I'm from North...
What if he caused the accident? Dr. Duke caused his own accident? Well, that would suck.
I'm from Houston, alright? And this is how I sound when I was a kid in Houston, okay? I grew up my childhood life in North Houston, alright? And all the way I was under influence, seeing how people speak, the way they talk, all of that stuff. Said that, hey, how you been? Hey, y'all, where you been? All that, alright? Y'all, I always say y'all all the time. I started saying y'all when I was 14 years old, alright?
Mm-hmm.
Seeing y'all always hear me say y'all a lot. So that's how we say it in Texas, okay? You know, the way I speak, alright? The way I speak, like you hear me talk like this, saying like this or that, and the way you guys have tough time understanding me right here. Which it makes sense because I use subtitles all the time on my social media. Alright? In case people don't know what I'm saying to them, I put subtitles for them to read. So that way you guys can understand what I'm telling y'all.
Yeah.
Alright? Y'all because of my overbite. Alright? My overbite, like this. Look, this is me.
Oh, man. Why are you showing it off like that, man?
Right here, all the way right here. Yeah, right, overbite, okay?
Yeah, you got an overbite. It's okay.
It's harder for me to speak to people, because of my speech right here. I did try my best to speak clearly to every one of y'all about this, what I try to tell you and stuff, but it was a little hard. It was hard for people to know what I'm talking about, what I'm saying, all that, alright? It's like people hearing a different type of English right here. I call it sometimes the Dr. Do English right here, y'all.
The Dr. Do English, okay.
I mean, it's kind of funny to call that kind of made a new English right here, alright?
Desali, what is wrong with you? An overbite, like a cute little dog. You're an evil person.
And also, it became tougher for people to know what I'm trying to tell them or what I'm trying to say to them, because I've been having these things when I started losing my teeth, my baby tooth right here. Also another thing another thing that caused me to make it like this is also because I bite a lot, like bite down or shoot anything around me. All right.
What? Whoa, Dr. Do, what? What does that mean? You just bite a lot of stuff? What does that mean? What?
Including like the time that the way I open my bottle or opening soda cans like that.
Jeffrey, that is not a nice thing to say. That's not a nice thing to say, Jeffrey. You can't say that. It doesn't feel. Who cares? Jeffrey, you wanted to watch this. You said you wanted to watch his explanation.
Shit, I did like this. You know that thing where you open your soda can like this? But instead of opening it like a normal person, I do like this sometimes, like this. Alright?
Why do you do that? That's not very good.
I'll use my other upper teeth like this. Get what I mean, y'all? Alright? I've been doing that kind of stuff a lot.
Uh-huh.
When I was growing up, alright? And also, I see people see my teeth like... I see...
Jeffrey's saying that this is like a zoo, and imagine the screen is a glass panel. This is a kind young man, okay?
People do say some bad things about me, so like, why you look like a bunny or look like a...
Fungless, see now you're just like getting in on the bed, dude. You just want to be in on the bed. Fuck off.
A donkey or any other animal, or a beaver. Yeah, that is the kind of names they call me sometimes. But
no.
People compare me to like looking like Freddie Mercury or SpongeBob right there, y'all, okay? With it, sometimes it can be painful to see people saying those kind of things to me, but however, I don't care what they say about me, okay? Because I know that SpongeBob, Freddie Mercury, and other characters like Bud Bunny ignore people when they talk crap about their butt teeth right here, alright?
That's true. You just ignore them, man. You just ignore them and keep going. And when Jeffrey Epstein is mean to you and calls you an animal, you just ignore them and keep on going, okay?
I haven't seen some people really don't like how I look the way I look. But however, I've been trying to
fuck
get some
them,
surgery
man.
for DT when I was young.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is just, like, deeply sad. This is, like, deeply sad.
Yeah, but however, the cost of having DT fixed is a lot, alright? The dental insurance people cannot pay for that kind of stuff right here, which make me permanent look like this for a long time, alright? I got used to the hate and the negative feedback by people and all those comments. Yeah, get what I mean? It's just that it's hard. I see people talk different than I do. I don't. We all speak different. To us we speak normally, but to others we speak differently. All right, y'all.
Yeah.
I mean, we live in a time like this. We still live in a time where people still make fun of people, the way they talk, the way they sound, the way they say to people and stuff. I mean, dude, I don't care what people say to me. All right.
Okay, that's good, man.
As long as I give people enjoyment and stuff. And also, I don't care what words say about my way of talking and way I say to people. But hey, you just get through the whole entire thing, alright? It's just people, even though people don't like how you are and the way you talk and the way you say things and the way you look, you just have to be tough enough to handle this kind of negative feedback. Or
you're right, dude. You're right. You're a fucking bright ray of sunshine, buddy.
The thing that people harass you about, which don't let them do these kind of things. You just ignore them and they go away and be like trying to find another person to pick on and stuff. All right, you are like me, all right, and you probably know that how much problem that people have with the way you are and stuff. Ignore them. Just ignore these haters. All right, they're just doing that to make you feel sad and down and make them look like they are tougher and bigger than you. All right, but don't not let.
You gonna take that, Jeffrey? The sun goes down eventually. That is just a very frightening message. Are you gonna take this shit talk that he's giving you? He's saying that the only reason you're saying that is because you're trying to sound bigger and tougher than him. You gonna take that, Jeffrey?
Them say crap about you, all right? You gotta be strong and be positive and motivated, all right? And get through the whole entire day while hearing those kind of words towards you right here, all right? It's just that we are still living that kind of time that people will talk crap about you on social media and stuff. But I'm pretty sure in the next couple of decades, people are not going to be like that at all, including our
Because you are. Fair enough.
next generation right here, okay? And also, you gotta be tough enough to know you will know enough once you get older and stuff, and realize hearing people always tell you that and this about yourself. Just say that's how I am. That's how I am born. All right. And also another thing about that, the way I speak is also I'm not just from Houston, but also I'm part Italian on my mom's side of the family. Okay, y'all.
I really don't think that's. Yeah. Well, you know what? Sure, man. Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why it sounds a little like European a little bit, because my parents are Italian immigrants, okay? And also, you gotta be strong to make. You gotta make sure you do not let the people say things about you and the way you are and the way you talk to people. You just say that's how I speak. You can't make me stop talking this way, all right? And be sure to tell them I don't give a crap what you say about me. This is how I talk. That's how I sound, all right?
Good for you, man. Good for you.
Be sure you be strong enough. Be sure you are tough to stand against bullies, okay, y'all? And there you have it. This is my question that you guys want to know about right here. This is the answer for y'all. Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope y'all have a great day. Please subscribe to the channel, hit the notification down below, and comment down below. And I'll see you guys next time right here, y'all. Great advice from your one and only Dr. Do. Peace out, y'all.
What a wholesome guy. What a wholesome guy, dude. What a wholesome little dude, man.
I can't believe you're not subscribed to him.
It's not really my kind of content. But he, you know what? He seems like a really kind little guy. Okay. He really does. Wait, he made music? He's made music? Dude, he's made like a ton of music. I'm not ashamed? What is this? It might grow on me, but so does disease, so maybe not.
Ashamed. Ashamed.
Oh my
am
god.
I ashamed of the way I am? The way I do? No. See, let me tell you something. I'm not ashamed the way I am, the way who I am, the way I do, the way I like, the way I do is all I want. I'm not ashamed of who I am. I'm just a guy who's here to do some fun. I'm not ashamed to walk around the way I do, the way I done, the way I feel. I'm not ashamed now, will never now. I will never be ashamed of who I am.
Why? What does this even say, Jeffrey? Why doing it allegations, but these things do not? Like, why do you get allegations, but these things? No, I don't know. I don't know, man. Because the world is an unfair place. Okay.
I don't care what they say about my face or my teeth, because I just care about what I do for a living. I'm not ashamed of walking in public around.
That's good.
I'm not
you shouldn't.
ashamed of
You shouldn't be.
being who I am, and I was born this way. I'm not ashamed of who I am. I'm just the guy.
I can't play that. I can't play that Bungless. You know exactly why I can't play that. You know why I can't play that. I literally can't even. I'm not even risking it and saying that person's name. I have to be like extremely careful about the way that I talk about that person.
I'm not ashamed now. We'll never let these words say about me and I go.
Well, neither does Jeffrey, Kitty. Jeffrey doesn't do that either.
To be who I am,
Jeffrey's a good man, Kitty.
the way I love. I don't care what you say about me, I'm just here to relax now. I'm so sick of this, these shameful things that happen around me. I don't care. As long
Yeah, if you watch enough of my YouTube, you know exactly who I'm talking about.
as I walk down to the way to the long road, I'm not saying act at anything. I'm not saying of who I am, the way that God made me.
This is a banger, man.
Live
Can that be the karaoke song? No, because they'll still strike me if I do it.
the way down to the end of the world. The shame of who I am, and I don't care. I'm not ashamed to be who I am now. It's just the way that I am born this way. I know what I'm saying.
What's his most popular song? More like bang your brains out, this blows. Well, that's not very nice. Jeffrey. I mean, you're right, to be clear. You're definitively right. I can't lie. You're just on point there.
Right here.
God, look at the way that he like chugs it. What the fuck?
Is that the tuna mixture?
I don't know.
The dog to do here, y'all. This is the 5 that you guys need, and this is the one right here, y'all.
Okay, okay. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Okay, okay. Yeah. What the fuck is this beat? This beat is insane. What the fuck is this beat, dude? This is
Hello, everybody. This is your one and only pal, Dr. 2 here. With me, my bro, Brandon. Today, we will give you guys a song that will give you guys your body moving off the couch and off the bed, alright? This song will give you guys body moving, starting like this.
What the fuck is this beat?
1, 2, 3, 4. Move your hip to the right, right, right. Move your hip to the left, left, left. Spin to the right, right, right. Spin to the left, left, left. Then like you want it so badly now.
What do you
Come
want so
on.
badly? What does that mean?
Dance like me, dance like you. Dance to the right, dance to the left. Keep yourself moving anywhere you want it
just
to
said,
go.
what the
now.
fuck?
Dance like me, dance like you. Come on.
Yeah, I need 10 more bucks, but that can be the karaoke song, sure.
Brandon.
All you gotta do is dance. Just dance. All you gotta do is dance. Just dance. Feel
Oh,
the
Brandon's got
movement
the
in your body.
the moves. Wow.
All you gotta do is dance. Just dance. All you gotta do is just dance. Just
Why
feel
is
the
there
movement in your
children
body.
there?
I don't know. What is going on?
Let it flow through your body. Feel the electricity in your body.
I love it when you move that body. Dance like me, dance like you. Everybody come
Dance like you.
around. Let your dance
This beat is
around
just
here. Everybody let
legitimately
party
fucking
together.
insane. I've never heard anything
We
like
gonna
this.
Dance like this, dance like this.
This is some
Dance
shit
like
I'd
me,
make
dance
when I
like
first
you.
pirated
Everybody
FL
come
Studio when I was
down
7.
with each other together, baby.
John just said. John just said, dude, I feel like a horrible person. This is like laughing at someone that just survived the Holocaust. Jeff, how do you know Ice JJ Fish? I didn't realize you know ball like that.
My God.
Dude, he's got the fucking Mustangs
flow
over
through
here.
Your body, and let it feel the electricity around your body. Keep that body moving.
Oh yeah, he was on Tosh.0, wasn't he? I forgot about that, dude. I forgot about Tosh.0. It's been a long time since I thought about Tosh.0. That's crazy.
The body moving. Let the music flow through your body, just like that.
Who the fuck is this
Come on,
kid?
everybody. Come on, everybody, then like this.
How was this only made 10 months ago?
Then like me, then like you, everybody. Ooh, come on, everybody. Then like me, then like you, then like this, then like that.
Wow.
Music video explained.
We don't need to watch that, dude. Look at the comments. When a bomb goes off, the sound is delayed. I mean, I guess that's true. Brandon really went off on this one. See, guys, I don't know. There's this weird, like, middle ground that we kind of need to strike here because, like, these people who are just, like, blindly being like, this is the best thing I've ever heard. I feel like that's not good for him either. I feel like it's not good for him to, like, for people to just, like, treat him like he's, like, this little puppy that you're just, like, super nice to, knowing that he is, like, terrible at making music, right? That feels just as bad as, like, you know, being, like, animalistically mean to him, right? Like, I mean, there needs to be, like, you know, two different, like, there needs to be a middle ground here. Like, you can be nice to him, right? But at the same time, like, acting like this is, like, such great music and stuff, like, just come on. Like, just treat him like a human, okay? I don't know. Treat him like a human. I don't know. Dude, so Lilac brought up this awesome video that I love. I love this video. RZA makes the worst beat ever. RZA unironically creates a terrible beat for the Guitar Center promo. If you've never seen this, this is one of the fucking best videos ever. This is so good.
Alright, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna just make a beat from scratch. Something I do with this machine, you could do it in your car. Okay. On the plane. You hear that? So that's the tempo, right? So now what I would do is come here, choose a sound. Boom, sound. Okay.
What the fuck is this shit? See now RZA, we can very easily be mean to RZA because RZA is like a functioning adult human. Okay, not to say that Dr. Drew's not. To be clear, he is still a human. I just want to be clear on that. But like, you know, RZA is like, he has no excuse for being this fucking retarded. Okay, he genuinely does not. Yes, I know what gumping is, Bungles. Yes.
Choose another sound real quick. Let's just go underground bass. Got it.
How is this guy not laughing? Like, this is horrible.
Okay. Turn this down. The good thing about this machine, you could put the quantize to 8 and just make it go tighter. See everyone tighter? Got it. Okay. Track 3. Track 3 is empty. Come back up here to my sounds again. We did. And,
like, this is awful. And then what's this? And he's bouncing to it like it's great or something. It's not. It's terrible.
Alright, so then we kind of really make it like have that modern sound. I'm just gonna add a little hi-hat, a normal.
This sounds like a shitty SoundCloud beat.
Normal like hi-hat from modern music, shall we say? So we got something like that. All right, that's cool. So something like that. I'll just probably roll it on there.
Dude, this is low-key like a Parappa beat. Dude, Jeffrey, you know so much ball. It's crazy.
And that's just RZA making a quick beat from you right from scratch. Get those horns back in there one more time. Cool, man.
It does sound like Mike and Melissa. What is this?
You see how great it sounds in these headphones. One pair of headphones, two guys connected. Can't beat that.
Daisy chain, right?
Daisy chain. And somebody else could plug into yours.
Yeah.
And this could go on. And so, say you ever get into a situation where you hanging with your girl and she's watching something on her iPod.
You're not
or,
getting a girl with those beats. I'm telling you that.
No,
like,
never.
Honey, check this out.
Never.
And she got to take the headphones off and put it on your ear. No. Well, mine's you just plug right into it. I love it. One of things, Nick.
Every time I would play against her, she would spam the star sections and get rapping cool, and it was kind of bullshit because she was not on beat. I'm assuming you're referring to Jelaine when you say that. Interesting. Well, guys, that's going to be it for me tonight. Yeah. Glad we got to have some fun at the end. Stay so I can raid you, okay? And I hope you guys did enjoy the stream tonight. It was fun. I'll be back tomorrow. Not taking a day off tomorrow. We're going straight back into it because we got to react to the new Nick Andros video and the new Toastify video. And also, my buddy Samuel is in kind of a crazy drama pertaining to the digital circus that is a little bit hard to believe. It is so stupid. So we will get to all of that tomorrow. A lot to look forward to. Hope you guys... My derail? What do you mean? Wait, did you have a derail that we didn't go over? What do you mean? Your derail? What? Did you pay for a derail that we didn't get to? Oh, shit. You're right. You're right. Sorry.
What? Just in case.
Oh, thank you so much, Jeffrey, for the $50. Really appreciate it, bud.
What are we karaokeing?
Oh, yeah, I guess we are karaokeing. Well, okay, so we're not ending yet. Okay. So first we'll do this derail that Slumber sent, and then we'll do a karaoke song, whatever you guys want. So first let's watch this from watch 5 minutes of this from Slumber. Thank you so much, Jeffrey, for the 50 there. What do you mean, just in case? What does
when
that
auto
even
racing
mean?
first began,
I don't really know what that means. That was a
I
little.
have a feeling this is going to be like an insane car crash.
Probably, because I think he sent this when we were saying that we wish that people would die in Initial D.
in the 1890s, it was extremely simple. Get a bunch of cars and drivers together and have them race from one town to another. First one there wins. In a time before purpose-built racetracks or electronic timing and scoring existed, this was the easiest way to put on a race and have an undisputed winner. However, these events were held on public roads, and thus you couldn't sell tickets and anyone could just waltz up and watch a race for free, or at least a segment of it. People wanted to watch the entire race and were willing to pay to make that happen, so around the turn of the 20th century, auto racing migrated onto horse racing tracks, as there were already hundreds of them dotted across Europe and North America. Fans could watch the entire race.
Guys, I just did a Q&A so you guys can say what song you want me to sing. All right, there you go.
Get food and drinks and even bet on the outcome. And the best part was, all the infrastructure was already built. In the span of less than 10 years, motorsports went from almost unrecognizable to looking exactly like a modern racing event today. But no matter how much the sport of auto racing changes or how much different it looks as the decades drag on, some people are always going to want to do things the old way. Even to this day, there are still racing divisions that host races on those same horse tracks from the 1900s. Some people who insist on racing in the old styles are just in it for the nostalgia. Others are purists and say that's the only real form of racing. But most see it as an old art form that deserves to be preserved and continued at all costs. Thus, some drivers still held on to the point to...
I'm liking the BoJack music in the background. That's cool. I fuck with that.
Point style of racing that had started at all. In 1911, the Rally of Monte Carlo was held in Monaco, and the name stuck. That style of racing forever thereafter.
Thank you, Midge. Appreciate that.
After was known as rally racing. Eventually, instead of one-day point-to-point races, the long rallies were broken up into segments run across multiple days. That way fans could watch more racing and get more bang for their buck. After World War II, motor racing saw an insane boom in popularity all over the world. By 1950, Formula One had begun competition, and several rally series had popped up. But in 1973, the FIA, the sanctioning body for F1, threw their hat into the rally ring and created the World Rally Championship, or WRC. Immediately they saw success as they gained the rights to the Rally of Monte Carlo, and many other major rally races all over Europe, be it in the paved streets of Monaco, the snows of Finland, or the mud of Sicily. The WRC did it all and had one of the most challenging schedules on the planet. Soon, rally racing was becoming more popular than Formula One, because unlike in that series, all the cars in the WRC were stock cars anybody could buy straight from the dealer's lot. The WRC had a rule that in order to race a car in their series, a manufacturer had to produce at least 5,000 units for commercial and private sales.
God damn.
This rule made the Lancia Stratos one of the most recognizable race cars ever made, and it won the WRC's championship top division 3 years in a row, from 1974 through 1976. Even in America and other places...
Damn, dude, that's some aura. That's some aura. That is undeniable aura right there.
WRC didn't race yet. People knew about the Stratos. Kids had posters of it on their walls. Those lines are unmistakable. Just look at that thing. However, by the time the early 80s rolled around, there was a problem with the WRC. The numbers of divisions or groups they ran were too specialized and too restrictive for the automakers to justify manufacturing 5,000 units necessary to meet the WRC's regulations. Also, the 6 groups they had hamstrung the teams with tons of rules in the way. So in 1982, the head of the FIA, Jean Balestre, made a radical move. He condensed down the number of groups from 6 to 3. 2 stock divisions would remain, but the third was something entirely new. Usually when a sanctioning body is trying to win over teams and factories,
that was close, dude. That was close.
But this time, the FIA would take away the rules and say anything goes.
So anything goes.
Has 4 wheels and the engine breathes air,
that's not good.
For the 1982 season, the FIA
not a good start.
WRC
okay.
effectively threw the rulebook out of the window and said, "Let her rip."
God damn, bro. This surely resulted in people dying. Surely people died.
Oh, definitely.
Group B, as it came to be known, was pretty much the Wild West of auto racing, only really matched by the insane northeastern supermodified scene back in the United States. Instead of 5,000 units needing to be produced, it was lowered down to 200. If you changed something on your car from one year to the next, you only needed to make 20 more. A laughably low limit.
That's
there were no
crazy.
restrictions on horsepower, turbo, and superchargers were given the go-ahead, and you could run any engine you wanted.
Dude, this guy gives like the vibes. This guy sounds like Lio Convoy. He's like the Lio Convoy of car autism.
Dimensions of the cars were not mandated, meaning that you could watch a rear-engine Porsche 959 compete directly against a front-engine Soviet-built Lada. Yeah, the commie car. Group B was completely insane, and I love it. And the manufacturers put their money where their mouth was by putting forth some of the most monstrous cars to ever grace a race course. They started throwing money at their Group B programs and let their engineers go hog wild. Lancia were here to take their crown back yet again with their Rally 037, the spiritual successor to the Stratos. It had a 2-liter rear-mounted 4-cylinder engine that produced 265 horsepower. That doesn't sound like much, but with one of the few rules being a 960-kilogram minimum vehicle weight, about 2,100 pounds, that meant the 037 could absolutely fly through the streets.
Okay, so that's 5 minutes of that. We will, if somebody wants the rest, you can donate for it, obviously. And apparently Epstein gained a subscriber. That's always cool.
Yeah.
Good for you, man.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so here's the options for karaoke. We've got Dance Like Me. Okay. We've got, what is this one? Tequila. Okay. Or What Makes Me Horny by Mr. Girl. Okay. So we're going to do some votes now. All right. Let's see. What karaoke song? Dance Like Me, Dr. Do. What Makes Me Honey, Mr. Girl. Or Tequila. Those Insano cars eventually struck the crowd like twice. A bunch of folks and drivers died. Group B went with them, but it was so rad while it lasted. Yeah, it makes sense. I feel like if they had a little bit better crowd control, that probably wouldn't have happened. I mean, at the very least, the people probably wouldn't have died. Okay, so, all right, vote it up, chat, vote it up. All right, vote it up. I need at least half of chat to vote before we can, make a decision here, okay? Right now, Dance Like Me by Dr. Do is far in the lead, okay? Great. I don't think we're going to be able to find a karaoke version.
Lyrics for the Do song aren't clippable.
Yeah, he wants me to sing What Makes Me Horny by Mr. Girl because he wants me to say terrible, horrible things. Okay, What Makes Me Horny is getting there, though. Uh-oh. All right, come on. Vote it up, chat. Vote it up. We need half the chat to vote. Half the chat to vote. Okay, that's how we do it around here.
One more vote and that's final.
Uh-oh. All right, looks like it's Dance Like Me by Dr. Do. Okay. All right. Let's see if there's a karaoke version. Otherwise, I'm kind of fucked.
And there's lyrics on screen.
I mean, there is, but it'd be better if... karaoke. Nope. Okay. Let's do our best here, I guess. No one wants tequila. I mean, who the fuck would want tequila? Actually, you know what I will do just to spare you since tequila got raped. All right. For anybody who is holding out hope for Mr. Girl, we're going to do one more. We're going to do a finale here.
So we get 2 songs.
Dr. Do or What Makes Me Honey, Mr. Girl. That is true. I do a finale poll. Okay. Go ahead. All right. Half a chat. Go ahead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See, this one, the dynamic's changing a little bit.
Yeah.
It's a close race. 8 more votes. Mr. Girl's winning this time. Uh-oh.
You're getting so banned from YouTube.
I've done so much worse than this when I've done karaoke.
Fair enough.
15. Uh-oh. I don't know if they would. I would just rather not chance it. Yeah, there's no coming back. There's no coming back. Okay. I don't even remember what this song sounds like, to be honest.
Oh no. You know the lyrics?
No. But I can find it pretty easily. Alright, let me just hear a little bit of it so I know what it sounds like before we start. Oh,
Joe
this is...
Rogan can suck my dick, alpha brain. Open your mouth, you ape, salivate. When I'm done with you, I'm giving Steven Crowder AIDS, you little homophobic faggot. Shout my name. I'm all about
God.
the rape, but you wouldn't feel a thing. Call me Bill Cosby, cause I'm putting you to sleep. I'll school you bitches like a fucking piranha. Swallow your mama and spit out the chocolate. George Washington Carver, I'm going nuts on this track. Get on the keys like Ben Franklin and give him a zap. Beethoven, cause I ain't hearing a thing from you bitch.
Didn't you do Little Girls by Oingo Boingo for karaoke? Yes. Yes, I did.
Call me Thomas Jefferson because I'm raping you niggas. You rap about golden rocks, I rap.
I can't say half of this. Okay. Dude, you get a shout out in this, Jeffrey. That's kind of cool, though. Right, Jeffrey? Isn't that cool? It's cool, right? All right, hold on. We're going to have to get the instrumental for this. All right. Hold
This is
on.
going members only. Can someone gift me a membership, please? I'm kind of poor right now.
Suing? You're going to sue Mr. Girl? Why? Why would you sue Mr. Girl? It's a compliment, Jeffrey. It really is criminal how much of a flow Mr. Girl has. I agree. Probably not even a real girl. Yeah, you're right about that one. He's not. He's not.
Dude.
Okay, so bring that to the desktop. Save. There you go.
You just got a virus.
Not how it works. Okay, let's see. Remove vocals from a song. Then it's this one right here that we use. Okay. All right. What does the chorus sound like here?
I'm on some horse shit. I'm on some Howard Shore shit. Some
Is there a
lockdown galaxy. High school girls with their pants.
Okay.
You trying to argue with Spock now? I'ma have these Spotify employees doing a walkout, show up and blow the motherfucking speakers, Doc Brown. You know what makes me horny? No. High school girls with their panties pulled down. You
What
know
the
makes me
fuck? I can't say that. I'm not saying that part. I'm not saying that part.
horny? What? Hearing all about your rape fantasies, Al. You know what makes me horny? Tell me. Naked pictures on my phone of my ex. What? You know what makes me horny? Oh, fuck. Manipulating bitches from a no to a yes. Urges in my brain.
Okay, that is.
Day. The further that I stray, the more chance there is I get murdered for what I say. This pervert's gonna pay for every motherfucking verse he's
Kids Bop version? Wouldn't that be nice, Jeffrey?
ever lived.
Okay. All right. We're gonna try our best. All right. So let me get the lyrics here. Lyrics. All right.
Oh my god, this is gonna be gold.
Let me see if there's a lyric video, because those are actually very helpful. If I start them at the same time.
Is there even one word you can say in this song? Probably.
I can say most of them. All right, there's no lyrics video. All right, we're going to try our best here. All right. I can't guarantee anything because before this point, I've actually never heard this song. Okay, this is one of the few Mr. Girl songs I've never heard, so I'm going to try my best. Let me check how loud are we here? All right, that's good enough. Okay, oh, fuck, I wasn't ready, Hold on, fuck, I'm feeling all this pressure, Okay. Yo. Joe Rogan can suck my dick. Open you mouth, you ape, salivate. When I'm done with you, I'm giving Steven Crowder AIDS, you little homophobic faggot. Shout my name. I'm all about the rate, but I wouldn't feel a thing. Call me Bill Cosby because I'm putting you to sleep. I'll school you big just like a fucking piranha. Swallow your mama and spit out the chanclas. George Washington Carver going nuts on the track. Get on the keys like Ben Franklin and give him a zap. Beethoven, because I ain't hearing a thing from you bitches. Call me Thomas Jefferson because I'm raping, you know what I'm saying. You rap about golden rocks. I rap about Roblox. Corvettes and corsets, y'all on some horse shit. I'm on some Howard Shore shit, smelling more shit. Tell you what you ought to know, Alanis Morissette. Forbidden Force, bitch. If I'm poor or rich. Ad free, motherfucker. No endorsements. Like Bowser, I'm always getting deplatformed, kid. Let it all hang out, baby. Peep the porn vids. You shut my accounts down, I shut the whole block down. Galaxy brain, you trying to argue Spock now? I'm not happy Spotify employees doing a walkout. Show up and blow them motherfucker speakers, Doc Browns. Yeah. Urges in my brain, wish the purge was every day. The further that I stray, the more chance I get murdered for what I say. This pervert's gonna pay for every motherfucking verse he's ever laid. Yeah, for every person that I chain 30 turn away, I don't give a fuck, my purpose stays the same. If I get murked today, my worth still remain. So don't start thinking I'm nervous or afraid. You heard him playing games, this ain't a meme rap, bitch. I fucking swerve into your lane, thirsty for the fame. Disturbed but not insane. Flex my shit like Bane and hurl you out of plane. Fuck with me, bitch. Got that 3x3. Never know how I react. Homie, did... What? My girl's bi, but if she gets down with an op, I'ma fuck around and get down like OCP. Homie 2009, bitch. But I don't get a D. Cleaning up your fucking bloodstains, OCD. Lock shorty down like a fucking CCP, cause she know how to make that booty pop. Okay, great, yeah. But I'm gonna pass on that pussy before I give that pussy pass. You should be glad I'm going down because I'm eating pussy fucks with my neck and my back. Give me Advil and an ice pack. Ooh. The best years of my life or the worst years of my life. Jacking off in front of strange women with tears in my eyes. And bachelorette parties where they're chasing you naked, showing my anus to Olivia Wilde and Jason Sudeikis. Okay. True story. Hollywood sucked. I got Me Too'd. Sexual assault and I keep doing free shoots. Yeah, sex addiction, I just want to be used. Don't want a twisted metal, I wrote hot and got a sweet tooth. I'll stare at a waitress till it's chafing her clit. God, go suck on a dick and kiss Shaylin on the lips. Gonna stick my tentacles in every hole in your body. Fast for 24 hours before your colonoscopy. I need to sample that brain, yeah, Lois Tully. She going to my X-Files because she don't give me Scully. Scully? Peter Scully. Okay. Squirt on my face, baby. But squirting is peeing. Then fucking piss on me, bitch. Getting dirty is freeing. You wanna know who makes me horny? No. I can't say that line. You wanna know who makes me horny? What? Yeah, okay. Alright, I tried my best. You know, if you guys give me a song that I actually know, if you guys had given me High Cuties, I could have done High Cuties so easily. I could have done High Cuties so easily and I would have, like, rocked it. I would have destroyed it, okay? I would have destroyed it, okay? You know?
I'm gonna ask one of my AIs to make a kid-friendly version of that. See how it goes.
Be grateful. Yeah, I am grateful. You know, it's just so interesting because if you had asked me to sing High Cuties, which is objectively a far more offensive song, I would have done an amazing job. Okay, I would have done fantastic. But that is my first time listening to that song, and I tried my best. Okay, that's my first time ever listening to that song. I tried my best. Okay, now that's the problem. Is like half the time, you know, when we do karaoke, you guys want me to sing something I've never heard in my fucking life. Okay. Sorry, I cannot fulfill this request. I had to do that with several of those lines, unfortunately. Okay. But listen, guys, that's it for me tonight. Okay? Why be upset? You will think back to this later. That's so true. Thank you, Jeffrey. Thank you for those wise words, Jeffrey. I do appreciate that. But that's going to be it from me. Stay in the stream when I raid you in so that I can raid you to my buddy and pal Ace Space, okay? He's doing a whole big old stream, okay? Anyways, enjoy your night, guys. Enjoy your Sunday. I'll talk to you guys next time.